Go. 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 No! Damn it! Okay. He's doing all right. Honey Lava is the love of my life. Hi, I'm AffinityChris, and I believe the Earth is flat. That is my belief, and you are wrong if you think otherwise.
Ah, damn it.
I died. I have exactly
Okay.
666 kills.
Dude, there are too many of them. There are too many of them.
No, there's not. Get me. Not right now. Oh my god. You're amazing, Tony. What's in the bag? What? Is it running out? I didn't know that could happen. Oh, I'm gonna die. I need water. Water. Ooh. No. Ooh. No, don't accelerate. Ah, I'm super dead. Dunk. Are you Caddy? Bow! Her heads roll. Oh, I killed the. Oh, I just orphaned this poor child. I'm so sorry. Oh, I didn't mean to kill the guy too. He just kind of got hit by the bullet. Anyway, I'll see you later, everyone. I'm gonna fast travel out of this situation. Ooh, boy, oh boy.
Wow, that pro controller is going nuts.
I think we beat the game.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Epilogue.
Okay.
Freaked the foots, mangled the Mousers, and totaled the Technodrome.
Had sex with the foots.
Oh god.
Yeah, I can just sit there and I can raw dog a pickle all day. All right. Chris is wrong. He's so very wrong. Let's all remember how wrong Chris is. Yeah, Chris is so wrong. La la. Chris is so wrong. La la. Chris is so wrong. No one cares but me.
Okay.
Are you wrong?
Yeah, I don't want to be wrong. Is that so wrong?
Chris is so wrong. La la. Chris is so wrong. La la. Chris is so wrong. And no one cares but me. But me. But him. But
Kind of like quick platforming. I don't know why. It was fine in the other Resident Evil games. What did they change to make this feel so clunky? You know what it is? In the other games, you can't go change vertical space without hitting an action prompt. In this one, you can just walk off of a platform. But it's not a... These are not platforming games!
Oh no.
Okay. I love it when you call me Big Papa. Throw your hands in the air if you's a true player. I love it when you call me Big Papa to the honeys getting money, playing fellas like dummies. I love it when you call me Big Papa. You got a gun up in your waist. Please, don't shoot up the place. Why? Because I see some ladies tonight that should be having my baby. Oh my god. Baby.
Horn stabs you through, credits roll. Nope, drop your pants.
Give me that dick. You think making out with Canary ever poses a risk of getting horned?
Oh, probably.
Turn your head a little too quick and well, there goes an eye.
Damn.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Ooh, Blackwall.
I really like how in order to add Man, oh man. I guess I could go to the linen room. Get that gunpowder. 'Cause I don't think he'll come in here. It worked last time at least. Shit! Oh god! It didn't work this time! No! Hello. My name is Chris Weiss, and I cheat at Monopoly. Everything is normal. Nothing strange happening here. I have lived hundreds of years and slain thousands of men. You can't comprehend my power. Oh, the head fell up. Man.
What's with the terrorists? What? Alright, these guys aren't terrorists. They're a thieves group. They're trying to steal. They're kidnappers.
I just took too long.
We're not gonna see.
I just thought.
You want me to read it again though? Good, ma'am.
I just did to look at their butts more.
Oh, you did a better job of not letting it go everywhere.
Oh, there's tension.
Okay, you can get some of it.
Yeah.
Here. There it is. True love.
Alright, that's it. I think I'll have you stop me. That's a lot. He's like, no.
Tony, you look beautiful.
I'm the one who should be taking care of you. I'm so sorry I farted. I haven't even considered what you must be going through. I'm a terrible bad
Oh
mom.
my goodness.
I thought this is all I have to give you right now. You can keep it in your empty bottle.
Please, this needs to stop. This is too good. But whatever.
Whatever, dude. It doesn't. Whatever.
I still have a free lunch. I ain't afraid no ghosts. What? That's not what I meant to do. Oh, I went on autopilot. Oh no. But her magic, physical defense and magic dagger down, so that's nice.
That are just called dragons, Chinese dragons. Hey, Eddie, guess what? What? Do it. Yeah, Eastern mythology. That's what I said.
Yeah.
Wait, no, well, Dragon D's nuts.
I got him. Amazing. Well, see you later, Eddie.
Look at the same person.
yeah.
What's up?
Oh,
Guess what?
shit.
I'm not even gonna steal first because I don't have my laptop set up. So
Because he doesn't need to. He was already in the
I was
room.
already in. I was technically here. Well, if you don't count Chris, Jen, and Tenzin first.
What's up, Chad? Thank you for the contribution, and we're starting the next community challenge.
Ooh, still cheater, Tony. You're right, Toya. I'm still a cheater.
Tom, I know you can't hear me, but ahoy, ahoy.
Yeah.
I typed that in your chat also. And officially, the Shadowbringers community challenge is complete. There it is. Well, I suppose I could be nice and just start the next one right away. Not that I don't trust you, Chad, but I'm going to double check your work for oh, I should wear headphones if only so I can hear redeems.
Probably should. Yes, because you just got a hello. Also, hey Chad, hey Jetstream, hey Toya, Tom. Again, I know Chris said Heidi already, and you can't hear us, but yellow. But you're our beloved cheater, Tony. Thank you. I said beloved, not beloved. I like beloved better.
I like beloved better too.
You know, I added in the time to beat link so you could double check. Oh, look at that.
Thank you, Chad.
Good guy, Chad.
Appreciate you.
Also, hello, Chad. I think I already said hi to you, but hey, good. Oh, hey, what's up, NJ?
What's up, Toya? What's up, NJ?
What's up, Tangiabot?
What's up, Tangiabot?
You tangent it?
You tangent?
Tangent. Are you tangent?
Oh, we
cosine,
tangent.
baby? Tomato. Yeah, right.
Okay, so Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker, single player. Wow, it's a fucking.
That is a number.
So, okay, you were looking at what, the median? Is that what we decided? I think that does.
I feel like median makes the most sense. Cause I don't want to average it because averages will get you real fucked.
Well, I mean, median is sort of a version of an average.
I guess.
But yeah, I mean, it's definitely not going to be 150
Yeah, because
hours.
I assume that median, right? Because if I'm not mistaken from my dumb math life, that's like...
It's in the middle.
Like directly in the middle. What's the one where you look at whatever was the most consistent? What's that one in the math line? We say, oh, there was like... You know,
mode.
It was that mode. Okay,
I was mode.
because I haven't had to do that in so long.
Yeah.
I'd be curious to see that too. Like, what's the most consistent? You know?
Yeah. Mean, median, and mode. Yep.
Median and mode. Thank you.
Yeah. So
Mode.
average in this case is mean. They're just calling it average. But these are all averages. Those are all just different versions
of an average. Yeah. That's right, man. I sometimes I miss those days of math, and like that's why sometimes I'm like, man, should I just take like an adult math class again? Because I wasn't bad at math.
Highly recommend always Khan Academy, free, online. I've donated to Khan Academy. I will forever rep them. I think Khan Academy are amazing.
Does it
free
cover,
education?
Does it cover a lot of different areas of topics besides just math? Ooh,
oh yeah,
Khan Academy. Hey.
You can do a lot of sciences.
Yeah,
I took their arithmetic courses. Not that long ago, maybe a few years ago, because I needed a refresher, and I was like, yeah, I haven't thought about proper arithmetic in a little bit.
Yeah, I used to be good at some of that stuff. Like, the only thing I was never great at, and I think it's just more because of my brain doesn't always think in images the same way, is I was not great at geometry.
Sure.
That was just one. I could do algebra all day. I could even do advanced algebra, which normally combined geometry in there. But it's like once I had a word problem, it was easier for me versus like a triangle or whatever. Ooh,
Dungeon time,
this is the
baby.
only reason why I wanted to make sure because I didn't hook up my laptop.
Oh, did I do the wrong screen? I did.
No, I like when it's a black screen. It's perfect.
Hold on, we'll be right back.
Wait, what'd you do? What are you doing?
It's because I wanted Tony and I to be able to see the Tangia dungeon.
I do like this, by the way. You started doing this a little bit ago, and this was nice.
Yeah.
Ooh, excuse me on that burp. Ooh, boy, that
Woo.
carried a lot of weight to it.
It's stinky.
Fucking A. I am so sorry. That was not a pleasant one.
Listen, I live with Jen's farts.
Well, no, and Andrew also
I
lives
can
with my
handle it.
farts, and Ten's like, I love farts. Wow, Tenzin, you're so asleep. Or faking.
No, he's just
Faker.
roadkill right now.
NJ murdered a slaver. Fuck yeah.
Hell yeah. Love to
Wow,
see it.
Chad killed a dog.
Wow, from
Damn.
great to horrible.
Chad, fuck.
Tony-
I killed an Eddie clone. I
Hell
want to
yeah.
kill a real Eddie, though. How much is a real clone? You read the Sonic DC? I saw the covers for that. That looked insane. How'd you like it, Jet? Was that Jetstream that said that? Who said? I just saw something about Sonic.
What?
Ooh,
Hey, NJ, get the energy.
As long as you're level 8, NJ, which I'm sure you are because you started playing before I did, you can equip it at 8.
Yeah, sorry, I'm trying to catch up on chat myself.
Me too. Tomato. I think we were here. Use the main and extra median, which I believe is what we were using for the previous ones.
Yes.
Mode, mean, median, mode. The middle. Remember, this is not an ad. Spawn tangent. NJ started a tangent. Join. Oh, it's Jetstream. Oh, Tony, It's okay. I'm a cat person, man. I just read the Sonic XDC comic. It was fun. It's okay. I'm a cat person. I like that. I'm easy to please. I watched a video from Comic Story and video about the Sonic. XDC. Yeah, I did see it, and I was like, huh, that's pretty cool.
Damn, NJ was doing work. Killed 5 different creatures.
I didn't even see how I did. I probably did okay.
I don't think you killed 3 things.
I wonder if I died. Nope.
No. If you
I
died,
would have gotten like only like 100, right?
10
or 10.
You get 10 XP if you die. Jetstream only killed 2 things. Was I not in there? Did I mistype join?
I think you did.
What did I type? What the hell did I type?
Did you even type?
Did I not hit
I think
enter?
you didn't hit enter.
It's still sitting in chat. I don't know. I could have sworn.
I don't see it. You know, we were also fucking with which screen to put it on. You'd not even type, man.
Well, you know.
Wild.
Suppose that's how it goes. That's okay. I can sit out dungeons every now and then.
You know, man.
We're gonna play some. Oh shit!
Ooh. All right. Now you have a second chance to come back to it.
Going baby. All right, there we go.
One
now
more
I should
time. Ooh, and then Chris and I are drinking some La Colombe coffee. If you guys ever get a chance to try La Colombe, they're real fucking solid. They are a little more expensive because I think they're in grocery stores throughout the country. But damn, it's good.
Oh, I love La Colombe. It's wonderful.
Mm-hmm. I think they're always way too busy though. Some of them, like the one that's like downtown. There's like always a line out the door, and I'm like, man, I love coffee and everything, but like, nah, I'm good. Especially in the winter months. No, thank you. They'll do that in the fucking winter. Just stand out there in their puffy coats in the Gold Coast.
People
rich
are nuts,
dude.
Man.
Fucking
rich
people, man. Yeah, I murdered a slaver. Fuck slavers.
Yeah, I got
wow.
this clone. There could only be one.
There can only be one. I meant to ask, what the apple bit? What's that from? Because I see the I haven't seen it here yet, but I don't think I know the apple bit.
I'll show you.
Oh, very cool. Ooh, you found a hidden passageway, a passageway, if you will. Wow, nice job, NJ, killing a dragon. It's cute, those dragons. Pump man, ooh, dirty. Ha! Chad farted. Yeah, I put a collision bug. I love to put it in the Jira though. That's a real good one.
Put it in the Jira.
Put it in the Jira.
Oh, maybe I didn't clip this one. Thought I did. This is the.
Hey, what'd I find? Common Celadon armor. I really want a new helmet though, because I want one that doesn't give me a squavy dragon.
Put it in the Jira. Put it in the Jira.
Put it in the Jira.
Am I losing my goddamn mind?
Maybe, dude.
What's happening?
We asked about apples, man, and I don't know where we're at. Man, FF9, what an old fucking clip. I think my favorite moment was still you cleaning that disc. That's another thing, because I remember watching the viewers go up as soon as you started cleaning the disc. I'm like, what the fuck is happening?
You never know what attracts a Twitch audience.
Man, it was so funny.
There we go. There we go. This is what I was looking for. Here, I'm gonna mute our lo-fi because we're listening to some lo-fi while we do this character stuff. Let me view the whole friggin' big boy. There we go.
Yeah, we know you like a big boy.
Slow! You're dumb. Fuck you. Apples are just as fast to eat as any other fruit. Apples rule.
Oh, so this is the "you are dumb, fuck you." I don't think I realized the apples come after that part.
Yeah, well, it was
so
it was two separate things because there was Tragic the Garnering.
Yep.
After he taught us how to play and then he beat us. Play Tragic?
Your Roomba's up
dumb.
loud.
Tragic the Gathering. Tragic the Garnering is the most habit-forming thing since Jet.
Wow, damn. The most habit-forming thing since Jet. That's about right, though.
How dare they do this to me? Tell me more about this Tragic the Garnering.
I love it.
What are you, dumb?
What are you, dumb? Fuck you.
And then so that's Wooz is the
yes.
And you can talk to him about apples at one point, and they give you the option to be like, you can eat apples really slowly, right? Like, wasn't that like a delicacy, like pre-apocalypse? And he's like, What are you, dumb? You gotta eat apples so fast. Apples rule. It's just like, I can't believe I'm having this conversation in Fallout.
Justice for Woz, man. Woz?
W-O-O-Z.
Oh, Tony, don't know if you have seen, but there was a leaks about a Planet FF9 animated series. Yeah, I saw that about, it was supposed to be about Vivi's kids or whatever, because, like, in the, like, little aftermath, I think they said that Vivi had, like, some children before he stopped moving or working or whatever.
Interesting.
Or, like, adopted. I can't really remember. It's been too long on my brain. But I did see that. And I know they were working on that animated show, like, forever ago. And they announced that. I think that must have been the same one, which it's unfortunate. What are you doing? Oh, I see. I was like, what?
Okay, just making sure I'm doing my math right. Our current 4-hour redeem is at, I think, 30,000 points, right? Yeah, 4-hour game redeem is 30,000 points. So with 75 hours of FF14 Endwalker.
No, this math isn't right.
Oh, you know what? It's not right. It's not right.
30,000. I was like, yo, dude.
So,
you put 30,000.
No, it is 30,000. But what I needed to do was divide it by 4. So every individual hour is 7.5.
I see what you mean. I was like,
that's what I did wrong. Okay, so we're looking at a total redeem pool of 562,500 points. Which actually is not too much more than Shadowbringers was.
Yo, what's up, Kay?
Hey, what's up, Kay? Hope you're doing well.
Sent the link in miscellaneous. Oh, cool, NJ. I'll take a look at that later. I was definitely reading a little bit about it because I'd seen a bunch of shit that they're talking about with FF9. Just let me play as Tauntalus, man. That's all I want. I want to go do theater and then crime.
Theater and crime.
Theater and crime, man. It sounds like a sequel to
Don't get much better than that, man.
Sounds like a sequel to And My Brain Stopped Working.
Okay, community challenge for
why can't I think of
FF14
the game,
Endwalker
Chris?
has officially begun.
What's the game we play? May the Cat.
Made the Cat.
May. When you play May, why the fuck is it?
Night in the Woods.
Night in the Woods. Good God. I'm like, I love this fucking game. And you know what's so funny? I still haven't played it, like... Or did I play it when we did it on stream together? Was I the one that played? No, I think that was still mostly you.
No, I think you did it.
Or did I do that for that one? Because I don't think I did it when we played it on our YouTube days.
I don't remember, actually.
But I fucking love that game. But that sounds like a Night in the Woods, like, sequel. It's like you're just part of a theater company and then do crimes.
I mean, that'd be amazing.
No?
Anyway, so... Today, we're building a character in the Dragon Age TTRPG.
In Dragon Age. To get you guys...
we got highly distracted right away.
Tangia and nasty burps.
Nasty burps. And Endwalker community challenge.
And math. Don't forget about good old math.
That's true. We did talk math.
We did talk math.
I should start our lo-fi.
I don't know if I really call it like Dragon Age lo-fi, but I'm kind of here for it. It's fantasy lo-fi.
I mean...
And that's clearly some good AI art right there.
That's definitely some AI art.
Absolutely some AI art.
It's one of those things where Dragon Age as a series doesn't has very recognizable melodies. So when you convert their stuff into like a new format, it's not going to be very recognizable.
Yeah, not really. And I feel like... And I'm trying to think if Mass Effect had that identity with music.
No.
Not really.
It still was a vibe more than it had like a memorable melody.
Exactly. Like there's some games where you're like, oh, you know.
Yeah, Mass Effect had that really good, nice like synth kind of music.
Yes.
Which I liked. It was good, but yeah, it's not memorable. It's the problem that I have with it. But.
My buddy went to a synthwave concert a couple weeks ago at Empty Bottle.
Ooh.
For his birthday. Yeah.
Nice.
Anywho, this is the core rulebook.
Yeah, so...
Which I've done some reading on. Not as much as I wanted to before we got here today, because I also forgot to ask Chris until like Thursday or Wednesday. I'm like, hey, can I get that book, by the way? So I didn't have a ton of time to look. But I know it's a 3D6 system.
Yes, it's a 3D6 system. Obviously, this is taking place in, Thedas.
Yeah.
In the Dragon Age setting. So I guess like some basics here.
Yeah.
We have a huge ensemble of backgrounds. You really can do just about anything.
Which I think is very cool. Even Avar, when they made like the Avar an option, I'm like, that's cool as hell. You can do Avar.
And this is partially why we're playing this with the complete version of the TTRPG and not the levels 1 through 5 release and then the 6 through.
Because they didn't have everything, right?
I'm for the purposes of the stream treating that as like an early access
I
kind
think
of
that's
release
a
structure.
fair way to look at it.
Because it wasn't complete. The whole game wasn't done yet. And it is interesting to see. I do have the PDFs for those freaking ads. I do have the PDFs for each of the smaller books, which is cool.
Yeah.
But we're gonna stick with the complete version of the TTRPG just for pure simplicity.
I wonder if we're better off like tossing Spotify on or something. That's fine.
Spotify also has ads.
Oh, I have ad free. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not gonna pay for freaking Spotify.
I do pay for my Spotify.
Spotify.
I don't want my ads.
This is my soapbox. Spotify is egregiously expensive for what you get. YouTube Premium is way better bang for your buck. I'm just not paying for it because I don't have a job. So.
Oh, did you used to?
Yeah. I thought YouTube Premium was way more worth it.
You know, because I guess with Premium you could also theoretically, because you could actually lock your screen and it would still play, right?
Yes.
Because I know you need Premium for that. Because I tried doing that with a podcast once, and then I was like, fuck.
That's the downside of using YouTube Music without paying for it, is you just have to have your phone unlocked. That sucks.
Yeah, I think I'm just a Spotify guy. Like I don't agree with any of their practices, but I feel like you're damned with every single one of these fucking things.
You are. You really
just
are.
Like, because for a long time, Joni Mitchell wasn't even on Spotify for a while because of the way they were paying artists.
Yep.
And then they finally got her. I pay for both. Yeah, I mean, again, and I'm not throwing shade either way, shape, or form. Like, I pay for Spotify. I pay for Spotify Duo on top of that because both Ange and I listen so much to it that sharing an account became tough. Because, like, she's like, I need to listen to music while I'm working out. And I'm like, but I'm going on a walk. And we couldn't both listen to music. So I did Duo.
Yeah, that makes sense. Pay for both. I mean, if you can afford it, though, like, all the more power to you. I'm just frugal.
Finally cut the Netflix cord. We pay for way too many of the streaming services.
Yeah, every now and then Jen and I do an audit of all of our recurring expenses, and we'll strip out anything that we're not using.
That's good.
That's why we keep dropping Crunchyroll, and then we slowly come back to Crunchyroll.
Because you guys like hop back into your anime and shit. Yeah. All right, cool. But a couple of things I also want to say just from my own reading of this is I love how many classes they fucking give you.
Well,
backgrounds.
Yeah, I was gonna say
classes,
the funny thing about this is you only
classes.
technically have 3 classes: warrior, rogue, and mage. That's it. But your background is what dictates everything.
And then there are some specializations, and
then that all comes through leveling up.
Exactly. Well, that's why I kind of like I read a little bit because I'm like, how the fuck do you end up if you want to become a Grey Warden? And I'm like, oh, you just can kind of do that whenever. So I think that's kind of cool. I
haven't figured out how Grey Wardens affect your progression.
I didn't read a ton about it, but there was like a 1-page blurb or a page and a half maybe that like broke down all the shit.
Yeah, I think it's just additive. I think you just get extra shit for being a Grey Warden, but it comes with the obligation, which that's the compromise.
Yes, yeah. So yeah, I'm really torn. I think Chris and I talked off mic a little bit, and I think I'm just gonna create a for fun character here, and then once we really get the campaign started proper, I'll build a real character. But watch, I'm gonna roll out this character really well, and then I'm gonna be like, fuck.
Yeah. So I guess jumping into it too, we start with determining ability scores. At least we'll go through. It doesn't truly matter for some of this stuff. But actually, I agree that you should probably rule out your ability scores first, if only because it has a pretty significant impact on the rest of your character. Because Dragon Age TTRPG does the rolling system. You roll to determine your starting abilities.
And I'll be honest, like I don't, because they also have a buy option, but I think the buy option is less fun.
So, I prefer the buy option, but the only reason why I actually, for these campaigns, I'm leaning more toward the rolling option is because so much of this game actually is based on rolling.
Yeah.
Like every time you level up, you roll to see how much more health you get.
And I'm okay with it. Like, while it could mean you have some shitty stats, like, and we could always rule something in the real. I think for today, let's just take as is whatever the rules are. The rules are.
For the campaigns, I'll have a mulligan roll of if your average is below probably the average.
I should check.
You can get a free mulligan.
Like whatever what would be the average, 9 or whatever. So a 1 basically.
Well, it would be total stats.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So like basically, like, if you add it all up, and I'm like, you're under base. Basically, if you're essentially like you're a -2 on everything, you're kind of fucked. You can't be super effective that way.
Yes.
So I think it might be fun. Although I guess if we're just doing some practice stuff, maybe I shouldn't do magic, because that might make it harder. I was thinking about like a Tevinter Mage might be kind of fun for like.
I'm cool with whatever, man.
But like just to show off the stuff.
The more complicated you make it here, the more we rule out for other people.
Oh,
elsewhere.
you know what? Then maybe I will make a Tevinter Mage and
do whatever
fuck
you
it.
want.
We'll make a Tevinter Mage then. All right, we'll see. We'll roll out stats first.
Yeah,
though,
stats will be part of this. So
yeah. So I guess. Are we just going to, because it doesn't say specifically you have to like go down the list, but do you just want to go down the list to make it easier, or?
Let's see. Roll your dice determining your starting abilities. Need to roll 6 dice, or 3 6-sided dice, and then add them together to get a result. Cool. You need to make 8 of these rolls together, 1 per ability. On your character sheet, you'll notice this. So I think you do say like, okay, I'm rolling con, and then that would be what it is. But option 1 is arranging abilities. So in this option, your abilities are you roll your abilities randomly as described. However, you can assign the results as you wish. So that's an option.
So the normal one is just rolling down the list.
Yes.
So I mean, if we want to keep it easy for everyone and just roll down the list, we can. You're the GM, so I guess whatever you want to see.
I mean, GM. Truly, we'll be doing option 1 for the campaigns.
Then let's treat it like option 1 then.
Okay.
I might need an actual notebook then, so
no extra life alerts. We should. Let me check something.
I have no book in my backpack.
They were hidden for some reason.
Oh, that's weird.
Maybe I hid them because I was doing some kind of recording thing and I forgot to turn them back.
Nah, that's fair.
But I assume I understand what that means. So thank you, Chad, for the donation.
So you put it in the fast lane. Right?
Yeah, to fast lane Endwalker. But I appreciate you, my friend. Your donation is greatly appreciated. I know I said appreciated like 3 times in a row, but it's still true.
Nice notebook our company gave us.
Look at these nice notebooks that you can buy on AffinityChris TV.
Do you have an extra AffinityChris TV notebook?
I do.
Oh, wait, seriously? Yeah, I'd rather use something that arced, if you don't mind.
You can get the old school one.
Hey, I'm old.
Dot matrix. I don't think we sell this one anymore though.
It's still kind of cool though.
I mean, you could use yours. I don't really care.
No, it's fine. No, Chris.
Or maybe we do still sell that one. I can't remember.
I don't know, dude. You think I look at the merch shop?
No, because I give you all your free merch.
Hey, I bought my mug.
Oh, that's true. Did you?
Yeah.
Huh.
I think either you did it for me and then I sent you dough, or I just did it myself.
Yeah, because I can buy it at production cost, which technically everyone could buy it at production cost because I have the profit margin set to 0. So
nice.
I wanted all the merch to be as cheap as possible.
Yeah,
I don't want
sure.
y'all to spend more than you need to.
All right. Well, I've got my official AffinityChris TV chrono. Oh wait, should I not see this? This is high level notes. Oh wait, Dragon Age is high level notes. I don't know what the fuck that is. Stolen Throne. Oh, you made the summaries on the books.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, these were notes for potential YouTube video things. I'm pretty sure, at least.
Hey, man, I'm not here to judge, or I am here to judge. I don't know. Chris, you give discounts to friends and families, not giveaways.
I mean, listen, I don't run the show to make money, so all the money that we make on the show is mostly just to keep the show going. It also helps keep our company alive.
It does keep our company moving.
It's expensive to exist.
Yeah, even we don't do a lot. It's still expensive to exist.
it's the silliest thing about it.
Yeah.
But you know,
Hey, one day.
one day.
All right, cool. So, I'm just gonna list out my abilities here. We'll just. I mean, I wish we had. Oh, you know what we could do? Could you aim the camera at my? No,
I can always aim.
There's no world. I was trying to do a way to get the dice roll underneath the camera because it might be cool to see, but that's a pain in the ass. So never mind. All right. So am I just rolling down my 8 scores?
Oh, this was not set to 100%. Yeah.
Why don't you keep that determining abilities?
I want to get the list. Oh, there it is. Okay.
There we go.
Cool. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
And then we're just going to assign, right? We're going to do option 1.
Yes.
Okay. Well, let's see. That's a 4, a 4, and a 3, so that's an 11. Hey, that's not bad. Not a bad start.
Nice.
And 11 is
A 1.
a 1. Great. I'm just going to write the numbers down. We can always play that. Oops. All right.
Cool if you sell enough
Fantastic.
merchandise to not have to worry about looking for a job. Oh boy, that would be a wild. I can't even imagine that existence. Wow, that's the only possible way to have a starting ability at -2. Amazing. He rolled 3.
I rolled a 3.
Three ones.
Oh, that's really good. You know what, dude? No, that's worth it. That's worth it. That's gonna help determine what we're doing with this guy.
Absolutely amazing.
That's really fucking funny to me. Oh my god. Better. That's
now you got to get triple
10.
sixes.
That would be great. I got a 10, which I think is still a 1. When does it start going down to 0? At 8. Okay.
At 8, yeah.
That makes me laugh so hard. Well, that's like, kind of like back in the days when we used to play like OG riffs.
Yeah.
You had to roll all those abilities out, and ooh, pretty good though. That
Wow.
one's a 16.
So that's a 3.
Hell yeah. It's fun having the one shit stat, you know?
Oh, I love having a shit stat.
11, 3, 10. Well, and that's kind of why I don't mind the rolling. Like, I also, like, in true fair world, I do prefer buying. Yeah, it's all right. That's a 8. So that's a 0, I think.
Yep.
Okay.
Your first 0.
I'll tell you, well, I already got -2, so what's that? 1, 2, 4, I'm at 5. Be a barbarian character with negative stats. You know, I think barbarian is the class I eventually want to play in D&D proper.
Oh, I would love to play
7
barbarian.
and 12, right? I can do math. That's 12.
Yes. That's a 2.
6. I got 2 more rolls to do.
Hey, thank you for the contribution, Ribs. Hope you're doing well.
Another 8.
Boy, that was almost another really
That was a really funny one.
bad roll.
All right. All right, here we go. Here's the last one. Number 8, baby.
Trip sixes.
just-
Trip sixes.
No, but not bad. That's
Not bad.
9, 13. 8 and 5, 13.
Is that a 4?
No. 16 is a 3.
No,
so-
the left die.
Oh, yeah, that's a 4. Yeah.
Such funny looking.
Yeah, it's so funny. That was a gift from one year for like our little Christmas grab bag we do with our family. I'm just like, what's something cheap and fun? Oh, dice. And so they bought me these like real ethereal looking dice. Okay, so I'm gonna quickly put these down. So 11 is a 1, right? It's a +1.
Yes.
3 is a -2. I love it. 10 is a 0. No,
It's
10 is a 1.
Yeah.
16 is a 3.
Great job, everyone.
8 is a 0.
Yes.
12 is a 1, I'm guessing.
2.
Oh, 2. Well, hell yeah. 8 is another 0, and then 13 is a 2. So all together, I've got 1, 2. So I got 1, 2, 5. Oh yeah, I'm way above average. We're good. Yeah.
Yeah. You're reasonably above average.
I'm pretty good.
I mean,
yeah.
average in this game should be about 1.
Yeah, and I've definitely got that.
Yeah.
And even without that, the 1 might, like, the zeros won't kill me, and the 1 - 2 will be kind of funny.
You're
Okay.
currently in the Whataburger drive-through line. Okay, get off your phone.
I have got a team member, I won't say what level they are because I'm not going to do that, who on their car trips will not listen to music but watch Netflix on their phone while they're driving. I'm like, that's insane. That's insane to me. And they've driven me before.
I mean, I've put shows on while driving, but I'm mostly listening rather than looking. Are they like actively looking at the screen
I
while they
don't
drive?
know.
Because I've put on like YouTube and maybe even Netflix, but it's no different than when I'm like multitasking. Yes.
I'm gonna kick your ass.
Hans
Awesome.
will be continuing his journey to kill.
To kill.
As many things, to find his ultimate nemesis.
So I guess now we need to talk a little bit about the stats, though, that I need to assign these to.
Yes. So communication covers your character's social skills, personal interactions, and ability to deal with others, which is not charisma for some reason. They called it communication.
Communication, yeah, I know.
Even though I guess the Dragon Age video games didn't really have charisma, did they?
I think it was just a persuade skill, wasn't it? You just like upgraded.
It was a like, oh hey, thank you for buying the shirt, Chad. Enjoy your amazing, nice and cozy AffinityChris.
I want the one
T-shirt.
where I can get my face on one side and your face on the other side.
Print quality is honestly
And
pretty
then
good too.
A dick in the middle.
Because I've been wearing this for more than a year now, and it's like sure the print is like
A little bit, but
speckled a little bit, but like
no more
it's
than some
holding up.
other shirts can get. So
It is a little weird. The print is like almost like rubbery in its texture.
oh, interesting.
But it's fine. Like it doesn't wear out. Shirt and notebooks and mugs. Hell
I
yeah.
do love the mugs. I'm a big fan of the mugs.
My favorite is still the official ACTV Tony eat my whole ass mug.
Especially the one with my face close up like that. I have the
totally
drawn,
blown out.
I've got my image of it.
Wait, here, let me do the nice zoom cam here. Just, it's one of the things that I made that I was like, I've never been more proud of myself in my life.
I've never been prouder either, Chris. And that's saying not as much as you'd want it
Listen,
to say.
half the shit that I do is just to make myself chuckle.
Yeah, dude, that's how we have to live. So, okay, we got communication, which covers your character's social skills, personal interactions, ability to deal with others.
Yep.
Yeah, that tracks.
Constitution, character's fortitude and resistance to harm. Makes sense.
Yep.
Cunning, measure of your character's intelligence, knowledge, and education. Dex encompasses agility, hand-eye coordination, and quickness. Magic determines your character's innate arcane power. Perception covers all senses and the ability to interpret sensory data. Strength is your character's physical prowess, and willpower encompasses mental toughness, discipline, and confidence. So most of the rest of these are all pretty straightforward,
Yeah.
right? I mean, they're all truly pretty
Yeah.
straightforward.
And I wonder if, like, it makes more sense to look at, like, whatever, we can keep going.
Yeah, I mean, you could assign right now, or you could assign after you select a background.
Yeah, let's assign post background.
Okay, cool. So backgrounds are pretty diverse.
There are a
generally,
ton.
they increase one or more of your abilities. They give you one or more ability focuses. They determine your race.
Yep.
They determine your class choices, so what you're allowed to take for your classes.
Yep.
And what languages you speak and read.
Yep, absolutely. Now, is it easier, you think, to go back to the table of contents? Because otherwise we'd have to look at literally every section beat by beat. And do you want to go through every section beat by beat? I guess that's the real question. Because I know we're also using this as a way to kind of show folks who might be interested in popping into the campaign what there is available.
Well, I think it'd be fun to kind of pan through the book.
All right, then let's pan through the book, baby. We got time.
Yeah,
We got
yeah,
time,
exactly.
baby.
We're not in any kind of rush right now. This is all we're doing today.
So, would you like me to? And we're not doing the buying.
Well, we don't have to read in detail everything.
Okay, great. So then let's take a look. Then let's begin looking. Oh,
I'm choosing a different playlist because I'm tired of these million freaking ads.
ooh, all right. Ambient music and ambiance.
This one is specifically DA Origins.
And it's Lothering. The Lothering, Lothering,
yeah.
right?
I think it's
I
Lothering.
think it's Lothering.
Cool. So, top of the list, we have an Ander survivor, not to be confused with Anders.
Anders is the best character in all of Dragon Age. And Kay's number one.
Number one
You heard
favorite.
it here first, folks. Kay's number one companion in all of Dragon Age.
You're gonna make her crash her car.
Yeah, she's gonna be like, what? Inside the Whataburger. Which I've been meaning to try out Whataburger. That's one of our biggest customers at my business.
Is it now?
Yeah, they're one of our first big agreements for chain restaurants. Yeah.
Yeah, never. I don't think I've ever had them either.
I think they finally are starting to bring some to Chicago. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that would
People
be
seem to
hilarious.
really like it, so I don't know.
I don't know. People love their fast food joints.
Yeah.
In general.
I'm at a standstill, so it's safe to watch, but I don't watch when driving. Just listen.
I'm gonna throw up.
I'm gonna throw up.
Cool. So, Ander Survivor. Anderfels is a nation in the northwest of Thetis, distant and remote from Ferelden, home of the Grey Wardens' headquarters, Weishaupt Fortress, and is the one nation in which the Wardens retain an important political influence. So basically, it's a harsh terrain.
Yes.
In northwest Thetis, lots of mountains.
And it's not even saying that you are a part of the Grey Wardens, just that the Grey Wardens take up residence there. I literally did almost crash when I heard that. So good.
So cool. Ander survivors give you Constitution. They're tougher, and they're good at stamina and climbing.
Oh yeah. And something cool about all of these guys is that you have the little table below that will give you either a direct benefit of like a skill stat increase, or you get one of these focuses, which I don't totally remember what focuses do. Does that mean you get like an ability score bonus with the focus?
Yes, it means that when you roll, I believe you add +2 to your total.
Oh, for focuses?
Yeah,
Nice.
and you can
cool.
get a double focus, I think, once you're level 11, which adds a +3 instead of +2. But it's so narrow, right? Like, with a climbing check as a focus, like, sure, it's for strength, but it's only when you're doing climbing.
So you get like that +2 to a climb.
Exactly.
That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Let's see. Random question for the group. Is it weird to bring up other people who you're matching with through the dating app? Like, if it comes up more likely, I just randomly bring them up. But wonder about it because I don't feel like it should be a secret, but I'm having my second date, by the way. I was thinking about this. Don't crash your car.
I would say it depends on the context.
Yeah.
So I don't think there's anything wrong with saying that you're like dating other folks. Like, there's nothing wrong with it, like saying that. In fact, that's probably just good communication so that you're both on the same page, right?
Yeah.
But that's kind of a default assumption, I think, for anyone using dating apps and services and stuff like that, that you're probably dating a couple of folks until you kind of figure out someone who works for you.
Yeah, exactly. I think especially in this day and age, specifically even more so than before.
Yeah.
I think it's very common that a lot of people are on these apps matching, and I'm sure one of the easy topics of conversation can turn to, how about those people I'm fucking matching with, you know? Like, obviously, again, as Chris said, when the situation arises.
Yeah, I would say, too, like, be cautious about, like, bringing up specific things. Mm-hmm. Like, I would probably advise against being like, oh yeah, I did this, I went on a date with this person and we went bowling and talked about these things, because you don't want them to feel like you're comparing them, like, to their face, you know? To the right person, it might be totally fine, but I think it's probably better to be cautious about bringing up specific stuff like that.
Yeah, I think to me at all, like, I think Chris really knocked it out of the park when saying, like, see how that conversation naturally evolves, right? And, like, if it's something that helps break the ice about, you know, talking about, like, how wild it is being on the apps, I think that's one thing. Yeah. But then, as Chris said, like, if you're like, oh, yeah, this one guy took me on a bowling date and it was the best time I've ever had, and he's like, well, we're at a coffee shop right now, and there aren't any pins here. Right.
It's always good to make sure your date feels valued, right? And keep the focus on you and them, and talking about other people might feel like a slight against them.
But it's also, I don't know dating culture nowadays either. Well, I actually didn't know it back then either. I never really dated. I dated a human being, and now I'm here.
I would say that's all still more empathy rather than dating culture, right?
Yeah.
Just imagine how you'd feel if someone brought that up. It's not too hard to put yourself in that.
Yeah, I think it's one of those where it's like, I think how I more so mean is I don't know, like, what the like, just what the whole vibe is in terms of, like, this kind of, because it's a different environment, right?
But
like,
dating culture changes drastically depending on where you go.
Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, I don't know, man. I say follow the conversation the way it goes. and if you feel a lull and it seems like this person, you know, maybe they're also down about talking about stuff, and sometimes, you know, that those shared experiences of, man, going on a lot of these things are wild, all of a sudden it gives you something to kind of kick off, especially if something's not working. Because, you know, I don't know, man. I'm sure a first date or a second date, I'm sure they're extraordinarily, there's some pressure there and some, like, tension, but...
And I mean, like, for what it's worth, I talk about people that I have dated in the past with Jen all the time, right? Like, but we have a safety and, like, knowing that we're sticking with each other. So, it, like, there's no harm to be done at this point.
And there's also years of, like, built-in life experience together where there's, like... There's also that point you say, like, maybe we shouldn't talk about this. Like, sounds good. And you're not worried about, like, oh, did I just fuck up? Because you're like, no, I just, you know, we just overstepped a bound.
Which is going to happen.
I mean, it happens naturally in anything. If you, again, the big thing is just, you know, communicate, man. That's all it takes. I feel like so many people forget about the communication part of a relationship. And they're like, why aren't things working? I'm like, you talk to the person? Why would I? Well, then I can't help you, dude. And it seems like such a silly little thing, but it's hard. It's hard to talk about this shit that's hard to talk about. But yeah, no, I think, you know, nothing weird about bringing it up. It's just all about how, I think. It's all the how. I wish I didn't need the dating apps, but alas, I'm not good at random meetups. And unfortunately, I didn't meet the right one in college. Well, no, and that's just it.
Yeah.
Like, if I was in that world and I didn't meet Ange the way I met her, I don't know how I would have fared in the app dating world, because I'm already bad enough at plain old social media that I think eventually I would just kind of be like, I like going to places, you know, I like meeting people at places or doing activities.
I feel like that's where this is how I make friends as an adult, is like just through the workplace.
Yeah, I mean that's what it is. It's working or like going out to a place and then just random. But again,
I'd probably end up using dating apps too, even if it.
You kind of, I feel like you almost kind of have
right.
to. That's where we're at today, where it's like.
Well, at the plus side though, using a dating app, you know that at least everyone's there for reasonably similar interests.
Yes, you don't have to be like, oh, I just stuck my foot in my whole mouth at a bar or something, and this person's clearly dating someone else, and I didn't know that.
Right. It's a lot more awkward when you're dancing around people at like work or in other social settings where you're like, I don't even know if they're single.
Yeah, exactly. Or you can't tell what the difference between like, no, that's not totally true. Never mind. I won't even say that because it's not true. It's very easy to tell the difference between flirtation and friendship. But yeah, app dating, I can't bring myself to do it. LOL, I don't know. I would love to, but I can't. Yeah, that's fair. And again, through Twitch. I mean, like, I feel like having a digital,
I agree though, Ribs. I've made a lot more friends through Twitch than I think I even expected. I mean, of course, you can't like throw yourself at a platform for 7 years and not at least make a couple of friends.
Yeah, right, exactly. You're really off-putting if you're not. If you're just like, oh, I've been doing this for 10 years and I don't know anybody. You're like, why?
But yeah, I don't know. Not that I was not interested in making friends on Twitch, but I guess I'm surprised at just how many super cool people I've made friends with.
Yeah. Oh yeah, hell yeah. I mean, I think the Twitch community's been great for that. That's why I love doing like theater too. I loved being able to just make friends through art.
Yeah.
Or through anything, right? Like random game days when people are like, oh, I'm bringing a friend. I'm like, hell yeah, that means I'm gonna make a new friend today. I mean, people on dating apps can still be dating someone and say they're single. Also true.
That's true, and that's a real problem.
Yes.
But at least it's a higher chance that you're going to find people who are looking for similar things. And that's where I think it's good to be choosy about what apps you're using.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
Some apps have a reputation for just being for like hookups, for example.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. Yeah, and I think, you know, the biggest thing I've seen just from talking to friends who have done it is I think sometimes there's just too much pressure put on like, oh, I'm dating to find like the one, and I totally understand that mentality.
Oh, that's just putting everything in such high stakes.
But that's the thing. I've talked with some of my friends who have like gone out to do that, and I'm not saying you are at all. I'm just talking more about the experiences I've seen on this end from my friends who were looking to be like, well, I want to find the one, and I'm like, yeah, but you got to start somewhere,
right?
And like sometimes just casually dating on these apps is better than putting all this pressure, because then every flaw is just like it's almost like times 100 on a microscope. You're looking so deep at something when it might not be anything at all. But you know,
Yeah, I mean, for my personal example is like I broke up with Jen like a year into us dating. Like I was so sure that they and I were not compatible, and then I regretted it. And it just goes to show, like, sometimes your own expectations are not actually true with what you actually want.
And sometimes you put something on a certain pedestal or certain people, either ideals or people, and then they're basically set up to fail, and you're like, cool, but we're all people. Remember how you're flawed? Hey, me too. Or the other way around. Hey, you know how I'm flawed? Well, you too. Also,
hell yeah, Jetstream, there's absolutely nothing wrong with staying single.
Oh, yeah, no.
Before I met Jen, I was very sure that was what it was going to be for me too, and I was perfectly okay with it. And it does get hard still sometimes, for sure, but there's nothing wrong with being okay not being in a
I think that's what it
relationship.
comes down to. As long as you're happy,
Yes,
that's that matters most of all. You know. But currently just using Facebook dating only. Maybe I'll venture into others. I don't really know much about the other ones.
It just do what works for you. That's the only thing that really matters.
Yeah. Oh, also I made it at home and I'm stuffing my face with my patty melt. Ooh, dang. Well, it's still true that you love Anders, and that's what really this is all about.
Well, I'm glad you didn't crash despite Tony trolling you.
Yeah, well, you know, I got a troll. K knows it's all out of love, though. K knows it's all out of love. I got nothing but love for you, K. You're good people.
Someone's got to give K a hard time.
I know, we got to. I feel like sometimes I go a little hard on people. I'm like, I should probably pull it off, but that one makes me laugh.
After K bullied me into dating Fenris, I have no hesitation
Chris,
in
your
being a
track
bully.
record for dating in Dragon Age is Zevran maybe your quote-unquote best match of all of them, because I don't think he was like a shithead,
Zevran
right?
was great.
Yeah.
And the game sort of forced me into dating Zevran.
Which is interesting, because I went hard for Liliana, so
And that's who I wanted to date, but they never gave me the option. I think it's because I got locked into Zevran
too early.
I needed to like turn him down in order to like date other people.
And I feel like back in Origins, they weren't as clear, right? I haven't played it in a while.
No, and this is the thing I hate about romance mechanics in most games, especially in RPGs. Like, they make it so obtuse on why you can and can't. Even Baldur's Gate 3 has this problem. Let me date Karlach. Why can't I date Karlach? I hate you.
You know, I think DA Inquisition, though, made it at least a little clearer that you were about to, like, enter a full relationship.
They refined it enough by Inquisition to where it was not as obtuse, and I appreciated that.
Yeah. Maybe that's the one thing, though, like, we like keeping relationships obtuse because it is obtuse, I guess.
I mean,
I don't know, man.
Sure, that makes sense.
I'm not saying I agree with it in a video game setting. It's like, I don't need life to imitate. I don't need art to imitate life right now.
Well,
Let's just keep it clear.
Games imitate life and mechanics imitate life.
True.
They're at least inspired from life. But, you know, that's where it starts, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
And then you distill it down into something that's fun.
Yeah, exactly. Well, it's kind of, there's a really great moment in the first Spider-Man game where Peter is like sort of on the outs with MJ, and he doesn't know how to, like, he sends her a text, and like it's just a cutscene or whatever. But his like nervousness, one of my buddies was going through something similar. He's like, that was too real. He's like, I watched it. He's like, that was too real. He's like, I had to stop playing. I'm like, oh shit, I didn't think it was that much of a deal. But hey, that makes sense.
Yeah. I mean, I agree. I value clear communication in video games, so needing clear signals resonates with that.
And in life, I like clear signals in life.
True. It's nice in life too.
I'll joke when Andrew and I are watching Gilmore Girls, which, by the way, great show, everybody. Like, I cannot highly recommend that show enough. It gets a little, like, cutesy and stuff, but all in all, great fucking performances, snappy dialogue, and just going through a rewatch right now, so I'm doing that thing where I'm absolutely watching it with her, and I fucking love it. But the thing I always joke about is that, like, if they just communicated at all, that's television in general, but I think there's still a way to add drama by communicating, because I think once you open that wound, that's how you can do it instead. But I feel like it's so easy, though, to say, as people, we're not great communicators, right? We all can pretend, like, not we all. There's a lot of people who want to communicate well, but there are so many others who are like, but I don't want to talk about that. And I think that is a true thing. But
you're making out with Morgan by the first camp. I didn't know that you could even.
I bet you could
moves
fly
on her
higher with some
that
of these people,
fast.
man.
I thought Morgan was supposed to be really difficult to romance, but
I mean, she wants you to sire her child, so at
well,
least at
that's
some
different.
point, you know.
She's objective focused, which
And
like
that is the objective.
I mean that's fair. Maybe maybe you just have to lay it on thick with Morgan.
You know, I would like to do a run though where I do choose to have her child or make someone have the child.
Oh,
with
I'm
her.
so curious.
Because I mean, it affects Inquisition as well. Because I'm pretty sure if you have the kid, like
Yes.
when she's leaving, you see like the little child
Yeah.
with her too, and wild.
Which I
All
don't
right.
think it affects things dramatically.
No, but it's still just interesting. Sweet. So we got the Ender Survivor, and
Ender
again,
Survivor.
you roll, and some of these you'll actually get an additional roll.
I think all of them do. Yeah.
No,
and
no,
it's-
but like some of them they'll allow you to do 2 rolls on the table. I was looking through some of them. Yeah.
Nice.
All right. So cool.
So you can be an apostate. We all know what an apostate is.
Yep.
Really, apostates are kind of vague. Oh, I guess
They
you can be
blame.
an alpha apostate or a human apostate. I think an alpha apostate that's not Dalish, is it?
I mean, can't any of them be apostates? Does it matter? Let's see if it says specifically.
If you choose to play an apostate character, will have. Oh, that's right. You get disadvantages. Okay, yeah. Circle of Magi or the Chantry Templars is your. Oh, sorry. Okay, no, that's who's hunting
Yeah,
you.
who's hunting you? But see, speaking of the apostate table, you get to roll twice, and add the results together.
I see. Okay. Yeah,
So you get 2 on the table. Is that what they're saying, or are they just
I guess so. Roll twice, matches your chosen elf or human. For additional benefits, roll 2d6 and add the results together.
Oh, okay. So it's just roll. Okay, they're just like really over.
Oh no, they're just. Oh no, roll twice on the table that matches your race for additional benefits, so you do roll twice and you get both benefits, and then they're just like over explaining that you roll 2d6.
Yeah, they're just roll over explain. I'm like, you already explained this to the top, and I bet you it was a copy paste. They probably did something different at one point, and they didn't explain it as well at the top. So.
Oh, I forgot to run ads before the stream started. Damn it.
Oh, so they can't even.
Well,
Oh, but subscribers can.
some folks are stuck in an ad right now.
Oh,
but
yeah.
Sorry. I like to get the ads out of the way before the stream really starts. We can be an Antivan wayfarer. Antiva is a coastal nation north of Ferelden and east of the Tevinter Imperium. Technically a monarchy, Antiva is ruled by its merchant princes. So a wayfarer is a sailor, effectively.
Yep. I mean, and I think they purposely picked someone that looks a lot like Isabella here.
Yeah, yeah.
Because she was an Antivan, wayfarer.
Yep.
Let's see, they get some cool stuff. Let's see. The Antivan has a couple other things here. If you choose to play an Antivan wayfarer, modify all the modifications, and this is also a roll twice.
Yeah, good at communication.
Yep.
Can speak Antivan in the trade tongue.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean that makes sense. Rogue or warrior.
Rogue or warrior.
You can be a var, which were the boys we.
Boys and women.
Well,
I know you're using
boys in
as,
the
in the neutral sense, in the group sense.
In the group neutral sense.
In the way as when we say.
I guess we've seen a var before, but they were more prevalent in the Jaws of Hacken.
Oh, Jaws of Hacken, they were super prevalent. That was
Yeah.
like, we went to that Avar in like Nation. What the fuck was that place? Was it just called Avar or what?
I don't remember.
It's cool though.
It's just Frostback Mountains. But they're tough. They're big. They're burly.
And I'm assuming they're just warriors or rogues, or that might just be warrior. No, warrior or rogue. I guess you can still have a rogue.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you can't be like a mage Avaran, because I thought there was some Avaran magics. But, you know.
Yeah. You can be a chastened wilder,
which I don't know what the hell this
so
is.
they're barbarian folk, live to the south of Ferelden in the Kokari Wilds. We don't really see the chastened much. They
Yeah.
talk about the chastened a lot in Origins.
Oh, which makes sense because the Kokari Wilds is where Flemeth is, right?
Yeah, and I think technically Flemeth and Morgan are
both
chastened.
wilders. They wilden.
But I think there's like a bigger actual like group of chastened.
Oh, it even says here about Flemeth. While Flemeth is said to have been killed at the time, many claim that her daughters, which is the wild, lived among the chastened well into the Dragon Age.
Yeah. But yeah, we really don't get a ton of them in any of the games.
Yeah.
You could be a circle mage, makes perfect sense.
Yep. You play in the circle.
And then you could be elf or human. You could be a city elf.
No.
Be a Dalish elf. Dwarf duster.
Which the dusters, I'm thinking about playing a dwarf. These guys are basically like lower than the castless.
Yeah, I mean they're the underworld basically.
Yeah.
You can be an escaped elven slave. So this would be from Tevinter, right? So this is your Fenris.
Oh yeah, that'd be right.
Yeah. You can be a Ferelden craftsman. This would probably be my personal favorite.
Oh, I'm sure.
Because I love my craftsman characters.
Hey, what's up, Spanker?
Hey, what's up, Spanker?
Very cool.
Drop an alert before heading out. Sounds
Thank
good.
you.
Thank you, my
Appreciate
friend. You can be a Ferelden freeman, which freemen are just your normal people,
I
right?
think they're just dudes.
As their name indicates, they are not slaves or serfs, but free men and women. They are soldiers, shopkeepers, laborers. Yeah,
Yep,
just your normal
they're just us, man.
Ferelden person. So commoner. That's really what they are.
Yeah, they're
Ferelden
commoners. Yep.
But they're painting it nicely. Then you could be a Ferelden noble.
Yeah, looks like a douchebag.
Yup.
Let's go back up to that image real quick. Look at how douche he is.
Does it mean you'll do the Fallout 2D20 game? Absolutely, yes. 100%. In fact, I've already bought a huge digital pack of a bunch of the Fallout TTRPG stuff. Yeah, it was a good find.
I mean, I did find them, but I'm not trying to take credit, but I am.
Yeah, I'm
All the
excited
credit
for that
belongs
one
to
too.
me.
Especially because sci-fi is more my bread and butter than fantasy is. So I think I'm gonna have a lot of fun.
Oh
with
yeah,
that
this would be a good time.
You could be a free marcher. So north of Ferelden, across the Waking Sea, are the free marches. The free marches are a little bit confusing in the games, but this paints it pretty clearly.
Yeah.
It's a confederation of city-states. So this is also where Kirkwall is.
Oh yes, that's where the
Kirkwall
free
is
marches are there. Yep.
Kirkwall is a city-state. There's a bunch of city-states up there.
They always do refer to it as the free marches too, and they're there.
Yeah, and it's just a bunch of massive cities that are their own independent government, not affiliated with any of the kingdoms.
And there's the Grand Tourney. Yep.
2D20 is pretty fun. I think the Fallout system needs some GM fiddling. A couple of skills can dominate, but overall is promising. And that's true for most systems.
Oh yeah, we saw it in Witcher. That feast or famine system really fucked us, but also made for some big moments. So it was cool.
It was fun.
It was fun.
I
enjoyed it.
like systems that do a good job incorporating high stakes.
Yes. Oh, I mean, I lost an arm, dude. Those are some high ass stakes.
But it was more dramatic, right?
So it was. No, it was
good.
great. It was great. Made a hell of a bridge.
Oh,
that
yeah.
bridge was so good. That's so funny. What a good game. That was a blast.
You could be a highborn dwarf. Makes sense.
And what's cool about the Highborn, also get double rolls, and you can fall into different castes. So you can be a warrior, you can be
a smith,
or an artisan smith or warrior.
Yeah.
Which I'm highly considering doing for the actual build, a warrior dwarf.
I mean, that'd be pretty good.
But there's a couple others. Might want to be a.
You could be a lowborn dwarf.
Yep.
So this would be your merchant, miner, or servant.
Yep. And the servants are the bottom rung.
Yep. You could be a Navaran adventurer.
Yeah.
That's right. Navarra was once one of the free marches, and it still might be, if not for the military genius of
that's the
Pentagast.
Okay, so that's Cassandra's folks. We know how much Cassandra loves her people.
Oh yeah. You can be an Orlesian commoner, an Orlesian
I like how they
exile.
call them a commoner. They're like, we'll call them Ferelden freeloaders. It's not freeloaders, but freemen.
Well, to be fair, in Orlesian society, commoner and nobility is a much bigger difference.
That's true.
Whereas in Ferelden, like, the nobles exist, but the bread and butter of Ferelden are the freemen.
Yeah, absolutely.
So it makes more sense. There's less of a class division, even though it's still definitely there. You can be an Orlesian exile. You can be an Orlesian noble, student. And then we get into the Qunari, which is pretty fun. So you could be a Barasad. You could be...
They kind of mix...
Really? Just that?
No, there's more Qunari later, but I think this is the only, probably the only group that actually follows the queue. No, there's another one later. I don't know why they did it in the order they did.
That's a little weird.
The Ravani Merchant.
Which makes sense. Saharan Convert. Saharan is a large jungle-dominated island north of the Tevinter Imperium, was once part of the Imperium for many centuries, but the Qunari conquered it in the Steel Age. That's right. Okay, that makes sense. So It's launch defenses against the Qunari. So I'm trying to remember if the Saharan follow the Qun, since you can
It says
use
you
the
can
background to represent Rivani converts as well, since the Qun has marked influence there.
Many of these converted to the Qun and enjoy a much higher status as a result. So yes, you can do Qunari things with them. So
Cool.
There you go.
You could be a surface dwarf.
Yep.
Telvashoth, which, hell yeah.
Hell yeah, dude. We're Talvashoth and Inquisition.
Man, that'd make for a good barbarian character.
Oh yeah, dude.
Tevinter
Imperium.
Altus, which is one of their high mages, is that right?
This in fact is root cause the school in the chantry. Planet Tevinter Altus. 1 to your magic ability. The bloodlines of mages are tracked carefully in the Tevinter and choosing. Yep. So this sounds like
the Altus are the noble mages who rule the Imperium.
Hey, thanks, Spanker. Appreciate it.
Yeah, appreciate you. You can be a Tevinter Leighton.
Cunning. Okay, these are also mages of some kind. What's the difference, though? So
they're with power and prestige in Tevinter's old noble family. So they're basically a noble with magic.
But they're not the only users of magic in the Imperium. No, so no, the Altus are the nobility. The Leightons are those mages who come from the mundane classes, the Sobrati. While they do not have all the advantages of the Altus, their magical power still puts them ahead of the majority of Tevinter citizens. They're identified at a young age and trained to serve. That would have been... Okay.
That makes sense. And you could be a Tevinter Soporati, which I believe they don't have magic.
No, I think they're just
commoners, the lowest of the low.
Yeah, rogue or warrior.
Yep. You can be a Waking Sea Raider, which is very fun.
Yeah.
So you can be a true pirate.
That's it. A bottle of rum for me.
So that's all the background. So which one are you leaning
let's look. I think for the practice, I want to see a little magic too. So why don't we look at like Tevinter? I think we don't get to do Tevinter stuff very often. So I think I'm torn between either Altus or Leighton. So let's see. So the Altus get some. So these guys are far more about. Ooh, I get to roll twice on the Altus. So that's kind of cool. And then what about the Leighton? Let's look at Leighton again. Also roll twice. I think it might be more fun to be a mundane who has magic ability.
Sure.
But let me see. Constitution, evaluation, deception, persuasion, cultural or communication. Then go back up to the Altus. The Altus table's up here. Cunning, dexterity, cunning, magic. Arcane Lance. What the fuck is that?
I think that's an ability.
You know what? Let's keep this easy. I am going to say...
Or like a spell.
Between a 1 and a 3, I'll be an Altus.
Oh, sure.
4 to 6, I'll be a Leighton.
Nice. Hey, what's up, Lindis? Hope you're doing well.
I got a 4, so I'll be a Leighton.
All right.
Nice and easy. So let me roll my 2d6 twice, right?
Well, first add 1 to your cunning ability.
Add 1 to my cunning.
We'll go down the list. We do it in order.
I will just make sure that when I do cunning, I get a +1. I have not set that yet, so I get a cunning +1. Okay.
Pick one of the following ability focuses: deception under communication or arcane lore under cunning.
Ooh.
We need a dice cam. I gotta see if I can figure out something. I have my Elgato cam. The problem with it is that it's fixed focus.
Yeah, I was just talking about that too, Liz. I'm like, oh, maybe we can. I'm like, maybe not today.
I would love to. When we actually run the full campaign, it'll be. I think we'll be using Roll20. So we'll.
Ooh. Yeah. Okay.
So we'll actually get to see all the dice rolls.
All the dice rolls
platform.
I think that makes a lot of sense. Sweet. You know what? Let's go deep into magic. Let's do the arcane lore.
Sure, that sounds good. Are you actually planning to do a campaign on stream? Absolutely, yes. We're doing all 6. There's technically 7, but we're doing all 6 pre-made campaigns, so that we're getting the full Dragon Age lore. The only reason we're not doing one of them out of the 7 is that it was a campaign done by a professional role-playing group, and they made it into a pre-made campaign after.
Oh,
so
yeah.
in that case, I'd say go watch that show. We're not going to redo what they already did.
No, we shouldn't. No, I think it'd be really cool to check out.
Yeah.
We
And
can always
6
drop that link later, too.
pre-made campaigns feels like a decent chunk. So.
Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot. So, yeah. So, and the character I'm making right now, this Tevinter I'm making, unless I really fucking enjoy what we're doing, it's not going to be the character I pick. Which I thought it'd be fun to show Magic. And because Dorian is probably in my top 3 favorite companions from all of Dragon Age, I'm like, let's throw him a little Tevinter love. We don't see a lot of Tevinter. Let's get some Minrathis up in here. Minrathis, not Minna. Minrathis up in here. Sweet. Okay. So I picked Arcane Legend.
Nope,
and I
only character creation.
Yep,
That's all we're gonna.
we're gonna create every single character and do nothing with them. So I can read Tevinter and the trade tech. I'm guessing trade must be just the
That's
common.
Yeah, it's common.
Tevinter and. Okay, great.
And you have to be a mage.
And I have to be a mage, which I did on purpose.
Yes.
I don't do magic very often, so I thought it might be fun for a one-shot. Or not one-shot, but for our little tet-a-tet.
All right, and go ahead
okay.
and roll 2d6.
2d6, baby. And I'm looking at the Leighton, so number 1 is a 5.
You
so
get
I get dexterity,
writing.
Writing, okay. And that's just a focus, right?
Yes.
So let me just...
Which, I mean, you could put that straight on your character
Oh, shit,
sheet.
duh.
You don't have to. I mean,
just
you
write
can do
them
whatever you
here.
want.
No,
but-
I do. I didn't even realize on the character sheet. I'm dumb. So I got Cunning and Arcane Lore. Where's my Cunning? Do you get just one focus? No, also get multiple. Okay.
Oh, yeah, you can get multiple focuses. In fact, I
Arcane
feel like that's the
Lore.
problem with the character sheet is you could definitely run out of space.
Yeah, and then writing is under dexterity, right?
Yes.
This is in order. Okay, great.
And then go ahead and roll again.
10.
10. That gives
Which
you
is cultural
lore.
lore. Okay.
And that's under cunning.
Okay, cool. And I think those are my 2.
Nice.
Sweet.
Cool. Next, we go to classes, and yours is very straightforward.
Yep.
So ability advancements. So every time you gain a level, you get an ability advancement, and it's staggered in the cost. So if you're changing your ability from anywhere between -1 to 5, it only costs 1 advancement. If you're bringing it from 6 to 8, it costs 2 advancements, so you work toward it. So let's say my ability score is a 7, and I want to get to 8. I level up. I say I'm going to put 1 advancement toward getting to 8. It changes nothing. You just denote that you've spent 1 advancement. I level up again, and I say I'm going to put a 2nd advancement toward it. Now I'm level. Now the score is 8, and it costs 3 advancements from 9 to 12. So it's slow.
Yeah. Ooh.
Yeah.
But we don't get anything right now, right?
No,
So-
this is just talking about how the ability scores level up. There is an XP system, so that's all pretty straightforward.
Cool.
We could also just say, like, level up at the end of a thing.
that's your call at the end of the day.
We'll figure out what makes sense based on
And
if
by
we're
ability
carrying
advancements-
characters between campaigns.
This might be a silly question by ability advancement. My abilities are these guys, right?
Yes. Which you could assign them now if you want.
Yeah, let me see what the mages break down first. So I
Okay,
don't just randomly
Every time you level up, your health increases by a d6 plus your constitution.
Okay.
And then after level 10, so 11 through 20, your health only increases by your constitution. Getting health at higher levels is not as easy.
Interesting.
So it's a slowdown. You get 1 advancement to spend on each ability.
On one ability.
On one ability every level.
You gain an even number of levels to spend it on a primary ability.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, when you gain an odd number of levels to spend it on a secondary ability.
Yes.
Oh, wait, no, abilities are different than this then, I'm guessing, because aren't these...
Oh,
I guess they're the same thing. Okay. Wonder what makes one
I think
secondary and
primary abilities
Oh,
are...
maybe your class will break that down?
I think that's what it is.
That makes sense. I'm just sitting here, I'm like, well, how do I know what that is yet?
They talk about it somewhere.
Yeah, we'll get to it.
Yeah.
Okay. So
and
again,
then
on
every-
even numbered, you only can
Primary.
spend on primary, and then odd secondary.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then every level you get to pick a new ability focus. So this is where you're gonna run out of space quickly.
That is
focuses.
crazy. Holy shit. That's kind of cool, though.
Yeah, and
That's
they do
kinda
the
cool.
same thing. Even numbered, you must choose a focus from one of your primary abilities, and then odd number secondary.
I like that. It means that you have to
Yeah.
you have to make your other abilities count too.
Yep.
And I like that a lot.
Yeah. You gain class powers every single level. Your class determines what you get at each level.
Yep.
And then addition to specific class powers, all characters gain the following benefit. At level 11, you gain +1 bonus when generating stunt points, which becomes a big deal. And then if you roll a stunt and have a 6 on your dragon die, for example, you have 7 stunt points to spend, which is awesome.
I don't know what stunt points are.
We'll-
We're gonna go over that when we
will.
get into shit.
Absolutely.
I purposely tried not to read too much so I could ask questions like a newbie as well. So yes, and because I forgot to read more, and we're not gonna talk about it.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Specializations unlock at level 6 and 14.
Ooh, very cool.
Yep.
I don't know why I went ooh and ah like that. I was like ooh.
And we know what those are because that's basically just how Dragon Age works.
Yep.
But that's how you get your like
Like-
shadow specialization
Yeah.
for rogues,
Exactly.
or blood mage for.
Yeah, I like how you went blood mage, the
Listen,
one that's like
it's
literally.
the one they call by name, like every other sentence in every single.
I'm about to
Dragon
say,
Age game.
I think if I would love to see someone break down how many times they use the
the name
words.
blood mage. You know what? I want a
mage.
supercut of every blood mage VO in all of Dragon Age. Blood mage, blood mage, blood mage, blood mage, blood mage.
It's like a 6-hour video. You're like, oh my god,
Like, how?
Someone spent a lot of time running out of space on a character sheet. No, that never happened. Well, you know.
Cool. So primary abilities. Class has 3 primary, so it's your class that determines it. Abilities are important to the class.
Oh, that makes
Secondary
sense.
abilities. Class has 5 secondary abilities.
Which is all the other ones.
So it's all the others. Starting health. Yeah, weapon group is what you can use. Class powers, what you can do. So you are a mage.
I am mage. Do I do mage last real quick since we're going to be diving into that deeper just to give a quick overview of rogue and warrior, or I don't know.
It doesn't matter too much. So you got mage, rogue, and warrior. Those are your 3 classes. I mean, it's all fairly straightforward, right?
Yeah. Yes. And basically every level you gain some shit. Like
Yeah.
again, looking at rogue, you get level 1 backstab. You get like extra damage with an attack. You get rogue's armor, and then you get some starting talents.
Yeah. And you know, rogue's good at sneaking, lockpicking, stabbing in the back.
And in case you're someone that likes dual wielding, both rogues and warriors can do that. I did take a look at that. I was very curious.
There it is. Dual weapon style.
Yep, dual weapons under warrior and under rogue. And am I going to try and dual wield because it doesn't every fucking Chad in a game want to do that?
It's the coolest thing
It's
to
the coolest
do.
thing to do, man. And dual wielding dual-sided blades is even cooler because that's 4 blades flying.
A little absurd.
Hey, man, I'm absurd.
But yeah, I mean, you know, warriors good at killing.
Good at killing, rogues good at stealthing, and mages good at being everything else.
Kinda, yeah.
Speaking of,
So, your primary abilities are cunning, magic, and willpower.
I'm guessing I should check those. There's a
so.
little box of checks. You said cunning, magic, and willpower?
Cunning, magic, willpower.
Well,
Thank you for the contribution, Kay. Community challenge hit 100%. Oh yeah. And now we're already on to the next one, which is no surprise.
So why did I do cunning, magic, magic, and willpower?
No surprise. The other one hit 100% today. Yup. Oh yeah. I mean they've been working. They've actually burned through that one pretty quick, all things considered. But we've also been streaming more, so people have
For
had
all
more
intents and
opportunities.
purposes.
Porpoises.
For all intensive purposes.
Your starting health is secondary abilities are all the others.
Yep.
Starting health is 20 plus your constitution plus a d6.
All right, well, let me roll the d6 right now.
I mean, should we assign?
I guess we should assign. Yeah, all right.
Because at this point, you have a pretty good sense of what things are
Yeah,
going to look like.
I probably should make magic my best.
Would be a reasonable
So
thing
we're
to do.
gonna make magic, and the rating. This is the part where I'm gonna.
The rating?
It says rating. Is that the plus, like the -1?
It's your ability score. Yeah.
Or wait, is it the ability score?
You don't need the roll number.
Okay.
You only need these
So,
-2
let's
through
make that
+4.
a 16. So this is going to be my 3 for magic.
Makes sense.
Cunning, I get a +1 just ability score.
Yeah.
I guess so. Fuck, dude,
Yeah.
that's huge. Then I will make. I just want cunning to be. You know what? I want to be a little cunning bastard. So let's make it. So I've used my 16.
I think that's their way of balancing out like the randomization is like since ability scores have such a narrow range of -2 to +4, giving you just a strict +1 on any ability score
fucking huge, dude.
is pretty big. And I mean, obviously through advancement you can get crazy powerful too. It just takes a long ass time.
Cunning, and then what's my third one? Oh wait, why the fuck am I? I literally have it listed here. And then willpower will make that my other 3.
Sure.
Or
that
my other
makes
2,
sense.
excuse me. I'll make that my 2. Because cunning I get a +1 to already, so I have.
That'd be another stream or two. I mean, that's fair.
All right, let's see. So now I have done my willpower, which I was almost gonna do willpower as my highest, but I'm like, let me make it.
It'll be interesting once we get Endwalker, because how we demand the right amount of hours for Dawn Trail, which still has new patches to release. Next one comes out Tuesday.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, we might not get there.
Strength is gonna be my -2.
Yeah, we'll figure that out, I guess. You're right.
I'm not gonna be a strong boy.
Cool. You are a very withered little
Oh
man.
yeah, that's really withered. Yeah, that's better than
That's
nothing.
fine, man.
Constitution. Do I give it the 1 or the 0? That's really the fucking question. Because I'm down to my 2 1s.
This is gonna make
and
this
my
mock
2
session very
0s.
interesting very quickly.
Should I not make my yeah, fuck it.
Dude,
I'm fine.
no, with your constitution, I'm like, ooh, if you're a squishy mage, because we're jumping into combat.
Oh,
isn't it?
I could have -2 my constitution.
Do whatever you want, my man.
I like the idea that I'm not strong, but I can take a hit. Let's make my constitution a. All right, we'll make it a 1. We'll make it a 1. I'll make him a little beefier. A little beefier. Oh boy, so beefy. Oh no, I have two 1s, so that's my constitution. And then we'll make my communication.
I'm gonna run to the restroom while you're deliberating.
I'll do a 1 on my perception, and I'll do
I'll be
a
right back.
0 on. Oh, my dex. That's all right. 0 and 0. Okay, I'm done. Okay, so while Chris is away, guys, I will break down what I have done. Also, I can't highly recommend more getting a dice tray. I used to not have one of these, and boy, oh boy, was I guilty of rolling off the table, doing all that, and this has made such a difference. I know dice towers are also good for that, but it's very hard to fit a dice tower in there, and like I just love the snaps you can do. It's great. This one's made by Fanroll, which I think Fanroll is one of the most popular ones. I did buy Chris, and it's gonna be cool for Dragon Age. For his birthday last year, maybe 2 years ago, I bought him a Dragon Tower dice roller. I'll make sure he tosses that on stream. But I fucking love these things because they can just break down so easy. So got one for Etsy with hard sides and an outer ring to store dice in. That's really nice. I went with something a little more compact, just because like. And this is my other nerdy thing. Oh, did I not? It should be here somewhere. My dice bag. So my dice bag, which I guess oh, it's over here. I fucking love this. Hold on. Ooh, yeah, it's a second dice tray. It's cool as hell. All right, let me see which. Shit, Chris's camera's too far away. I'm not gonna fuck with it. So this dice bag, I literally, before I show it on the stream, I bought this thing 13 years ago, 14 years ago probably, and it's still in really good shape. It was from this shop.
Oh yeah.
Ooh,
Dungeon time, baby. Hey, just in time. Hey, what's up, Goodwill? Hope you're doing well. Loving this. Heck yeah.
and then Chris, I want to do a close-up of my dice bag because I love this thing. I was gonna try and like lean over, and I was like, yeah, it's not happening.
Nah, it would be blurry anyway. I guess it'll be a little blurry no matter what, but Tony's taking a long time with inventory management.
about right.
Classic. I stabbed a demon to death. Hell yeah.
Well, maybe I'll do something better in a moment.
Goodwill
here.
got an orc.
Yeah,
Jed
nice, Goodwill.
barely managed to kill a death claw. Phew. Found a guard room and some leftover cake.
I love kicking. Chad!
red
I feel like Chad keeps killing dogs. This is the second time.
Yeah, well,
Oh,
you know.
when you jump into a time vortex, I think that takes you out of the rest of the thing.
No, it's
Oh, it
just a
doesn't?
random
Oh.
thing.
Oh, yeah, that's about
Ooh,
right.
Goodwill walked
Oh,
right into a pit of death
no.
and dropped all loot. I'm sorry, Goodwill.
Ooh, I hope Cat got another SpongeBob voucher. Oh,
A
a dance
dance
voucher. Oh, I
voucher.
found a dance voucher. I don't know what that means. I'll
Nice.
look that up. My loot.
No.
Ooh, you got a common platinum boot.
Good
I
old
feel like
platinum
platinum sounds not common.
It really does not.
I hear the
but,
word
you know.
platinum boot and I'm like, hot. Common azure shield.
Hey, there it is.
Hey, almost a full surviving round.
Good dungeon raid for everyone.
For everyone.
For everyone
For
except for
everyone.
Goodwill.
Yeah, for everyone.
For everyone.
So the dice bag I have, this thing is fucking 14 years
Yeah,
old.
here's your
Okay,
zoom cam.
14 years old.
It's pretty good.
And this is a Walking Dead based off of the comics dice bag. And I'm a huge comic book nerd, as you guys all know. And I was like that back when I was like 18 or 19. And there used to be it's still there, I think, a game store in one of the suburbs of Chicago called Gamers Plus. I loved them.
Yeah,
They
Gamers
had,
Plus.
that was the only comic book based one they had, because right around the time the show was starting to get popular, and that's how I got into the comic at first. Was I loved the first season of the show. My buddy Jeff Gordon, that is his real name, not the race car driver,
Another dungeon, yeah, baby.
he got me, he lent me the first volume of that comic, and I fell in love, and then I realized how much worse the show is than the comic. The first season, though, was absolutely fantastic. I would die on the hill of that. Season 1 is great.
Linda's killed the Chris clone. Good work.
Hey, you should kill the real one.
Cull the herd. Goodwill sneezed loudly. Chad
Me
killed
too,
an
me
orc.
too. Ooh.
Kay killed an Eddie clone.
Goodwill
Beautiful.
blew the head off a raider. I defeated an
Nice.
orc.
Nice.
Jetstream tried to do a stealth kill but missed.
Yeah.
Linda's kicked a rand scorpion to death. Rad. Up.
Ate an apple really fast. Apples
dumb.
rule. Chad farted.
Oh, me too, man.
Kay also tried to
Two
do
stealth kills not working
Yeah.
out.
Jet got a goblin. Linda's got a giant
Ooh,
spider.
A giant spider.
Giant
cool.
spider.
No,
Oh,
Linda's!
walked right into a death.
Oh
pit.
no, I killed a dog. Flashbacks to Last of Us Part 2. What the
Goodwill blew
fuck?
that
I
out of a
killed
raider.
2 dogs.
Wow.
What is this?
Wow.
What is this?
Kay did another stealth kill. Hey, a memes
Ooh, a memes
voucher.
voucher.
All right, there you go.
What? I swear, if I kill another dog, I'm leaving this
I
stream.
hope you do.
right
I
now.
really hope you
I'm
do.
leaving the stream right out. I'm never coming back.
Ooh, and Jet got a rare orcs chest
Ooh,
plate.
That's a cool one. I have a pirate one that I like a lot.
It's pretty good, pretty good.
I need a new helmet though, because again, my helmet is a negative 6% to loot.
A thistle helmet for Jet.
Ooh.
All right.
Goodwill,
chest?
what'd you find? What'd you find? Oh.
Boo. It's our pickle
Boo.
dungeon too. Look at that.
Ooh, a melon sword, a watermelon sword.
Watermelon. Gunmetal sword too. Ooh, nice.
Oh. Ooh, Chad got a charcoal shield. Yes, I got a thistle helmet. I'm definitely replacing my helmet. Even though it's probably gonna be
Hey.
worse. I just don't want that negative 6% loot, man.
Good dungeon for everyone except for
Lindis, I
Lindis?
think. I think Lindis is our R.I.P. Lindis.
R.I.P. I'll say something about how you customize some of the item names. Oh yes.
So you can do items and the actual phrases, right?
So there are custom like enemies that you can kill. There are custom random events, which is like Chad farting.
Yeah.
You can do custom player deaths. So walking into a pit of death was one of the custom ones.
Oh, nice.
Because I'm so good at doing that in all the games that we play. And then I can add custom equipment that you can get as loot too. So there's a decent handful in there actually.
Hey, you're good, Goodwill Gaming.
Gonna have to lurk if that's okay, of course.
I'm doing something for my parents. There you go. Be right back. Lurk.
Appreciate the lurk.
Hey, appreciate you joining in on the dungeons, and hey, you made it through one of the two.
That's right.
But yeah, there's a lot you can. I think that's really cool, and then enemies too, right? Because obviously they like the Eddie clone, the Tony clone, yeah.
I said that.
Oh, I'm sorry. I heard you say events and items. I did not hear the enemies. My bad. Getting from this is tough. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Cool.
Hell yeah. So, okay, I've got all my stats built out. So
Beautiful.
I have a communication at 0, constitution at 1, cunning at 3, dex at 0, magic 3, perception 1, strength -2, willpower 2.
Beautiful.
Something had to take the negative. And
Beautiful.
I think strength is the right call. Unless for some reason we see everything as strength based, then maybe I'll talk to you real quick about maybe just doing a because
Yeah, we can swap things as needed.
I do need to roll a d6 though to get my health.
Yes.
So let's do that real quick. Let's use my magic-y die since I'm a magic
Magic-y.
person. Magic-y. Hey, a 6.
So it's 20 plus your
So
constitution.
that's a 1. 21 plus 6 is 27.
27.
That's
Nice.
pretty good. Where's
That's
my
about
health
as good as you
at?
can get as a mage.
Let's do mage. First of all, my class is mage. My health. In this little circle, I'm guessing, because there's also like this big box around it.
Yeah, my guess is the big box is for like current health versus like
That's
maximum health.
27. Let's see what's a fun age to be. I'm gonna be 37. So far away from there.
Old mage to be level 1.
All right, fine. Fuck
Yeah,
I'll
you
be-
can do whatever you
I'll
want,
be
man.
90 now. All right, fine. I'm gonna be. I want to be at least old enough to drink. Doesn't matter in any of these worlds. All right.
And
We'll go with,
Devinter, I'm pretty sure you could go to a bar at 5 and get
I'm gonna be
shit faced.
25. Here we go.
All right.
Better, and I'll be a male for this.
Just old enough for your harrowing.
Background. So what am I? A Tevinter Leighton? I think that was the name. Leighton. Okay, I'll come with my name in a minute. Okay, great. So what else do I get at level 1?
All right.
So,
Level 1. You gain the power specified at each level, so you start with Arcane Lance.
Arcane Lance. I also have a mana stat, maybe? Oh, mana points are coming up. Great.
Yeah.
So we'll start with Arcane Lance.
Mages learn to focus magical power through a staff. If you are holding a quarterstaff, you can make a special ranged attack that damages foes with a lance of magical energy. This is resolved like a normal ranged attack, so stunts are possible, but the attack roll is magic, Arcane Lance, focus, test. An Arcane Lance has a range of 16 yards and inflicts 1d6 plus magic damage.
So do I get that focus of Arcane Lance as well?
No. It's saying you get the benefit of a focus if you use this.
I see.
Yes.
Do I need to like write this down?
I would just check and see if there's like a powers section.
There is a class. Oh no, I'm writing down Arcane Lance, but should I write down what it does?
No, like look and see if there's like a ranged weapon thing.
I got spell name over here.
So that would be, this is a spell.
Oh, so it's not a class power.
Well, it is, but
Sections. Okay, I
well,
see.
okay, maybe we'll just call this a class power. That might be the simplest
But I
way
do
of
get the
doing this.
1d6 plus magic damage, so I guess I should probably put that.
You could choose to write this in your ranged weapon section.
Oh, just like in the ranged weapon? Alright, so I'll just call this Arcane Lance again. And it's a 1d6?
1d6 plus magic.
Plus magic. Magic. And that's the damage. I'm sorry.
16 yards is pretty far. Oh yeah.
How many yards is it?
16.
And that's the damage. Is 16.
16.
16.
60 yards would be nuts.
That's, yeah. What's the attack roll is just magic, right? The attack roll itself is a magic.
Magic Arcane Lance.
Okay, magic.
Well, I guess you could just say magic because it's kind of implied the focus is the name of the power.
Yeah, I know there was a focus if you were of the other mage where it said Arcane
Yeah.
Lance, so I'm guessing I could just do that anyway, because it'd be weird if I couldn't.
And you can choose a focus when you level up.
Oh,
too.
true. So, okay. Great, that's easy enough. It requires no mana points to make this
Yep.
attack. Cool. Oh, that's why it's good to. Then maybe I'll remove that from the class powers and spells.
Yeah,
So I
whatever
can
works.
have enough room for everything. Okay.
Magic training. This is the most important of the mage's powers. It allows a mage to cast the spells that are the hallmark of the class. Magic training gives you 3 spells to start with, and you can gain more through talents and class powers. In Chapter 5, Magic, for more information about choosing and casting spells. So 3 spells are what you're going to start with.
3 spells that I get to choose.
And we can wrap up all the level 1 stuff before we jump over there.
Exactly, that's what I thought. Mana points.
Mana points. Use your mana to power your spells. Start with a number of mana points equal to 10 plus magic plus a d6.
I'm glad my magic is a 3.
And you gain magic plus d6 more whenever you gain a new level.
Damn, fuck.
So 15?
15, yeah, I guess it's alright.
That's not bad.
Had to roll a 2. Had to roll a fucking 2. That's better than a 1.
You regain them through rest and meditation.
No. Drugs.
Starting talent, you become a novice in one of the following talents. How do you pronounce this again?
Chirurgy?
No, it's chirurgy.
Chirurgy, oh.
So chiropractic. It's chiropractor
chiropractic
plus
chirurgy.
surgeon chirurgy.
For lore. So I become a novice.
Yes.
I'll probably do lore.
Sure.
I don't really know what chirurgy is. Where do I put that? That's the good question.
That would be a
talent, right? You said talent.
Talent.
So we'll just do.
And we could read more about them too.
Yeah. Cool. All right.
Cool.
And then that's it for that. Okay.
That's it for that. Equipment.
Okay.
Yeah, we could burn through this
If
real
you are a
quick.
mage, you get 1 weapon and a staff for your arcane lance.
Cool. One
Okay.
weapon and a staff.
All right, so I get a staff for sure. I'll put that in my melee weapon. And then I get some kind of weapon for my arcane lance.
Yes.
And so then 1 weapon. I will just mark that in a weapon.
And you also have a backpack, traveling clothes, and water skin. We could just imply that at this point.
I won't worry about that.
You also get 50 plus 3d6 silver pieces to buy additional gear.
Oh, do you need to worry about the additional gear right now? Or do you want to just like...
Yeah.
I mean, I'll roll it and then we can decide if we want to fuck with it.
You can technically buy it, I think, at character creation.
Yeah.
Is the idea.
So that's 13. So 63.
Not bad.
Hey, that's almost, best you can find.
I feel like your background should have given you more money.
More money, right?
But I guess they want that to be.
You said silver
consistent.
pieces, right? It's all silver pieces, yeah. So 63. Because they actually have gold piece, silver piece, and copper piece. All listed out. So, all right, cool. Got that written.
Cool. There are 2 final numbers you need to calculate: defense and speed. Defense is a measure of how hard it is to hit your character in combat. Higher the defense, the better. Calculate defense as follows. It is 10 plus your dex plus shield if applicable.
So I have a 10.
Cool.
I guess I could always flip one of these, but that's all right.
Your defense is in the middle at the top.
Middle at top. Yep. I'll just keep it the 10. I don't think an 11's gonna. Watch, you're gonna keep rolling 10s. I'm like, maybe 11 would have been better.
Speed. You'd be human. So 10 plus dex minus armor penalty, which you don't have armor.
Not worry about it. So that's 10. That's still my dex. So
cool. What is your name?
let's look. What does Tevinter give us? Let's see. Sample names: Calpurnia, Claudia, Julia, Olivia, Mercia, Severina, Almadrius, Amatis, Darnius, Dorian, of course, Ether, Florian, Tarsian. Let's be. Wow, like we can just take one from here, I guess, for now.
Yeah.
I'll be Almadrius. I like that.
Almadrius.
They get like a last name too?
Nope.
Okay, I'll be Almadrius.
Almadrius Tevinter.
I was just about to make that joke. I'll be Almadrius Tevinter. Cool.
Session 0 prep. Sort of. So this is probably not the character that Tony's going to play in the actual campaign, but we're doing this to kind of like explore how character creation works, work out some of the kinks, kind of demonstrate for folks so that they understand how the system works.
And I'm doing magic, but I will also make sure to try and normally attack just so we can see what does an attack look like, right? I want to make sure we can see all of it, so I'll do things that probably aren't wise for my character, but I'm going to do that when we play the game anyway.
Oh, and you'll see, for the little mock session we have planned at the tail end of this, it'll be a little bit more fun than I think you realize.
Ooh, cool.
The whole idea in there.
I better have sex. Lots of sex. If Dragon Age taught me anything, is
this is not the God of War tabletop RPG.
Oh my god, yeah. But that's what we have to roll for. Never mind. Let's just keep going. Okay.
Goals and ties we could probably skip. This is all like background
My
building
goal is
stuff.
to fuck. And this is player basics.
course.
So let's skip to chapter 5 then,
Yeah,
where we
so
need
this
to
is
do,
this is how the rules work.
which we'll talk about. I'm guessing mid-play,
Yeah,
unless you want to talk about
this,
them
This
now.
right here is basically what y'all need to know.
Which is?
how you test everything. It is 3d6 plus ability plus focus.
So let's say for fun of it, right? I want to go riding out into the forest, and
Sure,
I have the
sure.
focus of riding.
So I say, cool, roll, what is it, dex riding?
Yeah.
So roll dexterity with a riding focus.
And now, just to make sure with the focus, so I rolled a...
So the dice is...
14.
So here's actually something important. Your dice are all different. You need to have 2 matching die and 1 different die.
Oh. I see. Thank you.
So this reason's very specific. This game has a dragon die effect. And so your unique die is the dragon die. Now you could also just designate like which one is your dragon die. And this is actually going to be something I'm going to have to figure out for Roll20 if we do use...
They may have a setting. Okay, let me try that again. We'll just have another fun, and we'll do that.
Cool.
So
Tony rolled... This is perfect. So Tony rolled a 6, a 6, and a 1.
Yep.
So that's a total score of 13, and then it would be plus his ability. So this is Dex.
So Dex I have a 0, but I do
0.
have the writing focus
So
that do anything?
a focus gives you plus 2.
Okay.
So Tony's total result is 15.
Okay.
Because he rolled pairs,
Okay, roll 2 6s.
he rolled 2 6s. Now he triggers a stunt. The stunt is determined, his stunt score is determined by the dragon die. Your unique die is a 6. You have 6 stunt points
Holy
to spend,
shit, and
which
those...
is crazy. And even for example here, rolling
hardest
a total
of 15.
15
Yep.
is considered hard.
Yeah.
And you did it. Our music stops, so let me
And
restart.
I'm sorry, we don't also have to go over here. I just saw it. I'm like, oh, let me roll it really quick.
No, this is great. So let's see. There is a stunt chart. Actually, we'll go
Oh,
up.
combat stunts. I just saw it.
So this isn't combat though.
Oh.
This is a test. Combat encounters. They put this one way far away for some.
Oh, but they do have a chart for stunts. Okay.
Yes.
Spell stunts.
This would be a skill stunt. It's somewhere. This is always going to be the part that is hardest at the very beginning of a campaign.
Yeah, because we have to be like, what is all this? If we maybe control F.
Role-playing
notes in.
stunts.
Here we go. Jesus.
Okay, so
Ah.
this would be considerably. It would be probably a role-playing stunt because this would be during the role-playing phase.
Yeah.
This is. Guess it could be exploration.
Yeah,
depending.
it all works, but they all have costs. That's kind of cool.
So you spend your stunt points on these. So
Oh, I see why this won't work, because this is actual role play, so it might be more of the one right above.
I don't know
because
why
that's
it's zoomed out.
because that's specific to like literally having a conversation. So maybe
So yeah, maybe this would be exploration then.
Yeah.
So you could spend like 3 points on like object of your attention. You receive a +1 bonus to further your tests to examine or perceive additional aspects of the object of your test until the time or venue changes. So in this case, you could do that to be like, I'm looking at the path. I'm trying to track something.
And then maybe I can see something.
Yes. And then you could do like, you could spend 2 more for speedy search. You complete the test in half the time it would take, and then spend another 1 point for an advantage
positioning.
positioning.
Yeah.
And you just spend those stun points to get these bonus
and like
effects.
upper hand, or like I think upper hand's a great one. If your discoveries lead to combat within a moment or two, you receive a +3 bonus on your initiative roll.
And
that's cool. Okay.
And role-playing stunts and exploration stunts, we can improvise a little bit more. Like it doesn't just have to strictly come from this chart.
Okay, very cool.
So you could propose like how you want to spend it, and I could give you a cost.
And also, what's up, Caledon? I know you read session 0 prep. In case we didn't read it,
Oh yeah,
what's up,
if
dude?
I didn't say hey, what's up, Keldon?
So rolling doubles are good. Yes.
Very, very good.
And whatever the double is, is what you get, right? It's not based off of the dragon die alone, or is it based on?
How many stun points is purely based on the dragon die?
I see.
So you could roll like a 6 and then a 1 on the dragon die and have only 1 stun point.
As long as there's a double in somewhere in those 3 die. Cool.
So rolling doubles is effectively this game's equivalent of a crit. It's not truly a crit in the strictest of sense. It just means you get to do more.
You get to do more shit. Cool. That makes sense. Sweet. I'm glad we got to test play that. I'm glad I also happened to roll 2 6s and a 1. That was lucky. Cool.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah, love it. All right, sweet.
Cool. So let's pick your
spells.
So
that's chapter 5, I think they said.
Chapter 5. Magic.
Okay, I see.
That's why I keep zooming out. Every time I select this, it reduces the zoom.
I kind of like how we're doing this. I'm glad that we're doing like a kind of a dive into the book, talking about the rules, all that. And like I said, I don't think unless we have a ton of fun with this character that I just happen to make up. I'm usually not a Magic player in games, so.
Me neither, honestly.
Yeah, I like fighting and talking. I do love talking.
The harrowing is important. A circle mage is. The ultimate test of a circle mage is the secret and sacred rite of the harrowing. It is the event every circle apprentice studies, trains for, and prepares for. This includes Tevinter mages.
Oh, does it really?
Yes. The harrowing looms large for apprentices, in part because the enchanters of the apprentice circle decide on their own and in secret when and if the apprentice is ready for the rite. When they do so, the apprentice is taken without warning or preparation to face the harrowing. It can come at any time and so one must always be ready. The rite itself is fairly simple. With the aid of a dose of lyrium, the apprentice's mind is sent across the veil and into the depths of the Fade. There, the apprentice must resist the attack of a demon which attempts to possess the candidate. If the apprentice's will is strong enough to fend off the demon's attack, the test is then successful and the candidate becomes a full-fledged mage of the circle, having proven the necessary strength of will and character to master and use magic. On the other hand, if the apprentice's will proves lacking and the demon takes possession, the Templars keeping vigil over the harrowing sees the signs of the impending transformation into an abomination and slay the failed candidate. Thus, the only result of a failed harrowing is death, and every Templar knows they may be called on to kill a failed apprentice.
At least we have to roll for that. That'd be rough.
You do.
What? So I could just die right now?
So the harrowing is important, right? In theory, this can be just part of your backstory if you are a circle mage.
Of course.
But with magic, you know what? I'll even find the section. I bet you it's over here. Casting spells. Risks of magic. As the need for a circle of magi, the existence of Templars attest magic is dangerous. When casting any spell with a requirement, if the casting roll fails and the dragon die is a 1, a magical mishap occurs. Yes. Spells without requirements never cause magical mishaps, which is why they are usually among the first taught to any fledgling mage. So that's important, right? Like if you're casting a bigger spell that has components, basically, or requirements, that's what can cause this. When there's a magical mishap, the caster immediately makes a willpower self-discipline test against the spell's target number. A successful test means the caster is knocked prone with the usual consequences. That is, it takes a move action to get up, and opponents get a +1 until they get up.
I get the abilities now. I'm so dumb. All right, continue. Sorry.
The mage may avoid the ignominy of falling over by spending additional mana points equal to the spell's original cost. If the willpower test fails, the outcome of the mishap is based on the willpower's test's dragon die. Consult the magical mishaps table. So, if you roll a 6
you go back
on
to
your magical mishap, you perform a harrowing.
Oh my god, you have to make a target number 13 willpower, faith, or self. So the nice thing is that if you have faith or self-discipline, you get to add that +2.
Yes.
I was so confused. I thought you needed the focus to do it at first. I'm like, that's but I'm like, oh, I get it.
It just makes
They're
it
just saying if
easier.
you have it. So like Arcane Lance, if I had that, I would get that +2.
Most tests are pretty easy.
Yeah.
It actually puts a lot of value on your ability scores.
Hey, let's pretend right now. What would have happened if I failed?
let's say you failed and you have to do your harrowing. You have to do a
Every 2
TN13 willpower and you don't have faith or self-discipline, so you get no bonuses.
Yep.
So you just add your willpower.
So I've got a 10 here, and my willpower, I would get a 12.
So you would fail.
Missed it.
Test every 2 minutes to avoid being possessed by a demon and becoming an abomination. So the longer the mage's spirit wanders in the Fade, the greater the risk. A player who becomes an abomination falls under the GM's control. The player must make a new character. So you would become an abomination.
You know what might be a good idea? I think if anyone is playing a mage in our campaign, maybe we should say, hey, have a secondary character ready to go just in case.
Well, it's pretty unlikely.
Right, because you literally have to fail your target number and get a 6 on the die.
Yes, you have to have a very bad,
you have to
powerful spell,
and
and the casting roll, the dragon die has to be a 1. On for the magical mishap to occur. So you have to fail and roll a 1 on the dragon die. And then you have to fail your willpower self-discipline test against the spell.
Okay.
And then you have roll your dragon die again.
Oh, you roll the dragon die at that point
Yes.
to pick it. I see. I was like, I'm not understanding. Okay.
Yeah, you because otherwise you would never get anything other than the 1.
A 1. I'm about to say, you never get there. That's funny. Well, imagine rolling and immediately dying.
it would be wild.
Oh, so but you don't have to do like the harrowing itself though. Like there's not like a hey Tony, you gotta do the harrowing right now. It's just more like it's not like when we did The Witcher and I had to do the what's it called, the trial of grasses or whatever. Like, do I have to do a harrowing right now?
No. We could role play that, but
okay.
yeah, no.
Okay, I feel that. Okay, cool.
And technically there are more rules for the Lost in the Fade stuff.
Yeah, and I see there's a ton, but
I don't remember where it is. But so you might not immediately become an abomination if you fail the first time. It might require a certain number of
them. Yeah.
Point of the matter is, you could just auto die if
that's
you're
really
using
fun. I mean,
magic.
that's the thing with Fade though. The Fade's scary. Okay, so let's scroll back up. Oh, starting spells down and down. Oh wait, no, maybe up. I don't know where the fuck we're at. Hold on.
Oh yeah, okay, here you go.
Okay, magic rules. Using the magic in Dragon Age RPG requires some additional rules, and you'll find them in this section. If you're playing a rogue or warrior, you don't need to worry about it. Okay, great.
Cool. So starting mages can choose any 3 spells that do not have a requirement. If you are not sure what to pick, try one of these. So we can look at the full list.
Oh, I see. Okay, cool. So I get 3 spell options, right? So we got Affliction, Hex, and it doesn't matter about magic schools, right? None of that matters, or do I need
it cannot have a requirement.
Oh, okay,
that is the only thing for your starting
skip
spell.
That, so we'll skip Animate Dead. Let's see, once we start getting to...
So Arcane Bolt is 1.
Okay, I mean, we're probably going to just pick that up, because I feel like that's just...
Yeah, that's a basic
Let's
attack.
go with basics. So I have my little spell section, right? Okay.
I mean, you already have a basic attack, so this one's just a slightly stronger one, but yeah.
Well, I guess 2d6. Yeah, but let's do Arcane Bolt.
Sure. You might not immediately become an abomination.
And what school is that from?
Spirit.
What type is it?
It is attack.
Attack. What's the mana cost? I'm just gonna
2.
give it to me. 2. Cast time.
Major action.
I'll try MA. Is that good enough?
You can just say major. Well,
major.
MA.
We'll do
well,
major.
yeah, do major.
We'll do
because
major.
It's major and minor, so
cool.
MA technically works.
Yeah. Well, MI could be mine. Never mind. Let's just major works. Okay.
I see what
what's
you're
the
saying.
target number? 10.
10.
Okay, and then test.
Dex, acrobatics, versus.
Oh, and that's what they have to do.
Oh, so
So they have to test. So I can write the test. So I can put Dex versus my spell power.
yeah.
Or I can just put no. I guess I could just literally write what the test is for them, because we know I think almost all of them are gonna be spell power if it is
Okay,
a test.
if the target makes a successful Dex acrobatics test versus your spell power, the spell only inflicts.
So I will
1d6.
put Dex acrobatics, because I can't imagine.
Yeah, it's always going to be versus spell power.
It'd be weird if it was. I'm gonna put acro. That should be good enough. Acrobatics, great. Okay, we got Arcane Shield.
Can't
it
do
requires.
that.
It requires Arcane Bolt. Or no, can you not pick things?
I think it specifically said cannot have.
Oh, that makes sense, because you could just pick the ones that would lead into the next one. Yeah, sorry. Yep. That makes sense.
Yeah, and it's not suggesting it in the list
Ooh,
either.
Well, scroll up that list again real quick. Let's see. Hold on.
Yeah, I mean, you could also just choose
I
things from
might
the
just Let's see. So we got a balanced mage, arcane bolt, heal, rock armor. This is a good choice if you're playing on mage for the first time. As one attacks, one defense, heal to help your companions. Creation mage. This is a support choice. Entropy mage. This lets you really mess with enemies, but has no spells that help your allies. Primal mage. If you like to fight, this is a choice for you. And then spirit mage. This is also a good choice for combat bots with no protection from one-day threats. I almost feel like maybe we just go balanced mage.
Sure.
Just to keep it easy.
Yeah.
We're
I'm cool with
doing
that.
this for funsies, so let's do that. We'll do arcane bolt and then
Heal.
and rock armor. So we'll do heal and rock armor. Okay, great. All right, now let's scroll and find those. Especially because we're not building this for like legits.
Yeah. Cool. Heal.
Heal. No blood mage. Oh, you know. Okay, so it's a school of.
Not yet,
Not
but
yet.
we can get there at level 6.
Okay, what type is this?
Creation.
Yep, and then type.
Utility.
Mana cost?
1 to 3.
1 to 3. Cast time?
Major.
TN?
10.
And test?
None.
It'd be weird if there was a test. Okay, and then let's look at. Oh,
What was it? Rock armor?
Rock armor. Rock armor.
Rock lobster.
Oh, up. Because we're now.
QRS.
Yep.
That's right.
Rock
There it is.
Armor. Okay, so the
Primal.
primal. Great. Give me 1 second. Okay, type.
Defense.
I'll just put F. Okay, mana.
3 to 8.
Oh. Cast time?
1 minute.
I'm guessing that's a while.
Yeah.
TN?
10. It'd be
Nice.
4 rounds of combat, I think.
Oh, is it every, what is that then? 15 seconds a round? That makes sense.
Yeah.
Test?
None.
That'd be, again, really weird if there was a test, because that's a casting spell. Your skin becomes, ooh. Oh, you can...
It lasts for an hour. So you do it if you expect combat.
I'm probably going to need to bring up the spells so that I know what's going on here, but I will... I might just use your book. Unless you need your book. You probably need your book.
I will probably be using my book, but we can keep this up for you.
Yeah, and I can always just scroll and be like...
Yeah.
La, 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 la. Great, cool.
Cool. I think that's mostly everything,
And
right?
then I think we have talent.
Oh, talents.
That's the only
That's
one where
chapter
we have
3.
yeah, so 58.
Zoom back
List of
in.
talents. I had so my options were like lore and a couple others, but I think I was just gonna do lore. Here's chirurgy for chiropractic. Chiropractor.
Yeah, choosing talents is part of your character class. You don't have the requirement. You cannot take the talent unless it's a talent your class grants you at level 1. Okay, cool. Yeah, you only get what I think you get at character creation then.
Yep. So
for
the options
now.
that were given to me were lore, and then I have
Chirurgy.
chirurgy. You can treat wounds in endless. You have trade, and then you have chirurgy, and your aid is swift and sure. Heal is a minor action for.
Nice. And then you can upgrade this to journeyman and master.
Okay. But everything starts at novice, right?
Yes, yes. Let's see. Your other one was lore. You have an inquisitive mind and absorb facts easily. At novice, you have studied hard. When you make a successful cunning test with a lore focus, the GM should give you an extra piece of information on the topic. A lore focus is any cunning focus with the word lore in it, such as cultural lore and historical lore. The GM determines the additional information, and it may or may not be pertinent to the main question at hand.
I think I'll just keep lore. I know there's another one still, but nah, let's just do lore.
Cool.
We'll keep it easy.
Easy peasy.
Sweet. Is that everything?
I think that's everything.
I mean, there's additional equipment and shit. I don't know if we need actually I probably need some kind of I don't know, armor or something.
Yeah. Let's take a look, shall we?
Nah, you just are what you are. Well, my languages are Tevinter and trade.
Like
One weapon.
this.
Well, I think you have to go
that's
to
that.
the weapons,
Okay.
armor, and gear section, and I've got 63 monies to spend.
There it is.
Silver pieces.
Okay. Let's see. That's armor, light leather, armor rating. You could get light leather, heavy leather, armor penalty.
But I imagine, wouldn't your class also not allow for certain armors?
Yes.
Or does this game not care about that? Because it didn't really say at the beginning of my class, I don't think.
I think it did.
Oh, under
say
Mage
in
did
there.
it say? I might have not read it under Mage.
We'll double check.
Because I doubt it would be in the Tevinter section since that would affect. Maybe.
You were the Leighton, right?
Leighton, yeah.
Mm-mm-mm-mm.
No, I wonder if it'd be actually written in the class itself of Mage, not the background.
Oh,
Maybe.
yeah.
Oh. So Mage, primary.
Oh, that's right. You do start with
We
a
did,
staff and a weapon, which I think you
yes,
just get to choose.
which I wrote that, and then weapon groups are brawling and staves. That's fine. Let's say anything about the equipment I'm allowed to have.
I don't think there's a restriction on armor. I think you just suffer the penalties.
All right, well, cool. I feel like I need to get a robe though. I feel like I gotta play a mage. I'm not gonna be like, here I am in bulky armor.
Yeah. Yeah. What do they say about?
Or maybe they bring it up in the actual equipment part here, in the little equipment section that was listed here.
Do.
Those are names. Speed. That will help us. Is it a little higher, maybe? Equipment. Okay. If you're a rogue. Oh, okay. If you're a rogue, you get light leather. If you're a warrior. Okay, so you're a
This is
mage,
just
you
what
get
you're
one weapon and a
starting with.
staff. Maybe you don't even gain, like. You don't even get armor as a.
But you can buy it.
And buy it. All right, cool. Make sure to mark weapons. Yeah, nothing really tells you that you can't. Unless it says in the armor specifically, maybe. It's like, it can't work for me, you know?
Yeah. I mean, that would only make sense, right?
Yeah, so now I have to go back to chapter whatever it was 4.
Chapter 4.
Weapons, armor, and gear, armor and shields. Warriors and rogues start with some. So you have to have some training in armor use.
I don't think you need training. Well, maybe you do need training.
Yeah,
for
armor
it.
and shields protect you from harm, but in different ways. Shields make you harder to hit, while armor reduces. Depending on your class and your talents, you may use neither one or the other, or both armor and shield. Warriors rogues start with training armor use and one's best armor if they can afford it. So yeah, okay. So there is something that details it.
Let's see.
Interesting.
Yeah, maybe we should look at the talents then?
Yeah, because I feel like these are all groups, and there's not really a cost.
Let's see. It's a quick search saying nothing. Should
It's so cute.
be able to search. Well, we could choose a staff while we're here.
Okay.
You could get a club, a morning star, a quarterstaff. I mean, probably a quarterstaff for you, yeah.
Yeah, I imagine a quarterstaff is right on, so we'll just put in my weapons the quarterstaff. I doubt it'd be like a fucking mace.
It's a dex weapon.
I imagine most of them are gonna be either dex or strength. So
Yeah.
so my attack roll will be dex. You said
Dex and damage is a d6 plus 1.
just 1d6.
Yes.
I mean, I don't know. Might be more than that. That'd be crazy. Okay, great. Got that listed. And I
Sweet.
get 1 weapon.
Yeah. Yeah. What else you want to choose?
Well, I definitely don't want anything from the strength area. I could just do like, oh, okay, there's cost listed here. Okay.
Yes.
I feel like
but you get it for free at your character start.
Oh, I see. Right. Rid of buckler. I'm looking at anything that's just dex based. So let me look real quick. These dex stave groups. I got that. Spear group is strength. I think it would make sense for me to have a. What's that -1? That's like. Has how short sword has a -1?
It should be your minimum strength needed.
Oh, okay, that's good to know too. Oh,
And there's no requirement for...
I'm at a -2. I need
Yeah.
things that have no requirements.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm so
There you
weak.
go. There's the rub.
There's the rub. Okay. Let's do. I think a dagger might be the only, or I could do a a gauche, right? From the dueling groups.
Gouche. Oh yeah.
I can't do a rapier. That's so funny. What is a gauche?
I don't know.
A gouch? Is that how you say it? I might be pronouncing it wrong.
Gauche.
No, that's maybe look up weapon.
Oh, you.
We pound.
Oh, it's a parrying dagger.
Oh, you know,
That
let's
makes
have
sense.
some fun. I'm gonna have that.
Sure. No rapier though, just the parry. Normally it would be rapier and yeah.
Ooh, then maybe I should. Okay. What makes more sense then? Hold on.
I mean, probably then just a dagger.
Dagger. Let's just do a dagger.
It's the same stats.
Oh my.
I just want something more expensive. It's also a dex, and what's the is 1d6 plus 1?
Yes.
Also, it's the same thing as my staff.
Tintin, you got a nice
Or-
ducky bandana.
Or do I do a throwing knife? Nah, I'll do a dagger. Dagger, I feel like kind of tracks with the mage.
You're already using ranged spells,
I'm so weak. I was like, oh, this minus 2 in strength won't be a problem. Ah, right. I can't hold things.
Yep.
Instead of Tony being here, is now there's no doggy cam, so the people can't see.
It's true. No one can appreciate Tenzin's cuteness.
I appreciate Tenzin's
Oh,
cuteness.
Oh, here he comes.
here he comes.
Oh,
I gotta give you
He's
kisses,
like, how
Tony.
do I give him kisses when he's got something on his lap?
My goodness.
How do you, buddy?
My goodness. I love how slowly he climbed the chair.
Yeah, he really took his time. He was
I gotta
like,
be careful. What if I fall?
I can't go down with the ship. I am the ship. All right, so now I have to do armor, right? Don't I? Or I don't get armor. Never mind. I guess I could look if
You
there's any.
can buy armor.
All right, let's see. Let's see if I can afford it. If I can wear it. I'm probably too weak to wear anything. Like,
Oh, that could be what
that
it
would be
is.
really funny if I can. If it's like you need at least a 1 to wear robes. Well, fuck.
Okay, let me look at the talents for this. Because I want to see if it...
Armor training. Warrior. That makes sense.
You take the armor's penalty to your speed, while those without this talent suffer the penalty to all dex-based tests.
Ah.
So that's what it
So
is.
basically, I would just have a bunch. Yeah. Okay. That's cool.
Cool. Okay,
That's
cool.
cool.
That makes a hell of a lot more sense then.
Cool. Let's go to armor and see what I'm allowed to wear because I'm so weak.
Okay.
It's so funny that I rolled a 3,
Yeah,
though.
there's... Oh, no, that's weapon still.
No, it's like, Oh, none of it is about strength.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it.
Now, is there just...
But does your spell use dex?
No, it's all magic.
Even the ability?
Wait, what do you mean?
Here, let me see. Oh yeah, it is
No,
magic.
it's all magic. And those didn't tell me what to roll. I imagine it's all magic for that, too.
I mean, I suppose you could just wear heavy mail and...
Just get a negative. Well, I only have 63 silver pieces I can spend, so I can
It's
only
true.
go between...
let's see. Weapons...
Okay, so... Oh, all the armor's above.
In a weapon group. Take a minus... So if you're untrained in a weapon group, you take a -2 penalty on attack rolls and inflict half damage.
Well, maybe then let me not pick a dagger, because I only get fists and...
That's true.
Yeah, I only get fists and stabs. Or brawling and stabs, so we'll fix that in a second. Let's go armor
you could
first.
pick a second staff, I guess.
No, I can just pick, like, there's a couple of brawling options. There's, like, a gauntlet, I think. So I can see. I can see if I can carry him. If not, it's not a big deal.
I see.
Or I'll take the -2 to an attack. I could just have a dagger and be really bad with it. I feel like the one that makes armor penalty. Oh, is that the penalty to dex or whatever?
Yes.
I think I'll just keep it light leather then. I mean, I guess I could go heavier than that.
And it applies to your speed as well.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I don't... Yeah, let's just do... any dex ability, right?
Yes. Yeah, for you, since you don't have armor training, it applies to all dex rolls.
And that's only if there's an armor penalty listed.
Correct.
Then I think we're going to keep it easy, and I'm going to just get light leather.
Cool. And we could call it robes, like...
Yeah, we can call it robes. Where's the equipment section? I see melee weapon, move, charge.
Should have an
run.
armor...
Oh, I think it's just equipment.
Oh, and then you would put a 3 under your armor stats.
Ah. So I put a 3.
And your penalty would be 0. Cool. Yeah, that makes sense.
Penalty 0, so I will just in my equipment.
You can only wear a shirt.
light leather, and that. How much is that? 15.
15 silver.
40. That's my new total. Okay, cool. And then let's look back at the weapons again. I'm so sorry. I'm just dumb and
Now
think
you
about
good.
the brawling. So let's look at brawling group. I can do almost any of them. So I can either do fist. I'll do a gauntlet. I mean, that makes sense.
Sure.
I will do a gauntlet.
Yeah, why not?
Although, are there anything else? Is there anything else I can buy in terms of equipment? Like, do I need spell components or anything like that?
Well, none of your spells have requirements.
Okay. So,
But you could.
gauntlet is a 1d3 plus 1, and that's also a dex roll, right? Yeah,
Yep.
those are dex. 1d3.
Oh my goodness,
plus
is this doggy
1.
going potty?
So we'll take the dagger out. I mean, I guess I could always like have a dagger on by it still, but I don't want to.
Yeah, well, and you can technically use the dagger for intimidation.
Oh, fair. How much is the dagger? 9?
9, yeah. Yeah, I mean,
Sure,
you can
why-
buy it
why
anyway.
not? I'll just buy the dagger. I could always. X 1d6 plus 1, but I would get a -2 because I don't have that group. I'm just keeping a note for that. Okay, and that was 9, so that brings me down to 39. Great. Okay,
And
what's
then
next?
You could buy other traveling and adventuring gear. I think for this
Let's
it's
not worry
probably
about that
just
for now.
whatever.
They were good enough then.
Buy a backpack, tools, buy a bunch of nails.
Yeah, no,
Tongs.
I think we're good. Wait, hold on.
You buy some clothes.
I'm about to say I feel like I might.
Oh, you could buy a mage's robe for 6 silver.
All right, I'll buy
There
a
you
mage's
go.
robe. Why not?
So
Mage's
you have
robe.
leather armor with a nice mage robe over it.
You said 6?
6. There you go. One would argue you should already just have that.
Yeah, but you know, hey, whatever. And then you know what? I will get. I'll have a pound of fresh food and dried food.
There you go.
Food, and that is what, another 7. I'm just trying to. We don't have to spend all this, dude. It's really not important.
No, it's whatever. Get raw materials.
Cool. Now we can just leave it there. Unless there's something I need specifically.
You can buy stuff for your home.
No. Jesus. No, we're good. We're good. I'll just save the rest of my gold or my
Buy
silver
some
pieces.
chairs.
Now we're good. Why not also buy an ACTV notebook? A tank top shirt. Perfect.
Hell yeah.
All right. Yeah.
Food and lodging.
Nope, we're good. I'm fine.
Poison.
Nope, I'm good.
Cool.
All right, sweet. I guess it's everything, right?
I think that's everything.
All right. I need to use the washroom real quick.
Me too, actually.
Perfect.
There's a
Might
lot
need
of
that for a
coffee that you
BRB.
brought me, so cool.
I got a
We'll
large.
throw in the BRB, and then I'm just gonna move this straight to the magic section, so Tony can refer to this at his leisure.
At my leisure.
But now, once we're back, we're gonna do a little mock session.
It'll be fun. All right. We'll return.
Hell yeah. BRB.
Beat.
Are you taking my snake?
I wish.
You just missed the level where we had to deliver cows to the barn, like pick them up and bring them to a barn to get them to milk so that a bucket gets filled to open the gate. But some cows are explosive and you need to bring them to a bathtub full of water to defuse the bomb, the cow bomb, so that the cow wouldn't explode, and then you can bring the cow to the barn to get milked. You ever play Earthworm Jim? Not that I really needed directions, but I wanted a sense of hope. Well, that's how we throw. Well, fortunately, there's a whole new heckin' shovel right over here.
I'm the one who should be taking care of you. I'm so sorry I farted. haven't even considered what you must be going through. I'm a terrible grandma.
Oh my goodness.
I thought this is all I have to give you right now. You can keep it in your empty bottle.
Please, this needs to stop. This is too good.
I'm just got wet.
Still nothing's ever been better than sucking nips.
Sucking nips was a good one.
Alright, what do we got here? I have to say this in a serious voice. Woe to you, O earth and sea, for the devil sends his beast of wrath because he knows that time is short. Let him to hath understand reckon the number of the beast, for it is a human number. Its number is 666. 666, the number of the beast. What's up, Snake? How you doing, bud? Nice Iron Maiden reference there. That's Iron Maiden, right? I'm not crazy. Coming in iron today, no kid. Shoot up. You call that a labyrinth? Baby Trash is a name, certainly. So there's that person away for you. That was very nice. Get it? Dan didn't make it. Oh no! Oh, poor Dr. Dan. Hey, we did it! Oh, move after I jump. It's not worth it! How do I aim? That was not a throw. Hey, an apple! Are you taking my snake?
I wish.
Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, I'm going through this quick. This is good. I think it's gonna happen this time. Whoa! Yeah, this is awesome! Oh, he's hiding behind the smoke or cloud. Yes! Yes! Bring an umbrella! I got that Wumbo run. That seriously was the ultimate Wumbo run. Man.
What's with terrorists? What? Alright, these guys aren't terrorists. They're a thieves group.
Oh gosh. Okay.
They're trying to steal. They're
I guess
kidnappers.
I just took too long.
We're not gonna.
I just thought.
You want me to read it again though? Good. Ma'am.
I just did it to look at the butts more. I'm very practiced in swallowing.
Get paid. Let's go.
All right. Before I take my turn, I'm gonna say the thing in the serious voice.
Do.
Oh yeah, sorry.
We must take back the avatar from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles from Italy, from Bowser.
All right.
You know, normally I like to add a little pizzazz to it, but man, I think you added all the pizzazz to it. I
need no razzle dazzle.
I can't think of anything more. Pathfinder, not D&D. All right, we're back. Tony's grabbing more D6s in preparation for jail dice. Or dice jail. Jail dice. It's sort of the same thing. Okay, so I'm going to have a couple things at ready. Also, by the way, check out this cool-ass shit. In the tabletop RPG, it comes with a whole goddamn map of Ferelden and the world.
Ooh,
so this is
it came with?
Yeah, it's just in the back of the book. It comes out, open-upable.
I'm gonna open you up.
Hell yeah, baby. It's pretty sweet. And it's still like sticky enough to where I can kind of throw it right back in there and just leave it. More pizzazz!
Watch me get a harrowing roll first round of this shit.
You don't have spells with requirements. It can't. It literally can't happen.
Yeah.
You can still fail though.
I mean, that will happen. Let's be real. Everyone knows that I can roll like dog shit.
You know what? I will use these unclaimed ACTV stickers as bookmarks.
So ACTV dice when?
Ooh, boy, wouldn't that be cool?
Well, especially with all of the TTRPGs, even though I don't always play them, I think they pop in enough.
Okay, I gotta look into that. That's a really good idea.
Smart guys.
Sometimes.
Let's
listen. Let's not get ahead of ourselves here.
I'm really trying not to as I'm sitting here digging through my dice. But right now, dice is. Sorry, I'm like.
Oh yeah, what the hell,
Sorry.
Tony?
Dice are like one of my favorite gifts to get and give because there's just so many options. I'm just making sure I have plenty of pairs for both. When I need new dragon dice, I did try FYI because I did it with us for The Witcher, where I bought you a set of dice and myself. No, I'm not gonna do that because they must not make them anymore, and it was like $80 a set, and I'm like, no, thank you.
Damn.
No, that's okay. Oh, hey, pulled a perfect pair. Those are my root dice. Alright, I'm just gonna pull out one more set. Whatever I get.
Cool.
I think I just want one more pair. We'll take this red die. I'll do that. Come on, baby. I just need one more matching set. One more matching motherfucking. You know what? A replacement red die. Maybe only one of the red die. Well, Chris, you should show them your cool dice tower.
Yeah.
I was talking about it while you're gone.
Yeah. Tony bought me this.
I did.
You bought me this.
Birthday either a year or two ago.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool.
Yeah.
Cool dice tower. I never had a dice tower before. Here, we'll do the zoom cam. Where are you? Whoop. Isn't this neat? This is like nice, like embossed, I think is what you would say.
Yeah, probably. That sounds like a word.
It's leather. Well, leather outside, and then like, what'd you call it?
Like a felt on the inside.
Velvety, felty thing on the inside. It's pretty nice. Yeah, and it's got Dargans on the doors.
Dargans on the doors. You know what's silly? They don't put like what the attack is for it, which is so dumb. Like, oh, if there's like a attack thing for it, it just tells you like cost, cast time, TN, all that other stuff. But it's not like, hey, here's what the damage is, or like if there's a damage associated with it.
Oh,
like a heal, so like, it literally doesn't have like room for that.
Oh, weird.
Right?
That's kind of dumb.
Yeah, kind of silly. That's why I need the book.
Fair enough.
Show enough.
Well, I'll move straight to.
I'm level 1, right? Technically.
You are level 1.
Okay. All right.
Okay, you ready to rock and roll, Tony?
Let's rock and roll, dude.
Ooh, you know what? This is handy for you. I'll leave it on spell stunts because this actually might come up.
Ah, very good. Can I borrow the mouse? Well, you probably need the mouse to do stream stuff, so never mind.
No, I don't.
Don't you need to like get into if you do anything?
Well, we're gonna leave it on the book for now. For the actual campaign, we'll have special like
Well,
vignette
and then I'm
scenes.
guessing I don't know if I'll actually be here if we're doing everything on roll 20, right? It'd probably be weird if I'm riding shotgun with you. Do you need me to ride shotgun? Hey, I'll figure
We'll
that out.
figure that out. It depends on if I need the space for
Yeah, for like
putting my
existing-
thousands of papers everywhere.
whoa, there's stunts for the specifics too.
Yes, but you don't get advanced spell stunts until I think it's a talent scroll because it actually declares it up on the page above. Unlocking advanced spell stunts represent advanced training, expertise, or creativity in the art of magic. These stunts player characters must have access to them through the spell expertise talent.
Okay, cool. So I don't have
Yeah.
that, so that makes sense. And then the actual spells listed lower, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. All right. I think I know what I'll do. I have an idea. We'll keep that there, and then I think because I have the book on my phone, send it to me. I will have just the spells themselves, so I don't have to scroll a bunch. It's just I got plenty of.
Sure. Yeah, that works.
Sometimes my brain works okay.
Yeah. Wow, you really did have that ready to rock.
Oh yeah, dude, that was great. Oh baby. I'll just have Arcane Bolt rock in here. Okay. Sweet, dude. Let's get fucking started. I'm excited. And again, my character name is Almadrius. Almadrius.
All right. Let's see. Actually, is there a section on focuses? It won't matter a ton because I know what your focuses are.
Oh, yeah.
But it would be good for me to. Let's see. Ability focuses, page 56.
Yeah, let me know if you want me to, like, give you a card with all mine written on there or something.
Yeah, here we go. Okay. Nice. Okay. Detect Darkspawn is a specific perception focus.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, I see. So you can call a focus. Not so you know my focus is, but just if you're like, hey, this is like perception, darkspawn. And if I don't have darkspawn, then I just control perception. And then I
Yes.
get +2.
Cool. And then.
I feel like it's a good idea, guys. My dragon die is like this cool little magic-y die. You can't really see it. I'm not going to have Chris zoom in because it's not worth it. But it's like a little, woo, rainbow bridge die. Oh, where this is a 4, not a 9. If it was a 9 on a D6, I would always just call that out and be like, I'm the best.
And what did we say was considered hard? A 15?
I think TN 15 was a hard, yeah.
Cool. Yeah, this will all be stuff that I'll have to get used to, but
Yeah.
but we'll figure that out as we rock. Here, I'll put a bookmark in this page also. Cool. I would like you to start us by rolling a perception with a focus on hearing.
Ooh, okay.
You rolled double, so technically that's a stunt.
I didn't succeed, though. I'm
You did not
guessing. Well, I don't
succeed.
know. What's my target number? I don't know if you tell me or if it's just like...
It actually says typically I don't declare
Oh, great.
it.
Okay, then I got a 6, but I do have pairs.
You absolutely do not succeed though, so
I
you
do
don't
not
get
see
to
it.
actually use any talents.
Okay, no talents for me.
You awaken as the sheets are pulled off of your bed. Above you stands the circle mage, the first enchanter of the circle, who has been training you in the basics of magic over the last year.
Oh, first enchanter. Hello.
Get up.
Now?
It's time.
Time?
Today's the day.
I jolt up.
You notice that outside the sun is only very barely starting to come the sun hasn't even like breached the horizon, but you see the little like light kind of beginning. It's very early in the morning.
You know, I would have liked this better if it was more bright.
Listen, you're supposed to be ready whenever at a moment's notice.
Oh, back home they would at least give us breakfast first, but okay.
Well, as it turns out, sometimes you have to be able to do struggles on an empty stomach. And he opens the door and kind of gestures, grab your quarterstaff.
All right.
Or your staff,
Yes.
I guess you would say.
Yes, my father, he made this himself, woodworker back in Tevinter, back in Minrathis.
Let's
Makes
hope it
good
serves
work.
you well.
I hope so.
He takes you down a long, winding corridor, up a tower in the building, and unlocks an old kind of decrepit door. The heavy bolt slams as he turns the key, and inside you see a central kind of pedestal with a glowing pool of liquid on top. Please stand before the pedestal.
Of course. So I take a few steps towards the pedestal. I kind of like look around. Is there anyone else in the room with me, or is there do I see any Templars specifically here?
You absolutely see a couple of Templars, each kind of in the shadow of the edges of the room.
I won't speak to them. I'll go to the liquid.
Are you ready to begin? Anything to say before we start?
It's been fun. Hopefully I see you on the other side, eh? We'll find out, won't we? Oh, I hope I don't die.
All right. He points to your spot where you need to stand and begins chanting a ritual. And so begins, as your consciousness fades, your harrowing begins.
Roll a TN13 if you fail. Abomination.
You're not sure how much time passes as it enters sort of a nebulous space, but when you awaken, the world is kind of weird and hazy, and you seem to be in kind of what you see as very fragmented pieces of reality. Outside, like against like what would have been walls, is just kind of blurry sort of nothingness. You almost see like different masses of land kind of in the distance, but you can't quite make out what they are. But around you is there's stone flooring and a couple of like carved out pieces of furniture and walls here or there, but it all is very fragmented, almost as if it was like built by someone who didn't really know what anything was, but was just kind of slapping things together based on a rough understanding of how humans make things.
The Fade. I've heard lots of stories.
Strangely enough, it smells like nothing. There's no wind current, nothing. It's all incredibly static here. Before you do see a door. It's closed, but it's a small little wooden door with a simple hatch.
I don't trust simple. No, not here. So I want to look around and see if there's anything else that's around. I don't know if I can like sense anything, because this feels too easy.
Sure. Would you like to roll sight?
Okay, so we're in the Fade, right? I know
Yes.
that much, right?
Yes.
We're doing the harrowing. Can I like maybe do like an arcane lore check to understand that like are things as simple as they seem here, you know, or
Sure.
do I need to think a little more outside the box?
Go for it.
Okay. So that is a cunning.
Cunning.
Yeah, it's arcane lore. It's a cunning spell. I was trying to roll something else. I could also use perception.
And this also should use your talent, right? Because you have.
I do have
your
arcane lore
talent.
under cunning, so I don't know if that'd be a part of it. But I have it feels like it.
It's both.
Oh,
So
okay.
you have the focus in arcane lore,
Yep.
and the lore talent says literally anything with lore as the focus
Oh,
gets this benefit.
I see. That's right. Okay, sweet. And I'm good to roll with cunning. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Boy, I am rolling like absolute dog shit. No comparisons here, but I'm at what is that? 6, 9, and then I got my +2 for arcane lore, so 11.
Okay, you barely succeed. I was giving you a solid 10 for that one.
These are going.
So with your talent, you get an additional piece of information. So we'll actually open this up to, you can ask me 2 questions.
Okay. I want to know, can I will things in the Fade?
Into existence?
Yeah, like so if I don't want to open the door, kind of like if I'm like I think it opens, something else opens up to me. Should I just do one at a time?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay, great.
So can you will things into existence in the Fade? The answer is no. But you do understand that you can will spirits in the Fade to do things for you, and in some cases you could will those things into existence through a spirit. So it first requires you to get a spirit to kind of work with you.
Okay. And then my second question is, Are things too good to be true in the Fade?
Yes and no.
Mm-hmm.
Is sort of the nebulous answer.
Yeah.
Because the Fade is such an interpretation of the material realm, if a spirit was trying to make things based on their understanding of like perfect, it might be too good to be true, but also it might not be good at all. Like it's all a little bit of a crapshoot.
Okay.
At the end of the day, though, everything in the Fade is not real to you and your body.
Right.
So you could have the best meal in the world presented to you, but it's not going to truly give you sustenance.
For sure. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. Then I just want to do a quick look around the room then. Maybe like a perception check or something along that to see if there's anything else besides this door.
Sure. Go ahead.
All right. And is that oh, that's perception, right? I'm guessing no focuses. Not that it matters anyway, because I have none. I'm really hoping that my new dice are, well, that's cocked. I mean, a little better. I did get a pair, and I'm at a 12, 13.
13. Pretty good. To the best of your understanding, no, there's really nothing else in here. It's a fairly empty room. There certainly are some spirits that are kind of fluttering around nearby, mostly just looking at you or even not even acknowledging you. But otherwise, it's fairly simple. What's up, Jeff? How you doing, man?
Well, I feel like a fool. All these spirits here looking at me. I guess I'll just walk through the door. It's here. It's a start of something.
Here's the one weird thing I will give you, too, is you know that the harrowing is supposed to pit you against a demon, effectively to ensure that you don't become possessed.
Right.
Normally, the harrowing just kind of happens right away. They, like, throw you at a demon, and they say,
and you're here.
Deal with it. You're not doing that? It's almost weird that you haven't already encountered it.
Oh, wait. I understand. They know I'm from Tevinter, where magic just reigns free, and so they're trying to trick me. I see. These Ferelden people, we can say, they think they can trick all the Amadrias. Not today. And so I go right through the door.
All right. You open the door.
You die. Instantaneously. Death.
Inside the door, it's fairly dark. You step inside, and it brightens up a little bit. It's almost as if you walked into a shadowed forest.
Oh.
Similar to the other area, though, the periphery is kind of blurry and hazy and not quite finished. But as you walk around, you are now on solid soil, dirt. Smells at least of leaves and kind of wet moss. Go ahead and roll me a hearing perception.
Okay. That is 12.
You hear a faint growling off to your right. You turn and see, slowly creeping toward you, is a dog. Growling at you. Oh, you can. I mean, it's not.
Sorry, I just realized I looked over because I saw you flipping. Like, I want to see what the dog looks like.
It's a dog prowl. Well, it's not a Mabari.
Oh, I was say, I kill a Mabari.
It's closer to like a coyote, if anything. Prowling toward you.
I know the Fades are full of tricks. So I think what I want to do, I'll say stop.
Roll initiative.
All right. What's the initiative roll?
I believe it's agility. Agility's a stat, right?
No.
Dex.
Dex is a stat, yes.
And I think it's just the
A flat dex?
The flat dex bonus.
Cool. Let's let this +0 ride it for me, baby. Fuck my butt. That is, does doubles matter in this part for dex?
No.
Cool, then I got a nice solid 8. Okay, I'm running out of die to flip turn here, so we'll try this one and these two. All right. But I got an 8.
Yeah, just want to make sure. Making attacks is all simple, straightforward.
I should have just attacked him.
It's okay. It probably would have ended up about
the same way.
Yep.
Well, I doubt I could get like a free attack. If I said I attack you, I'd been roll initiative, so.
Yep. I was mostly trying to see if you were gonna do anything stupid, and then he would get a free attack on me.
Like,
Yeah, exactly.
no, I do not trust them. That's my favorite thing about playing characters is, okay, what voices can we give them? What can we do?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, it can use the initiative focus.
I do not
if
have
you
that.
have
I did roll an 8, though.
Okay.
I've switched dice since then, so this one looks a lot. Actually, it's about the same. But no, I just...
Okay, you definitely are second.
Oh, God, I just looked over. You got it.
I don't even need to look at his decks.
You don't even need to look at his decks. I am rolling like shit. This is very par for the course for me. All right, let's go. So how does combat work, Chris?
All right, so combat is fairly straightforward. We just go
are
down
still showing the book. Is that okay on the big screen?
Yeah,
Okay,
that's
I want to
okay.
make sure.
So we just go down the initiative roster.
Okay, cool.
So it'll be, in this case, it's just 1v1, so it'll be him, then you. And we don't re-roll initiative, but you can choose things that will shift the initiative around. So that would be like a stunt.
Okay.
Yeah, and otherwise, you have your health, you have your armor, or your defense. So defense reduces the amount of damage you take per hit.
Oh, my defense lowers that?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Or no, your armor does.
Oh,
Your-
okay, so I
your
have
defense
3.
is basically his TN.
Ah, I see. Oh, so TN10 is...
It's not bad.
It's okay. It's okay.
Cool. Well, the dog leaps toward you and goes to bite.
Hey, don't do that. I don't have to roll anything, right?
Nope. Well, he fortunately did not get doubles, but he definitely bypassed your defense.
Yep.
So a bite does, what is it, a d6 plus 1? They should really say that. Oh, yeah. Okay, bite is d6 plus 1.
Okay.
Cool. So that's 3 plus 1, so 4. Your armor is 3, right?
Yes.
So you take 1 damage.
Okay, cool. That puts me on 26. I decided to put my number in the box, and I'm just kind of crossing as I go down. Eventually, I have to think of something better than that. Although if we're doing roll 20, we won't have to worry about that at all. We'll just have like a character sheet
Sure.
or whatever. Okay, sweet. Is
That is
that
now
it?
your turn.
Okay, so now that we're here, how do actions actually work?
Oh, you know what? That's a good point. You have a major and a minor action.
Okay, cool.
I should have talked about that first. So major actions are going to be things like attack.
Right, like how all my spells are basically major actions.
Yes. Yeah, man, I really should have gone over that.
No, you're good. Would it help to do it on the big sheet? If you want to do it on the big sheet, I have my spell stuff open here.
Let's
so
do
why don't,
that.
oh,
So give me
you have
back that
I
mouse.
really don't need it that bad. I can just literally scroll back up. If the way I'm rolling, I'm not gonna have to worry about any kind of anything.
Fair. Okay, so combat. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba.
So even if I succeed and I get the doubles, then I get that 1 extra supplement on the okay,
Yes, exactly.
or however mine.
Okay, so making attacks. There are 2 basic attack types, melee and range. We get what that means. You choose your target, make the attack roll. If your attack roll is a basic ability test, target number is your opponent's defense, which actually, technically, he had +2 to his thing. And then if your test is equal to or greater than your opponent's defense, the attack hits. So tie goes to the attacker. Inflicting damage is pretty straightforward. You roll your weapon damage and add your strength ability and any other relevant modifiers such as talents and magic. So actually, he would add his
Oh, so there's a little more damage to be
strength.
done.
So that's
okay. You just let me know how much damage I need.
Yeah, we'll stick with just what it says here, because I feel like it would make sense for them to just include his bonus into the roll.
So it's still just the 1?
Still just the 1.
Okay. So I'm just taking pictures of these because I'm trying to find
combat
who's doing all
stats. There's more to it than this. I don't know why they gotta make it. No, here we go. Okay.
Okay.
So major actions would be like all-out attack, which is. Oh, this is really truly what he did. So you attack 1 adjacent enemy in hand-to-hand combat, throwing the full weight of your strength behind the attack, even though your ability to react to counterattacks will suffer if you do +1 damage, but whether or not this
Oh.
attack hits, you suffer a -1 to your defense. So you take 2 damage total.
Your defense can when would you need the defense stat? Oh, if you defend.
Yeah. So exactly.
I see.
So he dealt 2 damage to you, but his defense goes down by 1 for this turn. Really.
Okay.
You can also do things like charge, which allows you to move. You can choose to defend, which gives you a bonus to your defense. You could heal, so this would be providing someone quick first aid to give them a little bit of health back. And then you could just choose to do a basic melee attack. You could do a basic range attack, or you could run.
Okay, so these are all our major actions.
Exactly.
Makes sense.
Minor actions are things like activate, allows you to start using certain powers or items, which I don't think you really have anything that'll fit that bill.
Not yet.
You could aim. It adds a +1 to your next attack roll. This is ranged or melee.
Oh, you can aim with a melee attack? That's kind of, I'm guessing spellcast you can't aim with.
Yes.
Oh.
If it's a ranged attack.
I guess so. Cause
Yeah.
like,
It's the same dealio.
But that's for the next attack. Oh, but and you can do one minor and major?
You can do them in any order.
Oh, so I could
except
take aim.
for prepare.
So I could, okay, so prepare, which you pick one major action, you prepare to execute, and then end your turn. Okay.
It basically, you prepare an action, so you could be like, when dog comes in range of a melee attack, I hit.
Yeah.
And you
can interrupt another character and take your prepared action immediately.
Yes.
Ah.
Yeah. Guard up, you put your skill to use balancing action and defense, add +1 or 2 of your choice to your defense until the end of this round. All tests you make, even opposed tests, for the remainder of the current round as well. So you do have to do this one first too.
Yeah.
You must do it before any major action. You can move also, so you can move up your speed, which this would be your basic move action.
Okay.
And then you could press the attack, stand ready to pursue an enemy. So basically, press the attack is, if they move, then I move with them. It doesn't mean you get an attack on them. It just means they can't get away from you.
Oh, very cool. So if you see you're doing really well or something, or you
Yes.
know you can like take them out, you may want to press the attack.
So the dog's minor action will be press the attack. He's following you.
Okay.
And then you can ready, so you can unsheath the weapon, pull out a potion, or otherwise ready an item that is stowed. We're going to say you don't need to do that. You had your quarterstaff. You were ready for combat.
Yeah, I'm ready for combat. I feel like we're always ready to go here.
And you can stand firm. You lower your weight and prepare to resist any and all efforts to move you from the place where you stand. So if someone tries to knock you prone or skirmish you by moving you around, which would be a stunt.
Oh, okay.
So stunt can knock you prone. They can move you around the battlefield with those.
However they want. Okay, cool.
And that's how it works. It's a major and a minor action, and then that's it. If you roll doubles, then you get to perform the stunt.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yes.
I got that ready there. Okay, I'm kind of like making like a little spell card for myself.
Rules
basically.
seem like they share similar aspects to D&D 5e.
A little bit.
Roughly.
A little bit. Yeah.
They're certainly coming from a similar
Okay,
place.
so I get one major and minor, and I could aim and then spell cast. Because my spell casting says I need to be like far away to do it.
Not necessarily.
Within 30 yards. Yeah. Okay. Cool. That seems easy enough. So
Yeah, just because it's ranged doesn't mean that you're at a disadvantage. If
yeah. Sweet. So now
At
it's
least
my
as far as
go,
I
right?
know.
So he prepared, he pressed the attack, bit me, and now it's me.
Yes.
Okay, I think we'll start by, can you scroll up again to aim real quick for me? Sorry.
Yes, sir.
I just want to see aim. You take, down. You take
yes.
the measure of your opponent and plan your next strike. If your next action is melee, take a range attack, you can +1 bonus on your attack roll.
Yep.
I think that's exactly what I'm going to do. So I took the bite, I'm like, dangerous. Okay, and then I take my I take my hand and I get ready and I aim, so I can hit him with my next spell.
Cool.
So that's my minor, and then my major. All right, my major is going to be let's do a little arcane bolt. So as a reminder, guys, the way arcane bolt works, and I got my little card here. So arcane bolt, it is a bolt of energy, springs from your hand or your staff, and streaks towards a visible target within 30 yards. The arcane bolt inflicts 2d6 damage, with bonus damage equal to the casting roll's dragon die. If the target makes a successful dexterity acrobatics test versus your spell power, then it's only 1d6.
Nice.
So let me see if I hit first. So I have to hit my target number of 10.
Okay.
I'm assuming when it says target number 10, it means that's what I have to hit, not what they have to
Yeah,
hit.
for a successful cast.
What's my spell power, though?
it might be what you roll.
Unless the 10 is the target number. Well, no, that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, because then that would be too easy.
Too
There's
easy.
no like scale based on how good of a
Yeah, I have to
caster
look
you
at the
are.
magic section, I think. So maybe we can scroll to the magic section while I'm doing this roll.
Yeah.
To figure out what my spellcasting power is. Good God, I'm rolling like absolute dog shit again. So let's see. Hold on, I think I'll still hit it though with my spellcasting because I got a +1. That brings us up to 9, and then I have a magic of 3, so that brings me up to a 12. So I hit my target number at least.
Ooh, baby.
Thank God, I am rolling like absolute poo-poo. God, I guess I'm gonna try these
Casting
dice
spells.
next.
Should be under casting spells, I would say. Spell power for many spells using a successful casting roll is all you need to worry about. Make it happen and the spell works as intended. Okay, so spell power is 10 plus magic plus focus if applicable.
Oh, okay. So I don't think I have a focus currently. So that means
your spell power is 10 plus your magic.
So it's 13. I wish
Okay.
is there a spell power section here? There might be.
Well, this is just going to be consistent for everything.
Oh, true.
So we don't really need to write that down.
Oh, I guess so. Yeah, you'll just know that.
Well, what is it?
13.
13. He fails.
He fails. All right, so
Barely.
it gives me a 2d6, baby. Arcane Ball inflicts 2d6 damage.
And
Bonus
he's-
equal to the casting rolls.
I would rule that he would still get a -1 because of his last
Oh,
action.
Hold on. A bolt of.
It's technically minus to his defense, though. So, yeah, that's weird. Well, okay, actually.
Yep, I'll hold.
No. I guess you're not even targeting his defense for this. How weird.
Yeah.
So
it's
the
just-
minus to his defense actually doesn't matter. Huh. Well, sucks to suck for you.
For me?
I mean, you still hit him, though. But
Oh, I see. So just to make sure I'm right on this, because this is my special die, it's my dragon.
you didn't roll
die.
doubles, did you?
I did not roll doubles, but I'm holding this for a reason. A bolt of arcane energy. The arcane bolt increases damage with bonus damage equal to the casting roll's dragon die. So my cast die was a 5.
Your dragon die was a 5?
My dragon die was a
Okay,
5.
nice.
And I got to roll 2d6 damage.
Ah, damn.
Okay, so
that's 15.
15.
Please describe how you killed the dog.
Right. So I focus up and I bring out the staff that my father made, and I go, "Oh, not today." And I just blast him directly through, like from the head to the tail. Boom. And unfortunately, like in the in the Tangia dungeon, I kill the dog.
Hey, Tony's a monster.
I'm a
confirmed.
monster, confirmed.
Cool. Go ahead and roll me a arcane lore.
Arcane lore, fantastic. Boy, I got doubles, and that's great. That is 7, 10, and then 12. So I add the 2 separately from my cunning bonus, right? I get my
Yes.
cunning and the lore.
Hey,
Oh,
speaking of which, did somebody say Tangia dungeon? Da, 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 da. Hell yeah! Gives me a good time to pull up the stunts for.
But I do get, if that counts for anything, I did get doubles, so I would get a 1 if a 12 succeeded.
Yeah, so you get already 2 pieces of information. So for one stunt point, we'll say you can either get a 3rd piece of information, or you can get an extra thing.
Oh, let's get an extra thing.
Okay, so you killed the dog.
Yep.
The monster that you are. You see on the ground, though, despite you just completely eviscerating this dog
Yeah.
out of existence, you notice 2 things. Obviously, it's not a real dog. It was a spirit sort of impersonating a dog.
Right.
It still left behind some stuff.
Oh.
Something arcane in nature. You take a moment to investigate it, and it looks like it's some sort of like raw arcane essence. Woo! Tom got a fancy hat. It looks like a epic pirate hat. Nice. Oh shit! And
You got something, I think. Is that yours or just stream?
should have. No, it went away. A free image flip voucher. Nice for
Nice.
Jetstream.
And a gunmetal helm. Nice.
So yeah, you it looks like it left behind raw arcane essence. And you can take it. You understand that you could probably pull the essence into yourself and make use of it to become more powerful.
Would this cause a danger to my, like, would this, like, based off what I know, would this be a failure on my harrowing at all?
No.
Then
This
I will definitely
seems
pocket that.
objectively good.
So this arcane essence, I can't use it yet, right? But I have it.
You can use it right now.
Oh, I guess I'll use it then.
Please level up.
What? Okay.
I figured this would be a fun way to see what leveling up is like.
What if
as part
I
of the
didn't? What
mechanics.
if I was like, nah, I'm good?
Then you would die.
Like, what I set up requires something more than that.
So you get a d6 plus your constitution for health.
D6 plus my constitution. Hey, a 5. I'm doing really well on that. D6 plus my constitution, so that's a 6 more. I'm guessing I still remain injured, though, right?
Yes.
I'm at 1 damage.
Yeah,
Okay.
you don't heal
Okay,
your,
so that's
your
6
stuff.
more. And then my new bonus becomes 27 plus 6 is 30. But I'm guessing, though, I take 1 damage off of 33, right? I don't get down all the way back to 26, right? Because now my new max is 33, and I only took 1 point
You
of damage.
gain the HP that
Back.
you just
Okay, so
earned.
okay, I am then at.
I have no idea if that's how it would work normally,
that's how
but
we're doing it.
we'll just be nice to you.
Thank you, Daddy Chris.
Doing my best.
Thanks, Daddy.
And then you get a d6 plus magic, I believe, for MP.
Let's find out.
Yeah, magic plus a d6.
3 and
Keep not rolling as well for that one.
I know 3, but I do get 6 automatically. You said just magic plus the d6, so that's 6 more magic. So
Yep.
that puts me up to 21, and that means I'm at 19 currently for the 1 spell I cast. Okay,
Cool.
sweet.
You also get one
1 new spell.
one new spell, and you also get a new ability advancement.
Okay, this is the part that I need to figure out. So
This is why we're doing this.
okay, cool. I'll do the spell last. Let's just go right into ability advancement. So
it's only going to cost you 1 no matter what, because you don't have any ability ratings higher than 5.
I don't. Okay.
So literally, it's just 1 ability point, or one point to up any single ability. Since you are now at an even number, it has to be from a primary ability.
Primary. So it has to be my cunning, my magic, or my willpower.
Yes.
Why don't we, and it just automatically goes up a point, right?
Yep.
Okay, why don't we make my, let's make my willpower a 3. I don't really know where willpower comes into play. We're gonna make my willpower 3.
Sure.
This feels like a good idea. For now. Keep blowing on absolute shit, but, well, you know, maybe the actual power will help me. Okay, cool. So I'm up there, and then I need to pick a new spell, right?
You also get to pick a new focus.
A new focus. Fuck me. Okay.
And this has to be part of your primary also.
Yeah. You know, can you do me a favor in the big book? I want to find a magic focus.
Oh, sure. Here, we could just jump there.
Yeah, let's look up foci. Oh, although again the PDF page is made out totally magic. I love that.
So you're probably looking at magic focuses. Yeah.
Oh, I see. So, and I'm guessing those focuses, like if I pick like spirit, any spirit spell would get that focus. I'm guessing for school.
Yeah, I don't think you can pick any of these until level 6, though. Let me double check, because these would be your specializations.
Ah, that makes sense.
Let's see.
Swift look up
Chapter 5.
I'm glad we did this. I'm glad you leveled me up, because this would be good to kind of do as a group.
Exactly. This be unlocking spell stunts? They do kind of a not great job.
Well, because I also see there's an ability focus at the top, so maybe because it's an ability focus, right? It's not a magic focus. So maybe I have to pick from the list up there.
Yeah, here, I'm actually wondering too.
Because I guess it'd be really easy to be like, I'm gonna pick every school, every advancement, you know?
I kind of wish. I guess understanding it though is not necessarily well. Okay, well, let me see.
Yeah.
Unlocking advanced spell stunts. Represent use of training, expertise, creativity, blah blah blah. Learning these stunts require access to expert trainers such as high-ranking circle mages, famed. Yeah, specializations actually have some extra other requirements than just the level up. You're supposed to have like a trainer or
Okay, so
a
these are
resource.
not those, or are those?
Let's see. Optional talent, spell expertise. That's talent. I don't think this is the same thing.
Yeah, because it looks like they have their own specializations.
Yes, exactly. And that's why I wish they made it a little bit clearer on if this is part of that specialization or not. I mean, I think it would be safe to say Arcane Lance is regardless, like...
Yeah, I'll take Arcane
One
Lance.
you
Let's
could
keep it easy.
absolutely
Let's keep
do.
it easy for now. I will do the Arcane Lance focus.
Okay, cool.
That one doesn't cost me mana points, and at some point I'm not going to like my mana. We'll do Arcane Lance. Alright, sweet. Anything else I gain at my level up? I think I've... I get a spell. Right.
You also get a spell.
I'm just going to go to my spells here real quick.
You're page like 30-something.
So getting my spell.
Yeah, okay. New ability focus. Starting at level 11, you can select a focus you already have. Yeah. And then you gain the class powers, which is a new spell. In addition to specific class powers, all characters gain the following benefit at level 11, which you don't have.
We're not there.
Class also gives you access to more focused groupings called specializations.
But now that I have Arcane Bolt, I could get Arcane Shield if I want.
Yes.
Good night.
Oh. Yeah. I might just look at Mage. That's right, you choose your background before you choose your class.
Yeah.
Yeah, here we go. So let's see, level 6, new specialization. You may choose one specialization for your class. You gain the novice degree of its specialization talent. So, yeah, I guess technically you could get the focus, but you can't actually use the magic for it, if that makes sense.
I see. No, it's all right. We'll keep this easy for now. I'm just trying to pick
Weird.
a spell. I'm just supposed to go up to Arcane Shield. But that's also a target number of 14. Ooh. X. Extend the spell's effect. That's kind of... You know what? Maybe I will do Arcane Shield. Kind of cool. What's this? Flame Blast? Oh, I see. You can make like your own spells too.
Oh,
We're not gonna do, I'm not gonna do that for this.
that is fancy, though.
Spell. Some of these spells are in weird orders too. It's like, come on, it's levitate, life.
Jet says Ice Wizard.
Yeah, right. There is Cone of Cold, but I need frost weapons before Cone of Cold.
I mean, there should be like an Ice Blast.
I think that's what frost weapons might be.
Could
I don't
be.
know where the hell that is.
It should be under.
No.
It's under F. Frost weapons. You need Winter's Grasp before you get that one though. You could get Winter's Grasp.
I think I must be in I think because I'm reading like a small book at the moment. I think I skipped over a lot of spells on accident.
What page are you on?
120.
Okay, no, you're in the right spot.
What
Winter's
page?
Grasp does not have any
And
requirement.
what page is that on? 127?
Yeah.
Oh, so there was a little bit of a...
Envelop a visible target within 20 yards of you in a cloud of frost and ice that lasts number of rounds equal to your magic ability. The round you casted, the Winter's Grasp inflicts 1d6 penetrating damage. While this spell is in effect, the target must make a Constitution stamina test versus your spell power at the start of each turn. If successful, the spell ends. If the test failed, the target takes a d6 penetrating damage and suffers a cumulative +2 penalty to speed. Those killed by Winter's Grasp are frozen solid. That's kind of fun.
Yeah,
I like that.
I'll pick up Winter's Grasp. Why not?
Sure.
I don't know if I'll use it today, but I'll at least pick it up. Winter's Grasp, and this has a primal. That'll be an attack. And this is 3. Cast time is also major action. Yeah, major. So that means rock armor, it takes a minute to cast. So I have to cast rock armor before I got into a fight, right?
Yes.
Alright. And then TN is 12. And the test is stamina. Okay. Oh, Constitution stamina. Stamina. Okay, sweet. Alright, I think is everything with the level up? Huh. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
What's the magic missile equivalent? LOL. Yeah, yeah, right. Okay.
And then you also got, like I said, you get that extra something else as well.
Of course the arcane thing was. Yeah, so what's the extra something else I got? You're like, good, fuck you.
I was gonna give you a potion, but I don't freaking know where they do anything with potions at all, if they even do. Which would be really weird.
No elf root potions, baby.
That would be crazy, wouldn't it?
Nah, dude, nothing surprises me.
Well, then I guess let's say for right now, we'll just give you a +1 to your defense.
Just add a +1?
We'll say your armor is it's got a sheen layer of arcane
Alright, then I will
defense.
put a 4 for now, because I'm guessing, do I keep that for the duration?
Oh yeah, this would be not your defense, but it would be your armor.
Oh,
Yeah.
armor is not 4, okay.
Yeah. Cool.
If it were me, I'd just give him a swift kick in the rear.
I mean, that's fair.
Well, I made it through that fight, no problem. 1 round, dead. We'll figure out. That felt way too easy to kill something, but that's also.
I mean, I chose literally the easiest enemy.
Oh, good.
I
I'm
could've.
like, man, that feels like. I'm a little nervous. I was like.
He only had 15 health.
I also
you
got
actually did exactly enough damage.
I also got a 5 on my
Dragon die.
On my dragon die,
Yeah.
which that's the one thing to know about magic is you gotta remember that because, oh boy, if you didn't save that dragon die.
Oh.
All right, what's up?
Okay, well, I don't know why the extra
widgets
life
being weird.
widgets messed up because I had that working before. Let's here, I'm gonna make it disappear. 1 second. Yeah, thank you for calling that out. It was
Thanks,
so small I couldn't
Tam.
actually read it.
All right.
It must have updated the URL or something. This is silly. Cool. So you killed the dog. You're still in a forest.
You really must stop saying it like that.
The door that you entered, by the way, is no longer behind you. It's completely gone.
Oh, the Fade is a tricky place.
What do you do?
Well, I'm in a forest, you said.
Yep.
Is there a way to sense the way to feel powerful magic? Can I do a sense to see something's pulling me farther that way?
Sure. We're gonna have you do a perception.
It won't matter. I'll roll like shit.
I mean, this one's...
This channel is far too pro-dog. I was about to make a real bad joke that I'm not gonna make.
You know,
guys can
we'll
all
make
sit
this
on it.
one a little bit weird.
I love weird.
Let's do this perception empathy focus.
Oh, well. Sweet, I don't have that.
Nope.
Alright, it's not terrible. It's not terrible. It's a 6, 9, 11, and 12.
Truthfully, you could go any direction. It's hard to tell exactly where the right direction is, but that might not even be the point. The point might be to just go in a direction and see what happens, but different things might happen depending on which direction you go.
So how many paths do I have to go? Which ways? When I'm looking around, is
Well,
there...
you technically have the full 360. You're in the middle of a forest.
Full 360.
So you could just move directly forward, which has a slight path. You could also veer off left or right.
I want to take the path less traveled. I want to find something that's a little more challenging. Maybe that's the true test of this. Oh, I think ahead.
So which way will that be?
Well, I guess we'll say to the left. There is a bog or something. I don't know. You tell me.
Sure. You take the path left. You go down this forest for a little bit, and it kind of fades out of existence as you fade into another environment. Suddenly you find yourself in kind of a shack. Something that is definitely used but worn down and is poorly maintained. And inside you find a child kind of in the corner, crying, weeping softly to himself.
I take out my stab. Just kidding. I kind of hunker down lower, so that I'm kind of I'm guessing he's more I'm guessing huddled is what I imagine with crying. You're saying?
Yeah.
So I kind of crouch lower to kind of even out my height with the child, and I go, "Oh, child, what is wrong?"
He's gonna hit me again.
Who's going to hit you?
I didn't do it right. I broke it. Now he's gonna beat me.
What did you break?
I broke the tool.
Do you have the tool on you now?
No. I threw it. I hid it. Because if he finds it, he'll know.
Oh, but child, if you hide it from him and he finds out that you hid it, it'll only be so much worse. It's better to just get the tool. Or find another tool that works just the same but better.
Do you know where I could find one?
Well, what kind of tool is it?
It was a sickle.
Oh, my child, you shouldn't be playing with that.
I had to harvest.
Wait, stand up, child. How big are you?
He's like a 12-year-old.
Kid, you shouldn't be playing with, well, no, that's about right. Okay. Well, how about this? You use that to harvest the fields. I'm guessing you have fields just right outside.
Yes.
Boy, why don't I go out there and I will grab you a sickle that is even better than the one you had before, and then your father will not hit you.
Okay. If you're sure.
But then remember, always run. You not deserve to be hurt. Not ever. Okay?
Can you roll me a, let's see, this would be communications.
Is that cunning or is that... Oh, it's probably communication. No, you just said roll communication. Like, oh, is that cunning? No, it's the other ability, you dumb piece of... He's 6 feet, 300 pounds.
We would call this one persuasion.
Sure, I got a 0, so I roll like poo-poo. That's a 9.
Talking to him, it doesn't seem like he's totally convinced, but he's willing to see the effort.
All right,
True.
child. Let me take a look, and I guess I will.
He's 6 foot 300 pounds, 12-year-old.
Hello, God, I run. It's an abomination. I'm out. Then I guess I'll open the door to the shack. Then I assume the field will be on the other side, so I might as well see what I can do.
You open the door to the shack, and standing right at the doorway is a tall, burly humanoid with a shadowy face. And you can't quite make out what his face looks like. It's just kind of a blurry, dark blob.
Boy, what have you done?
You leave this child alone. He's small, and you're big, very big.
Who are you? What are you doing in my house?
Who am I? I am Almadrius. I come from Tevinter, and I say, back away.
Leave. I'll kill you.
Oh, but you're looking for your sickle, are you not?
Am I?
Maybe it's
What's wrong
that
with,
way.
What's wrong with the sickle? What have you done?
I put it out in the field. You might want to go find it out there.
What are you doing touching my tools?
Well, they look so dirty and so uncared for that I thought, oh, it was garbage, so I threw it away.
You threw it away.
I threw it away. Someone does not take good care of their tools.
He draws a sword.
Right, that sounds about right. I offended you, and now we have to sort this out.
Roll initiative.
All right, great. Please, I just need a good roll. One good fucking roll. I mean, it's 11. It's initiative, which is based off of Dex, which is still a 0, so 11.
I do believe that you get to go first. Yeah. Cool. You're up.
Does he have like any weapon on him?
I said he drew a sword.
Oh, you say you drew a sword. I'm so sorry. I think to begin, I just want to do a regular attack with my and I'm a curse. I'm sorry. I don't want to do an attack. I want to do my arcane lance ability. Because is he like fully blocking my door? Can I get around him at all?
Oh, he is fully filling the door.
I'm about to say, because there's not really a
Big.
way to like. There's not like opportunity attacks in this game, is there? Is it more
No.
just like I can't get through or around? I'm assuming.
You could choose a minor or major that could move him. So the combat stunt would probably be the best way of doing it, which would be what skirmish
have to-
would. You can move yourself or the target of your attack 2 yards in any
Well,
direction.
we'll find out if I get that stunt, if I can get stunt points.
But you still need to decide what is your major.
Yeah, my major is going to be attack. I'm gonna do a range. I think Arcane Lance is technically ranged because
Yes.
it has a range on it. So I'm gonna do my Arcane Lance.
Okay, and just to make sure, you're not doing any minor actions first, or are you doing that second?
I think I'm gonna do it. I wouldn't be allowed to move if I try, right? I can only move back in the shack. I can't move out of the shack.
Correct. So you could do a ranged attack, see if you skirmish, and then
Go from there. Yeah,
go
let's
from
do
there.
that. Let's do that.
Cool.
And because I now have the Arcane Lance focus, I get an extra +2 to this, baby.
Nice, nice.
On top of and that's on top of my normal ability score bonus, right?
Yes.
Oh, not bad. So that's 4. So that's 12 and so 17, but no doubles.
Almost a double.
I know,
though.
almost a double. So 17.
Cool. That hits.
All right, and my damage is a D6 plus magic. And I'm guessing I don't add the focus of magic, or I don't add the arcane lance. I'm imagining. 'cause
That's a
it's just an
damage.
attack.
That's only to the
So
attack.
that's going to be a 4.
Does he have? Huh. Cool.
I really don't like how you did any of that. Okay, can you scroll back to the minor actions real quick for me? I'm so
Yes.
sorry. Once you're done doing your math there. I should have tried to talk him out of this, and now I'm fighting a big man. Well, we're in the fade. It's all nebulous here. Okay, so I think after that didn't work. No, none of that looks good. None of that looks good. Stand firm, lower when prepared to resist any and all efforts to move you. No. Well, shit. I don't think I can really. So what's an enemy who uses the skirmish or knock prone? I guess I'll try and stand firm. Stand firm just in case he tries to knock me over, I guess.
Sure.
You lower your weight and prepare to resist any and all until the beginning of your next turn. Enemy who uses the skirmish or knock prone stunt to move you or knock you to the ground must succeed in the opposed. Great, they're gonna actually kick my ass, but or dexterity. That's fine. All right, yeah, I'll stand firm.
Okay. Cool.
I'm firm.
You stand firm.
I'm so firm.
All right. I believe that is your action. Let's see. What do we want him to do?
Nothing. Run away. Figure out better communication skills with his son that don't require beating him.
We're gonna do an all-out attack.
All right, fuck you, dude. Again, I have a 4 to my armor now.
You know what? Maybe I'll just do a normal melee attack.
I mean, you could do whatever. I don't know, man.
He's got no reason to go all out right now. He's not even hurt yet. He's like, what is this chump? So he goes to
Excuse me.
swipe at you with his sword.
I hope he misses. Fuck, he did that. I
Oh,
looked
he
over.
really-
He really
really
did that,
did
but
not.
you did double, so I'm okay with
No
that.
doubles.
No doubles. You hit my target number, though.
Sure do.
And the armor just applies to the damage coming in, right? That doesn't add any bonuses to not being hit, right? That's just purely for damage.
What? The
armor.
Yes, correct.
Okay, so I have 4 armor.
Cool. So he does. See, I rolled a 9 plus 3, so that's 12 minus 4
God.
for your armor. So you take 8 damage.
Jesus. So that's up to me, huh?
And then
Oh, he has a minor.
Will stand firm as well.
Well, I have no reason to knock you down. You are far bigger than I. I am very sinewy. Or very thin. Not even sinewy. I'm just thin. I'm very weak. Oh, well, no, I mean, I'm stout, though, kind of. It's weird, because I have a constitution. Right, so it's my turn. I want to play some other shit here. But I don't want to die either. I'm kind of in a really fun spot here where death would be bad. So let's just go ahead and I am going to I'm gonna aim. I'm gonna start with aim to get +1 to my attack. I don't know what his target number is. I'm not allowed to know that. I'm gonna pray that I hit him. And we're going to do another arcane bolt. Because Winter's Grasp, I need to really double check the wording on that before I commit. Are you
no!
kidding me?
Baby!
Hold on. Is that an auto fail?
It's not a. I mean,
It's not good.
you missed the TN, right? Because this is the.
I'm gonna assume I do because I get a 3, a 4, so that brings me up to, so what is that? So that's 4 right now, right? I got 4
This is
here,
arcane bolt.
and this is bolt. So I get a 3 and I get a +1 for my aim, so that's an 8. I'm assuming that's not enough
And your
to hit him.
TN is.
my TL duh, it's a 10. So
Yeah.
So
That's it then.
So
It's a big whammy.
and it's a double to. Do I have to do the harrowing? No, that's only.
No, it's
no
only if
requirement,
you
no
use a
requirement.
spell with a requirement.
No
Yeah.
requirement, baby. Okay, I am doing great. That's my whole turn.
Well, you still have a minor action.
No, I didn't because I aimed.
That doesn't remove. Oh.
That's my minor action was an aim. Yeah. Yep.
Well, that sucks for you.
It does suck for me.
Cool. We're gonna have our boy here do a.
Oh, and I still use my MP for that, so it's 2 more MP cons. Okay. And there's no like mana potions, right? There's no like lyrium potions or anything like that.
There should be. I didn't find them in the
Cool,
book,
cool,
but
cool.
we'll figure that out for the actual campaign.
Oh no, this isn't good. My shitty rolling is fucking me up right now.
We're gonna guard up. So we're gonna do a. We'll be spicy about it. Let's do a +2 to his defense until the end of this round. I guess that is useless. If it's the end of this round, then he loses that before.
Yeah, we'll come back around.
So never mind. I guess we won't do that. Yeah, I guess I'll just stand firm instead.
Oh yeah, because defend lasts until the beginning of your next turn. So if you do a major action, but it probably doesn't make a lot of sense to do a major defend, right? Like that.
Guard up only lasts until the end of the round where.
Defend lasts too.
Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance! But not for me!
That is one of my favorite memes of all time.
I feel like that's gonna come up a few times when we play this as we go.
All right, we're gonna have him do a normal. You know what? We'll have him do an all-out attack. Why not?
Oh, why? All attack does not let you do a what's it called though, right? You can't do a minor action, or no? Is it just?
It's the one that gives me a minus to my defense, but a bonus to damage.
No, to damage. Great.
That's it's not no doubles.
No doubles, but god damn, dude, you are.
Yeah, +1 to damage. So that's gonna hit you. Damage is, let's see, so that's 7 + 1 + 3. So we're looking at what,
11.
12?
Oh, 7 + 1 + 3 is 11.
11, and then minus
Oh.
4.
So that's 7.
Yes. So wow, it's just what I rolled. Jen's inside. They can get that.
Uh-huh.
All right.
Okay.
This guy, for what it's worth, is still considered a minor threat when alone.
No, I'm not.
That brings us back to you, Tony.
Yep. Okay.
Hey, what's up, Eddie?
Yo, what up, buddy? All right, you wound me, but I am not done just yet. A little blood starts trickling out the side of my mouth. I will heal myself because I'm very hurt. I'm bloodied, as they say in D&D. So I'm gonna go ahead and cast a heal.
Okay.
Target number is 10. And depending, I'm guessing I don't have to choose my mana spend yet until after I succeed?
Did I get your text, Eddie?
You touch seal wounds and
yes.
restore vigor to one wounded target. You can choose to spend with 3 mana points when you cast. Oh, I have to choose now. So I will go ahead and for every 1 point of mana, I get a 1d6 health back. I'm gonna charge up 3. No, I'll do 2. I'll do 2. I don't know what else is coming, so
Sure.
we're gonna do that. But first, I have to see if I can fucking succeed. Oh, I can't aim myself on that, so that's not gonna. Oh yeah.
Hey,
Whoa!
Oh, baby.
So I've got a 15, 18. I got an 18 so far, and then let me look at my spell modifiers I can do.
Well, and this is you rolled triples.
Wait, is triple something different?
No.
Oh,
but
okay. I was like, holy shit.
It still is. You still get stunts.
Yeah, I'm trying to scroll back up to my stunts here. Okay, I'm going to see what I can do.
That's page 106.
106. Right. I knew that. I was testing you, sir. That's all I was doing. No, nothing more. Nothing less. 106. Come on, motherfucker. Oh no, 108. So let's see. Oh, not advanced spell stunts. You're right. I'm a liar. Okay, standard. Puissant casting. Increase spell power of your spell by 1. Increase the spell. Oh no, but there's no spell power for that.
Eddie, do I need to respond to you right now?
Skillful casting. Reduce the mana cost of the spell by 1. This can reduce the mana cost to 0. If the spell does damage, oh, so I get 5 points to spend? Oh, shit. Oh, this is my character's accent. He is my Tevinter mage. Oh, boy. So I'm looking at all the stunts I can do. So I can do Mighty Spell if the spell does damage. Nope, we don't need that. I can do Skillful Casting, which reduces it by 1. Can I take a stunt multiple times?
You can. You have 5 stunt points to spend.
Ooh,
So yes. Yeah, here's
I
the
can do
stunts.
fast casting though. After you resolve the spell, you can immediately cast our spell.
Yep.
Yes. Okay, I'm definitely doing that.
So that costs 4. You still technically have 1 stunt point to spend too.
Yeah, I don't think but there's no spell power needed on this one. You know, this one doesn't because it's for the specific spell, right? There's not like a save target for this. So I think
Does spell power increase healing at all, or
no?
probably not?
I don't
but
think so. Let me see. I think it's just 1d6.
just got back from the store. What's the accent, Tony? He's doing it to Vinter.
This is my. It's not really to Vinter. I just was like, really, all the dialects start mixing a lot.
Yeah. You
3
healed,
mana
but very
point.
well.
Well, okay.
Just thought it was neat. Building characters right now. Doing
Hey,
sort of a
thank
mock session.
Yeah, we're doing a mock session. Yeah. Although I kind of like this guy, but no, I'm not gonna keep him. All right, so 2d6, and then I'm gonna do fast casting. The other point's just gonna.
Second spell must have a casting time of a major action
Yep.
or a minor action. If you roll doubles on this, it does not cause more stun points.
Yeah.
Cool.
I get 4 back.
Hey,
That's
well.
something. Oh, whoop, wrong one. Spent that. So 4 back. So now I'm to 20.
Hey, nice.
Whoo, boy.
Woo,
Okay, and
baby.
then we're gonna be like, oh, I'm ready for more. How about you? And we're gonna do another arcane bolt, man.
Cool.
We're gonna fucking. So I got. Oh yeah, I'm already at my target, but I didn't roll any doubles, and it doesn't matter anyway. So that's another. That's why I have to kind of. If I do play a mage, I'm gonna make myself spell cards for sure, because that is wild. Okay, 2. Okay, so now he has to do a dexterity versus my spell power. Unfortunately, I couldn't boost this one, or I would have. I think it's just for that one spell, so he has to be the target of 13.
Oh,
Huh?
let's see. So he rolled what 5, 7, 8,
8.
and then it's Dex. You said.
Yes, dexterity, and if he has acrobatics, he gets that. Like that's if he has the focus acrobatics, he gets more. And he would need to reach that target number of 13, so he needs at least a 5 altogether.
He's got some cool stuff that I didn't read before.
Like, oh, can't die.
Yeah, he fails. So
Sweet, so that's 2d6, and my modifier is another 5. Or the damage is another 5.
Nice.
So that is 7. That is 12.
12 damage. Nice.
Damage.
And I assume, just like anything, armor still affects that, right?
I mean, it doesn't say it's penetrating, right? Because
Cool.
what I think Winter's Grasp calls penetrating, so I'm guessing. Yeah, my assumption is you'd still apply armor because it's a bolt.
Cool.
You know?
Cool.
I'm gonna say if we find out later. I mean, it's just a test.
Okay, cool. That sounds good. Goddamn mages, you're nothing but a menace around here. Leave this place or die. He goes for another, we're gonna do just a normal melee attack this time.
Okay.
Oh. Let's see, he got 5, 7.
He probably has enough to get. He just needs 3.
5, 7. He's got 12.
Oh yeah, my target number is a 10.
Okay, he did roll doubles, but he only has 2 stunt points.
Just healed 2.
And the book even says what his favorite stunt is. So
Really?
Uh-huh.
Nice. That's kind of cool. Y'all be building characters right now. Neat. How many streams do you think the TTRPG? Oh, there's 6
it's
campaigns.
6
so
campaigns. If each are about 1 to 2 sessions, that would be 12 streams.
12-ish streams.
It might even be 1 stream per. Like the pre-mades seem reasonably short, but who knows?
Who knows?
Players have a great tendency to make something that would be an hour take 3 sessions.
Exactly. I mean, all it takes is exploring and doing. So.
Where the hell are my stunts?
I do not know.
Should be lower. Okay, here we go. Cool. He's going to attempt to disarm you with his melee attack.
Wow, fuck you, dude.
You and your opponent make an opposed attack roll. These attack rolls do not generate stun points. If you win, you knock the enemy's weapon 1d6 plus strength yards away.
I'm assuming it's
in the direction you nominate.
the weapon I have, right?
Yes, so you're rolling dex.
Cool, I don't get any bonuses to dex anyway. I got 11.
Okay, he wins. So he's going to knock it 6. We're going to say his strength is at least a 1. So we're going to send it 7 yards away.
I don't need that for spellcasting.
So let's
fine.
see. In a direction I nominate, we'll say he hits it and... ooh. Do you need the staff in order to cast spells?
It doesn't tell me I need it, no.
Okay.
I mean, at least I don't think so.
Is it an arcane focus? I don't remember if you actually need that.
Let's see.
Because that could really turn the tides for you.
It could. Yeah, I have no idea if I need...
Let's see. Magic.
Because if it does, I mean, it's a good call.
Magic rules. Casting spells, 106. Okay, let's see here.
You may cast a spell.
Oh, hey, spells and armor. Although not trained in use, mages can wear armor. However, doing so makes it more difficult for them to cast spells. When a mage in armor casts a spell, they must pay an additional amount of mana points equal to the strain of the armor type. This extra mana must be paid for each spell, which makes wearing heavy armor a losing position for mages in the long run. Don't know why they put this so far away. So your strain is 1.
Oh shit.
We'll do that going forward.
Okay, I'm so sorry. Did not know that.
That would have probably changed some of your choices, potentially. Maybe not, but...
Yeah, that's fine.
Casting spells. Spending the required mana. Casting spells simply a magical ability test. Most common focuses and applying magic creation entropy, blah blah blah. Each one corresponds to a school of magic. Casting your roll exceeds the target number's T and you successfully cast the spell. If not, the spell fizzles and has no effect. Either way, you must spend the required mana points. Some spells make use of the dragon die, so it's a good idea to leave the dice where it is until it's fully resolved.
Yeah, does not say.
Cool.
Okay.
That might just be a requirement for some things.
Yeah.
We're going to say he knocks your staff out the window.
Oh, rude. My father made that. But
7 yards, it's more than...
1 strength. My father made that, but I also know this is the fade, so I guess I don't really not have it. Well, that's okay. Fuck.
And he's going to stand his ground. Oh, and then he also does the damage. That
Oh
he's
no, he
supposed
doesn't have to do the damage. You can ignore the damage, my friend. You can leave that alone.
That's going to be a whopping 9 plus 3, so that's 12 minus your 4, so that's another 8 damage.
Jesus, dude, your guy hits hard. 8 damage. I have a runaway option.
There's a run option, but he's blocking the door.
Right, good. fine. So it's.
And he's now standing his ground.
How much is that? 20,
Or standing firm.
You said 8?
8, yes.
Jesus. Okay. This is not so good. Well. Can't do rock armor because that takes a whole minute, so that's not happening. So what?
Almost makes you wonder why you didn't do that before you went in here.
I didn't know that I'd open the door and an enemy would pop out. I literally opened door, man there.
You're in the fade.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I thought I could
Preparing
go
for
outside.
an attack from the demon.
Yes, I didn't know, okay? Normally in other games, you can just cast rock armor and you have it. You don't have to worry about, like, hey, I got to take a whole minute to cast.
I know, now it's nice and spicy.
Oh, I gotta hope that maybe I can just fucking kill this guy. So, all right, I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to aim again because I just feel like aiming is. I just need to.
Sure.
Because my rolling is a dog.
Are you? What are you using?
Arcane Bolt again.
Okay.
And I'm sorry. Now that I have a strain of 1, what do I have to do?
It just costs 1 extra mana.
Because I have any armor on it in general.
Yeah.
Oh, so I shouldn't have.
Light armor gives you 1 strain, but you'd probably be dead if you weren't wearing it.
That's also very fair. Yeah. I guess a mage is not a good for a 1v1er.
No, definitely not.
Because normally they probably wouldn't wear the armor. Yeah, I definitely more than.
Cool.
Guess,
So he has to roll dex.
That's the yes, dexterity, and if he has acrobatics, it's more, and he has to hit 13.
13? Okay, it succeeds.
Okay, sweet. And armor does. It does bleed. Armor does affect it, right? So if he has armor, it soaks their
it'll
okay.
reduce some of
I
the
had,
damage.
I had a 2 on my die. I should have fucking.
You didn't roll doubles at all, did you?
No.
Okay.
I would have.
Yeesh.
3, 5.
Boy, your
more
damage has been poo-poo. So it's 5 total?
Yeah.
That's very unfortunate for you.
He soaked all of it, didn't
Uh-huh.
he? Yeah, I figured.
He has exactly 5.
Yeah, man, that's my round. I think I'm not making out of this. That's okay. That's okay. That's the part of the test of this. I will turn to an abomination.
Let's see. Ooh,
Do it.
Ooh.
I mean, now might be a good time for an all attack again.
We're going to have him charge you. He's going to move up half his speed to you. I mean, I guess he's
It's
already
right
kind of in
there.
melee
I'm about to
distance.
say, man. No, man, you got to do your damage. This is the whole fun of a what's it called? Of a tutorial. We're doing a tutorial.
Yes.
So hey, man, if he absolutely fucks me up, whoo, this is not looking good. And so it was 3 more, man.
You know what? Sure, I'll have him aim.
Oh, you just get the +1. Why not, right?
Yeah. All right, cool. He's aiming +1.
I mean, he's gonna absolutely. I already see it. Do you get any doubles?
Ooh, no. Very unfortunate for you. He definitely hits.
God.
He has a stunt. He's already disarmed you.
Yep.
Let's see. He has 6 stunt points he can spend.
He got a 6 on his.
The dragon tell you. His favorite stunts are disarm, seize the initiative, and taunt.
Well, at least
Taunt
lethal
doesn't make
blow
sense
isn't
here.
there.
He could seize the
He
initiative.
could also lethal blow.
do an extra 2d6 damage. Oh, seize the initiative is 4.
Yeah,
Wow.
that's expensive. Oh, I'm gonna absolutely die here.
Okay,
Oh, yeah.
so he's going to seize the initiative,
Okay.
and then he's going to knock you prone.
Okay.
So he's now at the top of the initiative, so he basically gets to go again.
Again, that's a smart call.
And then when he knocks you prone, any character making a melee attack against a prone foe gains +1 bonus, and the attack roll. Prone characters cannot run. You must use an action to stand to move. And since you did not stand your ground, I don't think you get to
I
do anything.
think I just drop. Yeah, right. I figure. Where's my prone sense?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So damn. So
Yeah,
you
that's
are
it.
now prone.
Can I still cast spells from prone, or do I have
Yes.
to? Oh, that's good.
Well, to get up from prone, all you need to do is spend.
Oh, a move is a minor action, isn't
minor
it?
action
I
standard.
thought move was a major, and I was like, well, I'm not going to
Yeah.
spend a major action on that.
Tony's gonna die. Probably.
Yeah, it's not looking good.
Oh my god.
Jesus, dude. I'm
Okay, well that is 11 plus 3, so that's 14 minus your 4, so that's 10 damage.
at 3 health.
Oh
Yeah,
damn.
I'm fucked.
Cool. You are now prone. It's his turn.
Oh, yeah, that's it. Okay. Yeah, there's no way I'm making it out of that. So, yeah, I mean,
well,
you'll hit a 10. So let's do it, man.
there's always a
You've been rolling a
chance.
lot better than I have, so let's do it, man.
Okay, so
Oh, this was a bad idea. I should have just ran away.
he will.
Whew.
So
Spicy.
he'll guard up because now it actually has value.
Oh, yeah, because now you can actually keep that until
Uh-huh.
the... Yeah, that makes a lot of
Which
sense.
you could have been doing too, actually.
Yeah, I could have been, but I've been aiming because my rolling has been
I mean, that's fair.
fucking garbage.
We'll have
so.
him do +2, so he has -2 to his actual attack.
Although I've been okay on my magic casting rolls.
Mm-hmm.
It's been my damage 5.
And then we'll have him do just a normal melee attack. So he's at -2, but +1 because you're prone.
I have been using my most offensive move, Jet. I've just been rolling like garbage.
He's got 7
Oh,
plus.
yeah, he's already over me.
Keeps falling behind there.
No, I'm dead.
7 plus 5, so 12. -1, so 11.
Yeah, no, I have a 10.
That's right. Okay. So he
Unless he literally rolls. How much does he add to it?
+3.
Oh, yeah, I'm dead. He has to roll a 1.
Oh yeah.
I'm out of health. So, yeah. That was
Yeah.
that.
He deals. Wow, that was a low roll. 5 plus 3.
-4. Yep. So it's still 4
-4.
damage. Yep, I had 3 health.
Damn. He stabs you through the gut,
Yep.
and your blood bursts from your belly as you slide off the edge of his blade. And as your vision begins to fade, so too does both the man and the child fade into ethereal blobs.
I need my stab.
And in your final moments, you hear a demon laughing as your body no longer becomes yours.
Damn, dude. That was hard. Okay, mages are not meant for one-on-one. Oof.
So I'll give you a nudge. You could have potentially used the child to distract him, or even like pull some advantages. I would have just constituted it as like a minor action to talk to the kid.
Oh, I had no idea. Yeah,
Yeah.
I wouldn't even thought of that. Yeah.
And they're all spirits, right? So if you won this fight, I was actually going to give you the chance to talk to the kid, and the kid could potentially restore your MP or your
Oh,
health.
very cool. Yeah. No, that was not going to happen. That was a tough guy. Holy shit.
He was technically a brigand lieutenant.
Okay.
He's considered a minor threat, but that's also assuming
You have a party.
a party.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Um,
Oh, yeah.
And really what it was is his armor rating was 5, and that made it hard as hell.
To hit anything. Yeah, even on 2d6, that would have been tough.
Yeah.
Because even at an average of... Oh, that means I barely did any damage to him. I probably did like...
You only one hit went through.
Yeah.
And it dealt 7 damage to him, which is not nothing because he only has 28 total.
Yeah.
So he doesn't have a ton of health.
Woohoo!
He also has some other fun abilities. Like Battle Leader. He can... An ally within 2 yards of a battle leader gains +1 on willpower tests and 1 SP whenever a stunt point is generated. So he can do some pretty cool stuff in a group.
No, that was good. That was cool to see it. I wouldn't even thought to have talked to the kid. I was so like focused on fighting that I was like, because like I think if I had thought about a minor action being like, use it as like a talking thing, I'm like, oh yeah, I guess that makes sense. But no, my brain was just like, how do I survive this fight?
Yeah, so here's how the rest of this would have played out too.
Yeah.
Depending on how this one went, we were either going to go straight to the demon after this, and you would get another level up.
Oh, for sure.
So we'd do a level 3.
Yeah.
And then you would either fight one more thing, or I would just throw you at a demon.
At a demon? No, that was cool.
And so chances of survival were pretty slim no matter what.
Yeah, I doubt I would have beat a demon. I absolutely doubt I would have beat a demon. Whoo! No, but I do like this. The system's simple. I like how easy this is. The only thing to remember is the what's it called? That dragon die number, because it seems like, at least with magic, it's a very important number to a couple of the spells. No, but I really liked it. I thought it was a fun little system. I'm excited to see where we kind of keep moving from here. I think it'd be fun to play a mage with other people who can soak damage.
Yes.
Because I'm definitely not meant to soak the damage.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I kind of thought, once I picked mage, I'm like, we'll see what happens. It'll be fine.
And for what it's worth, this is not how a herring normally goes.
No,
which
no,
is
but
why I was like,
we need to show the stuff.
yeah,
No.
exactly.
No, I loved
That's
it.
why I set the stage of like, normally you'd already be dealing with the demon by now.
Yeah, no, I love it, dude. No,
And I don't think in a harrowing you actually have to fight the demon necessarily. You just have to not let it take possession of
right,
it.
you have
so
to
it's a test of willpower.
It's a test of willpower. And I wasn't sure if I could have talked down the big boy. I don't think I really could have.
I would have opened up some
Yeah.
alternatives, because the easiest demon is considered a moderate threat. You died to a minor.
Yeah, no. Yeah.
So I would have had something in the environment that you could have used to your advantage.
Yeah,
Or you could have talked to them and defeated them in some kind of vocal
Yeah.
combat. Things like that. But yeah.
Hell yeah, that was cool though. No, I liked it. And the spells are pretty simple. So far though.
So far, yeah.
Yeah, so far nothing too crazy. I think it's a pretty simple system.
Yeah, it doesn't really seem too bad. Most of the bread and butter is in the stunts, and it just was a shame that you weren't getting many.
I rolled like I rolled like I normally do.
You were rolling pretty bad.
Absolute dog
And I
shit.
was rolling really well.
Dude, you always against me roll incredibly well. This happened during The Witcher all the time.
It really did.
I would get a couple of good hits, but I am, generally speaking, extraordinarily unlucky.
You're not a very lucky roller most of the time.
No. I'm a good role player, just not a good roller.
Is there going to be a full party for the real game? Yes. We're planning on a full party of 4 people. We need at least 1 warrior, 1 rogue, 1 mage, and then a wild card. So someone gets to be the mysterious person.
Yeah.
Also, Tony mentioned getting Chris a cool dice tower for his birthday a couple of years ago. Yeah. I was showing this off a little bit, but it's a cool little like leather castle thing. With some dragons on the doors too.
Tony's getting stale, slightly moldy bread on his dice rolls. Yeah. Oh yeah. No, but that's a constant. I'll play something tanky for you. I'll be the warrior. Oh, this mage was purely just for testing.
Yeah. We were never planning on keeping this character. We just wanted to explore
and
the
now
system a little
Amadris
bit.
is dead.
Yeah.
He's an abomination.
Well,
it would be kind of fun though if you brought the abomination. If someone picks like a knight or something or a warrior, and they're like, "Oh, well, you're gonna be a Templar." I'm like, "Oh, you gotta kill this abomination who failed."
What a great origin!
You should think about that, man.
It all is going to depend on if someone chooses a Templar and if they're from Tevinter. But
Oh yeah, because in a circle, because there are still circles in Tevinter.
Yes,
So
they're very different.
yes,
But the harrowing is still a very real thing in Tevinter.
yeah.
This is a reminder to you that you should watch Dragon Age Absolution.
Oh, because it has more about Tevinter in there,
Yep.
doesn't it? Yeah, because they don't really explore Tevinter a ton in the other games, and like even the bit that I've started in Veilguard, it covers a little bit. But I will watch that. But I'm heavily thinking more dwarfy because I love dwarves.
Hell yeah.
Kill this level 20 dragon with your level 1 character. No, I just couldn't beat like a level 1 character with a level 1. But I beat
But to
that
be
dog
fair-
really handedly.
Yeah, the dog had 15 health and
Yeah.
no armor, I'm pretty sure. Maybe I didn't look.
Yeah.
But so the dog was meant to be the easy one. If you went to the right, by the way, you would have fought a giant spider instead.
Oh, cool. I had no idea. We give 360. I'm like, which way is that? I'm like, left. We'll go left.
Honestly, I didn't decide anything. If you went forward, I was like, I fucking no clue what it was.
Go right to the demon.
I mean,
Just
maybe.
Just like, yeah, you went to the bed. No, that was a ton of fun, though. I might still pick up a mage, although now Amadris is gone.
It's true.
Dead
It's
dwarf.
true. It was still fun. It's interesting to see how quick it is when you're just doing the major and minor actions, because it's almost like Mouse Guard in that way, right? Where it's
yeah.
like, there's not a ton of thought you have to put into those. You have to put more thought into magic choices.
Yes, yeah, because you have to figure out your spells, how much you're gonna. I like. Part of me was like, I was gonna heal next round. I was like, I'm gonna do another heal. I'm like, that was the one we got to, which is kind of cool. It was cool to see the stunt on the heal. Yeah, I rolled like.
I am glad you picked a magic character too, because it helped us learn strain. It helped us kind of
Yes,
learn more about
and-
spells and advancement.
Yeah,
with
if I'm a
that.
mage, I'm probably not going to have armor. Like, it's just like I mean, I just want leather though.
I mean, here's the thing. This dude kicked your ass with an armor rating of 5. Even having an armor rating of 3 is like, that's really not a trivial thing.
Yeah.
You soaked a lot more damage.
Oh, I did. No, there was plenty. I basically took his bonus damage away.
Yeah.
I took
Yeah.
his bonus away,
Yeah.
which I thought you only needed 1 damage. I was like, I'm like, oh right, no, I still have my soak. That's right. I was like, you roll anything and I'm dead.
Yeah.
But I forgot that I soak 4. No, the soak really, no, it did save me. And for one, I want to double check because hopefully there's lyrium potions. There better be. We'll look through that book and find some potions.
Yeah, I
because-
mean, if there aren't, I might just make them a thing, because I feel like how insane would it be if they just don't have potions?
right, because especially like with rest and stuff. But at the same time, I guess I also get it. Like, you may not want to give people things that can just. Because this is different than.
Okay, here we go. Potent healing potion, so 331.
I wonder if they pull a D&D though, and they don't allow you a lyrium potion. If it's similar to like
They have lyrium potions.
Oh, okay. I'm about to say if it was close to like D&D, where it's like you need a rest.
Temporary magic items. I hate that this is like in the back of the book. I was
Sometimes
looking in
books,
the
dude,
I was
books.
looking in the character freaking whatchamacallit, the like equipment section. I was looking at the equipment.
Oh, I mean,
where
I feel like
one
that would make sense.
It would logically just make sense to be there, but that's just me. But yeah, okay, so we do have glowstones, lesser healing potions, lyrium potions, swift missile, wounding missile. Yeah, we've got a whole shebang
Oh
here,
hell yeah.
which is good. They'd be crazy if they didn't.
Well, especially because they have a mana pool. It'd be different if you had like spell slots. Then maybe I could see them doing like more of like a long rest, short rest kind of deal. But no, dude, I'll be honest. This was a ton of fucking fun. It's just I hate when I get the shitty rolls. I'm like, come on, man, I just need something to go my way.
Yeah,
But
I'm
will say,
surprised there aren't any like major actions that are like, or even minor actions that's like, because aim I don't think would have helped with some of the stuff like healing. Like
no, but here's the thing, like almost all my spells I did hit. I hit on all of my spells.
Mm-hmm.
My damage output was absolutely.
I watched the dice fall every time.
Just
Like, that's
every
not
time you
enough
could just see,
damage.
it's like, oh, that first fight, that 5 I rolled was like, yes, and then like,
This is actually where I think you should have used the that Winter's Grasp, because that
penetrating.
does AP.
I almost did it, but I was like 1d6. It's 1d6.
But it's continual.
And so part of me was like, well, I also was reading the health I had left at that point,
I mean,
I don't think it would have been enough.
That's fair. That's fair.
Even if I had cast at that point, I would have succeeded in the cast, and I don't think there was. Let's see. Winter's Grasp is a. Oh, it's a stamina. It's a con stamina test for them. And so it lasts for 3 rounds. Winter's Grasp does 1d6 penetrating damage while the spell is in effect. The target must make a Constitution test for your spell part at the start of each of their turns. So I think I would have at least at the start of the turn he would have taken 6 damage just right then and there. And part of it is I literally just got the spell and I was like, I'll look at this in a little bit. Well, and had I started with that spell, that would have lasted for 3 rounds until like he failed, and that would have just been pinging damage. And that's just something I didn't think about, you know. The future Tony will.
Yeah.
Again, you know, first time messing with some stuff, but yeah.
Oh, this was fun.
This is a ton of fun.
I'm looking forward to running the campaign.
Yeah, I'm excited to get other players in here too, because there's some cool things to do. And it just goes to show you, I'm not a normally mage-brained person. I'm like sitting here like, let me do it. And obviously I healed myself. And again, the only reason I didn't cast rock armor is I thought I could open the door. I figured, I'm like, I'll go into the field and see something. That was just me not thinking what the fate has.
I was like, I don't know what I'm doing with this scene. I was like, I don't know, kid who's getting beat by his
it was great.
It's a very common scene in the Fade, by the way.
It is. They really like abusing children in the Fade. But like, it's supposed to be kind of a dark place, so I get it.
Well, it's mirroring the material world. So it's just mirroring the darkness
of the real world.
Human beings.
Like, and that's a common thing. Of course, you don't want to just paint out the kid's having a great time, because you're like, cool, fun kid. But I think there's more of an emotional reaction when somebody is hurt, and it makes you want to talk to them.
Yes,
crying kid's a great way. Like, unless I'm an absolute asshole and I just say, "Fuck you, kid." That's a could have.
I was like, could Tony resolve this without the combat? And I was like, if you had rolled better on your roll to persuade the kid, I would have.
Oh yeah. I didn't roll very well on that.
And so I was like, okay, well, Dad needs to show up now, and that has to be the conflict.
Yeah,
as the consequence.
That makes sense.
So I was like, okay, that's the only. And I was like, well, cool. Let's see how a human character kind of plays in combat, not just a beast.
Yeah. No, I thought it was great, man. I like how you handled it. The rolls just weren't with me, and I didn't think about my newest spell, Winter's Grasp. And hey. Now if I play a mage again, though, I'll be like, Winter's Grasp is the first thing I get, and you lay that down at the top. Oh, that was the ad. I'm like, what is it? I'm like, who pulled the Tangia thing? But no. That was a ton of fun. So I guess now might be a good time here to talk about like
the battle plan.
Yeah, I think that was a great time.
So Tony is actually the one who did the work to kind of map this out in the schedule, because he's a smart person.
Well, I thought I could support in that, since it's a part of the DA stream and I'm here for them. I might as well use some of my planning skills to use.
We're gonna snooze that ad because we don't want that interrupting this.
Love this though.
But yeah, so the plan is that the campaign will officially start April 16th, I believe was the day.
Yeah, I think that, I mean, again, unless things change, if you want to do like session zeros or something.
You're a loser! Are you feeling sorry for yourself? Well, you should be, because you are dirt! You make me sick, you big baby!
You big baby!
You big baby!
So yeah, the full campaign is planned to start on the 16th. We could do some session zeros for folks who are interested in doing that. More likely than anything, we'll have the party probably already start together. I don't want to have session 1 be the party.
19th. It'd be the 19th because 16th is a Wednesday. So 19th.
19th. Thank you, Tony.
There you go.
So April 19th on Saturday. And yeah, people can do session zeros with me on stream if they would like. I think the only Saturday that I'll actually miss is the 5th, because I'll be at the Midwest Gaming Classic.
Well, I mean, next week we could always plan to do mine. I'd be down to do mine in person.
Oh, sure.
That'd be the 29th.
Sounds great.
And I don't think I have anything going on. I shouldn't.
Cool.
I usually keep it open for this.
And we could even roll your stats. Do you want to roll them on stream right now?
Fuck yeah, but let's talk about the rest of the game plan first,
Okay.
if there's anything missing. I mean, is it okay if I take first grab at something, though?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes. I see no issue with this.
All right. Well, I want to...
You're the one who's supporting the stream the most.
Yeah, man.
You've also been co-host for all of Dragon Age.
Yeah.
I feel like you've earned the privilege of first pick.
Ooh, man, that's such a big one. Well, I'm definitely going to be playing a dwarf. We're starting there. Dwarf is happening no matter what.
So you cannot be a mage.
So exactly, I can't be a mage. I mean, I really liked magic though. After playing this, I'm almost like, fuck, dude. There's so many cool fiddly bits with magic, but I think I want to do. I'm torn right now between a rogue and a warrior.
You don't have to decide right away. You can even see what the stats are. You can simmer on
Oh
it.
yeah. Oh, you know, you're right. But I definitely want to play either way. I'm calling a dwarf right now. I want to, and not that other people can't be dwarves.
Yeah.
I'm just saying I specifically am stealing either the warrior or the rogue slot or the wild card slot.
And there is a chance that you might not start at level 1. It's going to be based on whether or not we can make all of the pre-made campaigns contiguous.
Oh, that's also fair.
If they can string one to the next, which I see no reason why they couldn't, then we'll start at level 1. If they're all going to be their own vignettes of potentially different parties, then we might start at like level 3.
Oh, and then we have different
kinda work
characters
our way
throughout.
up.
Yeah. Hell yeah. No, I'm super excited about that. So yeah, I will do that then, and we're doing 3d6 8 times, right?
Yes, sir.
I am going to put this in my phone instead, and then I will apply.
And we'll say if you have an average of less than 1 for an ability score, you can mulligan.
All right. Let's go to my notes, and then why don't you have a calculator running then, so I don't lose it? All right, no, that's fine. We'll know pretty easy. All right, so we're at the.
Where is it? Oh, this is.
I've been sitting on a. I knew I was torn between a rogue. I'm sorry, not rogue. A dwarf and a well, maybe not Talvashoth, but a Kunari, because I love my big weirdos. I love my big guys. You know. All right, so we'll just find out what we roll, baby. 7. 7.
Ouch. So that's a 0.
0. I guess I don't need to write the numbers. I just need to write the ability scores, right?
I can keep track of it, Tony.
Oh, you got it? All right, sweet. So that's a 0.
Just make sure you write it on your.
Oh, just the ability, so I'll put 0
yeah,
there.
So I'll. Yeah. Perfect.
I kind of need to put the rolls down, right? I just need to put the ability score in.
Yes.
That is it's an 8. Good God.
It's another 0.
Already starting off strong. Oh, that's better. That's a 13.
13
Which
is a 2.
That is an 8. Good Lord, not a 0. It's 1, 2, 3, 4.
You might be under par.
I think we're already under par. But hey, we'll see. Maybe I'll get.
You might get a 4.
Nope, that's a -1
Oh,
for a 5.
Boy. Good God. That's your 5th stat?
Yeah, it's a -1, right, for a 5?
Yeah.
I'm just trying to put -1 so I can just. Okay. This is looking real good, guys.
So this is now number 6.
That's going to be a 10.
So that's 1.
That's 1.
This is 7.
That's going to be
that's
a
good. 16.
16.
That's
I can do math.
3.
That's
So now you're on your last one. Get all 6s. How amazing would it be?
Oh my God, I'd be like, oh, thank God. That's a 9. I think I need to redo.
That's a 1.
I think. That's a. Oh, 9's a 1.
Yeah.
I think I need to redo.
Yeah, I mean, your total net is 6, so you are under par.
Yeah,
if you would like to mulligan, you may.
I'm going to, I guess.
Yeah, I'm happy with my choice of average of 1.
Yeah, average of 1 is good. Well, because if you can't average 1, you're kind of screwed. Great, good start. 7 is a 0, right? Good. I'm really going.
Do you want to use different dice?
No, it's fine. I got plenty of dice. It's the roller. Again, gotta love luck, man. That's better. 13 is 1.
13 is 2.
2. I mean, already off to a better start. Oh yeah, that's better. That's a 12.
12 is also 2.
Ooh, all right, 2 2s.
All right.
This one's looking better already. -3, -3. Oh, no. Or is -1 the lowest you can go?
-2 is the lowest you can go.
Oh yeah, I had -2 in strength,
Yeah.
right? That's good. That's a 13, which is another 2.
Nice. A lot of 2s.
That's a 2. I think we're gonna be all right on this one.
Don't speak too soon, man.
Hey, man.
You're only halfway.
That is a 9, which is 0, right? Oh, no, 1.
9 is
for now?
1. You were just shy of hitting the average of 1.
That is a 3 and a 5 is an 8, so that's a 0, right?
It's a 0.
Okay.
So you have what, 2 more?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. That's a fucking 7, which is
That's 0.
0 still. Great.
You have
Last
one more roll. Good God, man.
Come on. That is a 11.
11. It puts you at plus 1 more. So you're exactly at
You know what, man?
an average of 1.
I'll just do it.
Yeah.
I mean, at this point, I'm ugly. I'm an average of 1. That's all. I got mulligan.
It doesn't dramatically change things anyway.
Not really. So cool. These are my stats. So I'm gonna say DA.
And honestly, having a bunch of plus 2s is genuinely pretty nice.
That's kind of where I'm at.
You don't have any that are negative either.
Not a single negative.
So honestly, all right.
I think I'm pretty good.
That's decent.
And I think giving the choice is good because if someone, like, let's say they're at a 6 or something, but they've got like a couple of weird 3s and a couple, they may be like, no, it's worth it. I'll just have a couple of junk stats.
Oh yeah, if I got a 3 or especially 4, I'd be like, I don't care if everything's -2.
Yeah, I'll just be really good at this one thing.
I love those characters.
And yeah, so I'm either going to be a rogue or a warrior. I'll probably have to make that decision before long.
Well, yeah, especially if we're gonna do your session 0 next week.
Let's do it right now. Let me take a look at. Let me at least set my I need at least set at the very basics. So let's look at any of the dwarves. So we got the duster.
Oh.
So the dwarf duster is the one who is lower, the lowest cast, right outside of a surfacer. And I think, are these guys considered lower than surfacers?
No. Surfacer would probably be the worst because they have left Orzammar.
Okay, that's cool. Okay. I think I've been really excited about, though, going more the high, like the high dwarf route.
Sure.
And then finding a way of how I get into the real world. Because I think the concept I've been mulling around with, and I just don't know if I'm a rogue or a warrior yet. I think I'm going to end up being a warrior, though.
Sure.
Is I want to be like a warrior cast who wants to go to the surface, but because of his family, he's not supposed to.
Sure, yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So I think he's dreaming something better. So you know what? Let's do it. I'm going to be a highborn dwarf.
Ooh,
I'm going to be a highborn dwarf who's going to be a warrior. I'm not sure which yet because I do like sword and board, but I might go two-handed as well.
Yeah, my man.
Let's do highborn dwarf, baby. So let's do the rolls. I think I get...
Oh, yeah.
So my cast will be warrior. Sorry, if anyone really wanted to be the warrior, I'm very, very sorry.
Well,
but
we can have 2 warriors.
Oh, true.
Warrior?
Warrior. So I'm a warrior cast, which also makes me... Because that's also the class too, right?
Yes.
Class is also warrior. And I want to, because I want to. I was excited about being a dwarf. I think the dwarves have such an interesting lore. Pick one of the following focuses: dexterity, crafting, strength, intimidation. And I think I should do strength, intimidation, because I think it just makes the most sense.
Yeah.
Intimidation. And I can add that fun graveliness into my voice, which I'm very excited about.
Bringing your Witcher back.
Oh no! Wait, that's all right.
That's okay.
He's gonna, but I think I'm gonna try to make him hopefully a little more.
Oh, he'll definitely have a different personality.
You have a magic resistance, and you gain a side effect of growing up in the later. So you get a +2 bonus on ability tests to resist the effects of spells.
Yep. Yeah, that's the one major perk you get for not being able to ever be a mage.
Sweet. Okay, let's do it. So now
And
I
then
do
you
two.
denoted your +1 to your strength.
Oh, I did not. Thank you. So once I do my strength, I'll be one of the many +2. Strength. Okay. All right, and then 2d6, right? 2d6s, I think, for this one, or is this just the one? Hold on. Oh, there's still more. I'm sorry, there's still more below it. They cut these up weird.
You have magic resistance.
And then if you scroll down,
and you speak Dwarven and the trade tongue.
choose a class. So I'm doing warrior, and then you roll twice on the
There it
highborn
is.
dwarf table for additional benefits.
Cool.
So yep. So the first one is going to be Snake Eyes, a 2, so +1
Willpower. Interesting.
But if I roll the same one again, I have to change it.
Yes.
All right, and then let's see what the other side is, baby. 5. I was actually kind of hoping for etiquette. That's really funny.
Cool.
It's like a communication etiquette.
Nice. I like that. Nice.
Because I want to make him more. Because Adelmar wasn't like talking heavy. I want to make this dwarf more of a talker. Because I was just like, I'm gruff and I just hang out.
Hey, what's up, distant?
Yeah.
Roll with the dice. 1 die each. Lowest eats.
Ooh, okay.
Ooh.
Well, Chris always beats me out here. I'm using my honey die. 1 die, right?
Oh, there it is. Yeah, 1 die.
All right, let's do it. 5.
3.
Oh, shit.
All right.
That's not cocked. That's not cocked. It's hard to tell because I'm like on a slant.
I'm the one with the bean. It's looks like booger or pear.
Booger's not great, but pear's
Oh,
okay.
it's so hard.
Oh. It's at least pear?
booger.
Oh, no. Maybe you should not keep it out of that box. Maybe it was open too long.
They're all expired.
You should not eat those, my guy.
They've been expired since last year.
Oh, no.
Like September of last
Oh,
year.
why are you still eating those?
That wasn't a
dude?
crunch. That was a crunch.
That was a crunch. And like, it wasn't like a gross one or anything. It's just more like, I think it was the noise you made at the same time. I'm like, oh no, god damn it.
Well, if anyone in this room has sensitive teeth, maybe we'll be careful about warning them before they get beamed.
And I think I have the name of my guy already. And I was thinking about this on the car ride over because I knew I was going to play a dwarf. I already knew, guys, and I was almost settled last night. But I think my name is going to be Toric. And I don't know. I have to double check a little more on the Hyatt-born. Are they all Aducan, or are they like... Because there's a lot of noble houses, so I'm going to have to look into that. But Toric is definitely giving my guy's name.
Nice.
Yeah. Toric
I like that.
Something. So, yeah, I'm very excited to play him. I'll put that name down at least, because I'm going to steal this character sheet with me.
Yeah, you might as well. That is A-okay with me. Yeah, we don't have to do the rest. You can kind of simmer on what would resonate with you.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a look at the class, like the things for the levels and stuff. I'm actually doing, distant. It's gonna be the Torrik. That's exactly. I literally just wrote that Torrik. Oh, I swear, yeah, IK. I don't like to see it. That K looked a lot better. Because it said they really like hard consonants that like take the breath out of something. So those tink, which is kind of cool to read. So Toric.
Hell yeah.
I definitely don't want to go berserker because again, maybe I'm just a weirdo, but like I really want to save a barbarian for my D&D whenever I play D&D. I like that to be my first like long-term character in a D&D campaign. So part of me is always like, I don't want to just like keep doing these same things. So there's a lot of cool ones. So I'm gonna take a look, and I'll let you know. But I will let you know ASAP. I will probably mull on this tonight while I'm at this little beer event and think about it. Good thing to do is a dwarf.
Beer event?
I mean, if you want to come all the way to Palatine with me, I'm going to Garfield's
not.
Beverage Depot to celebrate
not.
my wonderful cousin Carolyn. It's her. She's a killer brewer for art history.
That would be fun though.
It's all the way on fucking Palatine. That's why I didn't really invite any. I talked to my suburban people if they wanted to join in on that. But there is a Garfield's Beverage Depot not far from you, so they'll start carrying art history beers there that she brewed, which is super badass.
There's a new art history beer at Hopleaf.
Which makes a lot of sense because I mean they make their house beer.
Yep.
So, yeah, I'm a very big fan of my cousin Carolyn. She's very cool people.
She's great.
That's something I gained from my marriage.
She's one of your family members that I like. Remember quite well.
And she also is like kind of married into the family.
Yeah.
Because she's the one that's been with Angie's cousin Sabrina for God, like they're probably getting close to like 13 years. They're not far. They're not far after us, which is crazy. But no, dude, this was so much fun. I feel like whenever we do any kind of solo session, something bad happens to me in these sessions.
Let's roll your starting money
Oh,
and
yes.
your starting HP also.
That means I have to apply my Constitution, which will probably
No,
be a 2. Oh,
because no matter what, you're rolling a d6.
I see what you're saying.
So you can just add that d6 to whatever your health is.
5 goes to my
Cool.
Constitution, so I will put a +5 here, something.
No, to
Oh,
your
my health.
Yeah,
Plus
perfect. And then
cool.
for money, it's 3d6.
3d6. Oh God.
Okay.
Like I think it's literally it's 63. That's exactly what I got last. Cause that's
No, that's 62.
oh I'm sorry 66. Yep, 62.
Yep.
I read that as a 6 in my brain and as its own 6. Okay.
Cool. And then the rest we can figure out because that's all the rolls. That is the one thing I'll do for all my players is since there's so much rolling, I want to do it like in a setting where I can see the rolls happen.
Oh yeah. Well, and that's why like
not
roll
that I don't
20
trust
will be-
people, but it's just all in pure fairness.
And that's why roll 20 is so important
Yeah.
as well. Because it was even hard when we were doing Witcher. Because you sit there and you're just like rolling dice and you're like, well, I got this. Not that I ever think you think we didn't get it, but you're just like, it just feels better when you can see everything.
Yes.
And while as much as I love rolling physical dice, I also understand why we should probably do something like roll 20.
Think you know your next suggestion for the next Chronostream besides Yakuza?
Yakuza?
Ooh, do tell. I'm curious.
You know, yeah, exactly. Yeah, bring it up.
I mean,
dude, 'cause we're running through this one.
Once
gonna be a little bit.
we start Dragon Age Veilguard, we'll probably open up voting.
Assassin's Creed. I will say,
I've only played the first one.
While the first one is kind of a road experience, I think number 2 is so fucking worth getting through the first one on the Chrono stream. Because number 2, I think, in my opinion, is where it really kicks off this series.
I like the first one.
The first one's great. No, I like the first one, but it's very much like lather, rinse, repeat with the levels, it feels
Sure,
like.
yeah.
And I feel like 2 adds a little bit more of a mix. Yeah. But again, I do like AC1, but that was one where at one point I just had to kind of power through, even though I didn't have to because there's still story elements from 1 that carry over into 2. So hell yeah, that's a great. I don't know if anyone's ever.
We've
Has
talked
it been
about
in the voting before? I'm trying to think like if I recall it being in the voting.
I don't think so.
I think it's a great call, Distant.
It's definitely been brought up, though.
Yeah. Although I never finished all the Ezio stories. I stopped at I think Brotherhood, and then I like careened. Although I'll be honest, man, I kind of like these games where there is a TTRPG element.
There's so many more than I expected. When we hit that with Witcher, I was like, huh, I didn't expect that. And then here we are with 2 more franchises immediately after
I know.
Witcher with another TTRPG. I'm like, wow, it's cool though.
Yeah, no, it is. That suggestion is no influenced by the fact I'm playing AC Shadows. That's the newest one, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh yeah, hell yeah! It got me a pretty decent score on Fantasy Critic. It was one of the games I drafted.
Nice.
So yeah.
Eddie also 100% agrees with you.
Yes.
All of Ezio's games are worth suffering through AC1.
Yeah.
Fair. The one set in Japan. Oh, cool.
Yeah. So again, just to recap what we've done so far. So I built my dwarf, Torek. He is a highborn dwarf who is of the warrior caste and is a warrior class. So I'm cast into class of warrior. And then just for the quick character concept, which I'll probably delve in a little deeper because I like doing that, is that he is someone who wants to get to the surface, but due to his ties to the noble family, can't.
Which means when the full campaign actually starts, you should already be on the surface.
Exactly.
But your session 0 could be the events.
I have some thoughts to what we could maybe potentially do.
Yeah.
If you'd be curious to hear them.
Absolutely.
We can do them off mic. I can talk about them on mic.
Whatever you want, man.
I mean, because part of it is like because they have that big tournament, right? Now I remember in Origins, the tournament. Like, do you get like a boon if you win the tournament?
Which tournament?
Like, you know how like in the Dwarven Society they have like their
the like Colosseum
Yeah.
thing. Yeah.
Because I'm almost wondering if maybe like there's a thing where he's been in enough Colosseum fights that like he's built up enough goodwill that like this one, it's a reward is a boon. You can ask like the the leader to like.
Interesting.
I don't know, or there could be some fun mistakes that happen along the way that get me out of here.
We can role play that out and see what happens.
I'm just throwing some thoughts out there. I don't know.
So I'll tell you right now, I won't tell you how they would respond to that ask, but you won't get to ask for your boon unless you win.
And that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
I'm thinking that'd be fun, and I think I want to play Torek as someone who is, because this is just something I'm good at playing, are naive people who think something good can come from, like, well, I've proven myself. I'm. It's kind of like the company man idea. Like, I've been doing this for so long. I'm a decorated. Well, even if I'm level 1, we can always like say, oh, but you're just better than the shit you were going against. Now I'm actually a level, like, whatever. But I think it'd be fun to do a tournament. I kind of would think of the tournament style would be good for a warrior.
Yeah. I'm absolutely.
That's just my thought about it, and I would love to see what happens if I do it. And that's my boon. I think that's his desire. His goal is to get to the surface, and his desire is if I prove myself, even though he knows that surface dwarves aren't considered that, maybe he'd be the exception to it. Right? There's got to be an exception. You hear about the heroes of great who do things.
I already have a couple of ideas on how I can have fun with this.
And do you know what world set you're going in terms of like drag? Are you going off of the games you played? So was your dwarf a paragon? Like, was your character a paragon in that world, and the choices you made affecting that? Like, who you made? Why can't I think? What's the leader in Orzammar? Why can't I think of the title name?
Yeah, I forget.
But remember, because we have to set that. If it was is it
Yeah.
Balin or Baelor?
Baelor and some other guy.
And the other older guy. There's the two options. But those are my big questions to you, because as we know, Dragon Age is such a choice-driven world. Are you basing it off of the world you've set in motion?
Yeah,
Or do they have recommendations?
That even depends on what time in the world we're doing this too.
Well, I don't know if the campaigns specify a time or not.
It might not.
I see. Okay.
But the about the world of Dragon Age certainly like paints a picture of like where everything is going. So I think the book doesn't expect you to play post Inquisition. I think it expects you to play like post Origins. In terms of like
where it takes
history.
place. Well, so theoretically then, what you did in Origins, I'm talking about specifically, since you played a dwarven.
But I mean, we can do anything we want. I guess I'll have to give that some thought.
Well, that's one reason I want to, because that could affect how I see the world. Because if I saw, because you played a highborn dwarf in yours, right?
No, I played a duster.
Oh, you played a duster. Oh, hell yeah! But still,
castless.
The idea that a castless person went up and became the hero of Ferelden, right?
Yeah, I mean, if anything,
shaped the world.
I mean, my gut reaction is like, my character would still be a shame.
Yeah.
To Orzammar.
And maybe mine. Maybe I'm playing a dwarf who is starting to think maybe how they do things isn't totally right. Because we've seen dwarves in the past who are like, well, no, this is society and we have to do it this way. But they're like, I can't see my boy anymore. The money's going to my mom and my dad or whatever. Again, I'm down with anything. I'm also down with making a mistake somewhere in the tourney, and I'm really. I like the idea that my secret wish is to go to the surface, even though I know what it means.
Yeah.
Right. Even though I know what it means, my true desire is to go to the surface.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to be my job, is what is the contingency if you don't win the tournament?
Yeah, exactly. And that's my thought. Like I said, I wanted to throw that out there to you because I think it'd be really fun to do a tournament style thing. I know it's kind of like, I think Origins did that, so maybe we're just taking too much from Origins on that. But
there's absolutely nothing wrong with that.
But we're all kind of doing our awakenings in a lot of ways. These are all, our fun little awakenings, so...
We don't have to have a session 0 with every individual. I mean, it's encouraged because it helps everyone kind of get into the flow.
Yeah.
So I'm going to try to do a session 0 with folks, and we can do that on or off stream too for everyone. It doesn't have
to
be
So if you're down, I think next week, let's do...
Yeah, I like that.
Do my session 0, man. And then we'll talk about schedules, obviously, once we have the full group. So are you going to put a form out there? Like, what is your intention for how you want to put this out there to the world?
We'll put this up on the Discord, and maybe we'll do a form for people to sign up. And if we get a lot of signups, then we might make multiple parties out of it, and then we'll split up some of the pre-made campaigns between that.
Exactly.
And then if we don't get a lot of signups, then
we'll go from there.
We'll just have one main party.
Yeah, perfect.
And if Tony's the only one who signs up,
I will die, as we saw here.
It'll be an all Tony party.
I will cast Winter's Grasp even as a dwarf.
You could probably get a potion bomb thing.
Yeah, right. Well, I kind of think it'd be really cool to play. I don't think it's a specialization, but what are those called? The death dwarf guys. The ones that
the Legion of the Dead.
The Legion of the Dead. They're super cool.
I love
They're
the Legion
super
of the
fucking
Dead.
cool. I don't know if I don't think they're just rogues either. I think it's a mix of like rogues and warriors.
Oh yeah, they're the whole
They need
shebang.
warriors, so yeah. Legion of the
You
Dead.
even have cooks.
Oh yeah. That's right. So I'm very excited for Torek to come into the world.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Def signing up. Well, we might have to just axe your sign.
And the biggest thing about this, guys, is watch for when we do timing, because once we set this, we're gonna set a specific time to hopefully keep consistent among all the streams, right, Chris? Like once we set, like,
that's gonna be a requirement.
Yep.
We can be flexible on what the start time is on Saturday. So if like a midday stream works better for everyone, cool. Totally
we
fine.
Need to keep that consistent.
Yeah, it has to be on a Saturday every single session. Maybe we'll shoot for midday to late day. I'll ask that option in the form that people can sign up with. It will require you to at least have a microphone.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have to be on camera, but it's highly encouraged.
Yeah,
and that's it, pretty much.
That's about it, man.
If we end up doing this on Roll20, which I think we will.
Yeah. And even if we just use Roll20 purely for dice rolling, if you want to keep it more theater of the mind with maps and stuff, and just do more like, hey guys, we're not worried about distance. It's kind of your call.
I haven't decided on if I want to do grids.
Yeah, because grids add a new level of everything into it.
It slows it all down.
It slows it all down, and I think in something, and we could talk on this. We could definitely talk post mic on, because I feel like half a showrunner on this with you, since it's our week. So obviously, I don't know what's happening.
This keeps happening to me.
Although Chris does give me a +7 to everything I'm doing after today's session.
For letting me kill him.
Yeah.
Live on Twitch. Do we know when in the timeline these campaigns take place? Do I risk Inquisition spoilers if I play? No.
I don't think so.
No, I don't think I'm going to do it post-Inquisition because truly so much of the world is undefined at that point. And Veilguard, I feel like, will probably answer some of that. So
yeah, I mean, there may be almost one of the and it's possible one of the campaigns, depending on what the settings are, may take place during Inquisition, but even then, that doesn't seem likely.
Yeah.
When the game came out, right?
I need to read more of the pre-made campaigns to see what makes the most sense, because if the pre-made campaigns do involve things like post DA2, then I might at least do it post DA2.
Yeah.
Otherwise, my inkling is either post Origins or pre-Origins, like pre-Blight Origins.
Ooh, oh.
That might be kind of interesting.
Interesting. Okay. I like that. That sounds like a lot of fun.
Yeah.
But yeah, is that everything for time, you think? Do you want to talk about anything else while we're still here, Chris?
We talked about the day that we're planning on starting.
Yep, 4/29.
I suppose it even could get scooted out if we do want to do session zeros for everyone. We'll kind of, I mean, we could do a session zero like
4/26.
off the normal stream day too, so that's not too crazy. Pre-Origins.
4/19.
Yeah, I feel like pre-Origins would be an ample space to explore.
Yeah, I was about to say, are you sure you go at 4/19? Because when I brought that up in our private chat or whatever, that's the day before your birthday. Yeah. So okay,
that should be fine.
Yeah, I'm just saying, it's the day before your birthday, man. I don't know what the fuck
I'm not
you wanna
doing
do.
anything.
All right. I mean, I guess your birthday. I mean, I guess we're gonna go see it. Yeah, okay. All right. That's post stream stuff. But hell yeah, yeah. So again, we have one warrior filled out. So we need. Again, like Chris said, we could have a second warrior.
We need one mage, one rogue, and then one of anything else.
And I could always be the anything else too. I'm always open. Like if I like if someone's like dying to be like a berserker warrior, I can be a warrior of a different brew.
Oh sure,
you know.
Yeah. I don't think there's anything wrong with doubling up though in a game like this.
No, we just want to have at least one of each because you see the importance here.
Yeah.
But I think you did a good job for just rolling with it, just being like, all right, cool. I mean, again, then this was not, I wasn't actually going to take the character out, but I did enjoy doing the voice. I was like, oh, it's a fun voice to do, and I could keep working on that, like, sort of Latin voice, but no.
Technically speaking, you wouldn't have auto-died. You would have gone into dying, and you would have...
Oh, I guess we could have like done the dying stuff.
You can't stabilize yourself in,
So,
in
yeah.
Dragon Age.
Maybe the child could have stayed
So
on there, like,
the only way it would have worked is
Boy.
if the people who put you through your harrowing got you out of it.
oh, so I guess if you had done it, not to do that for anyone, but I guess if anyone is doing that, you do a harrowing like that, something bad happens, you guys be like, oh, we pull you out, or you can, yeah.
In retrospect, what I might have actually done if we kept going with it was giving you negatives to pass your harrowing and actually do the willpower test.
And do the willpower test. Ooh. Have I joined the Discord? I can't remember. Well, we can drop the Discord, and you can know right now, Lindis. We'll tell you right now.
Can't remember either, honestly.
So I think when we put the form out, Chris, and we can talk about this after, but we should probably put like what you would like to play, or if you're open to anything.
What I would like to what?
Well, play, because like, let's say someone's like, I only really want to do this, and we're like, I'm just don't care about that.
For the
like,
players?
Yeah,
to
for the
then?
players.
Oh,
like, just so we can see, like, hey, or ask the question, are you cool playing anything, or do you have a specific choice?
Maybe I might do like a rank like 1, 2,
Oh,
or 3.
yeah, rank 1, 2, 3, yeah.
And be like, are you okay with playing your rank 3 if necessary?
Yeah, because as you saw, guys, I rolled out my guy. So, that's what you get for 15 years of friendship. A little more than that. 16 years of friendship.
Yeah. Been stuck with you for a long time.
16 years?
Almost
17 years.
You think I think that far back?
Almost 17 years of friendship. This coming winter will be 17 years that we've been friends.
That'll be about half my life.
Yeah, dude.
Very close to half my life.
Very close to half my life, too. Because when Ange and I hit 38, that's when we'll be together for half our lives. Yeah, because we just hit 15 years last week, so which I talked about already. So, yeah. Crazy. Well, cool then. Yeah, so keep an eye out for that. You'll probably do it in the... What Discord channel would you put all this shit in?
We'll make one.
Oh, so that makes sense.
We'll make a private one for all of the players.
Okay. Sounds good.
And the admins, of course.
Yeah.
They'll have access to it.
Yeah, we access to everything. So, swiggity swooty, guys.
Purchased your ticket for the first. Oh, me too, by the way.
Oh, you guys are awesome. Thank you guys so much.
Yeah, Jen and I are also going there. I just didn't say anything.
Oh, man. I figured you'd tell me.
I was just going to show up.
Yeah, we're not gaming that day anyway, so. Yeah. I also got my tickets. Angela's like, maybe we shouldn't get our tickets yet. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm like, dude, I've told so many people, let's just be safe. And let's get our tickets now, because how bad would it be if we waited and then we couldn't go see it? For those of you who are wondering what the fuck I'm talking about, my wife did a short film. Dude, man, she almost filmed that 2 years ago now, maybe 2.5, called Room Tone, which is a horror comedy. And so it did a bunch of festival circuits. It was on a short list for the Oscars at one point. Obviously, it didn't make it to the final rounds.
It's really good, though.
It's very good.
I've seen it.
And, they're showing it at one of the cool theaters in the city it's called Room Tone, Eddie. And it's exactly what you think it's about.
Eddie, you'll appreciate it.
You'll really enjoy it, Eddie. You will absolutely enjoy Room Tone. It's so good. So they did a bunch of festivals. We watched it in Chicago once already, but it's playing at one of the coolest theaters in the city, in my opinion, which is the Music Box, which is a very, very cool space.
Oh,
yeah, it's going to be a night of films that all have a comedic bend to them because it's on April Fool's Day. Because I didn't know, because at first I thought it was a horror one, and that's why they asked for that
Room Tone is horror,
but it's horror comedy. So they're comedy, horror, a little bit of both. So that's why I posted even our own little private group where I'm like, hey guys, it's comedy based, not just scary movies. So yeah.
And even Room Tone's like, it's not like, it's not a scary movie.
No. It's more of like a slashery, fun, goofy.
Yeah.
It's great. I love it.
Thriller comedy.
Yeah, thriller comedy for sure. It's a ton of fun. Definitely got some slasher flick vibes in there. So hell yeah. So Chris, we're at the end of the stream. What we got going on the rest of the week?
Yeah. So either later today or probably not, because I have to run errands since Jen doesn't have a...
You weren't gonna stream again later today, were you?
So I need to play more Sky, Children of the Light. It's because I'm applying for work at that studio, and I want to play more of their game.
Not just apply. That's the one that you got.
No.
Oh no.
That's not the one I have an interview with. Not yet, at least, but we'll see. But I had fun. I already played one stream of it, and I wanted to do more. I want to at least go through Eden, which is like the big final stretch.
Hell yeah.
So we'll play more of that at some point this weekend. Then Monday, we're back in action with Fallout Tactics.
Ooh, hell yeah, that's right.
Wednesday will be more Visage.
I watched part of that and I'm like, I'm out. I heard about the motion sickness. I'm so sorry
I
to hear
bought
that,
a
dude.
C-band.
Yeah.
And I bought Dramamine.
It's kind of like when we did fucking Stanley Parable, right? Not Stanley Parable. What's that game?
Not Stanley Parable.
What was the one that? Something
made by the same people.
made
though.
by the same people.
I always forget the name of that one.
We did that in the YouTube days. And
Yeah.
that fucked our shit up. Well, fucked
Some-
your shit a little
some
more
of
than
those-
mine.
some of those-
I don't get the room spins as bad, but I watched a little bit from my phone and I'm like, I'm just not.
It's boy, it really hits the motion sickness button. So that's Wednesday. Friday will be more Final Fantasy, and Saturday next week will be Tony's Session Zero.
baby, and hopefully I don't die this time.
I'll be more gentle with
Session
characters.
Zeros?
I'll probably be gentle with characters until you're level 6.
Ooh, cool.
So chance of death are pretty slim unless you're an idiot.
Well, Chris, although, okay, I didn't do anything idiotic. I just rolled poorly.
This one was meant to be.
No, I liked it, man. It's so funny because I was starting to actually be like, I'm kind of getting into this. And then I'm like, well, that's about right. I died. I fucking died. So, yeah.
What was I going to say? For the campaign, we probably, especially if it's a contiguous campaign, level ups will probably be fairly rapid paced, just so we can explore the system.
Yeah, dude.
If it were like a huge long-term, like year-long thing, that would be otherwise.
Oh, yeah, but no, this is 12 sessions probably. At most.
It could be like, if it's 12 sessions, it'll probably be a level every session.
Yeah. No, you don't want to see us get to level 20?
If it's like 20 sessions, it might be like a level every
other.
other.
Sweet, and I'm guessing we'd like to have everybody for every session now, because I know Witcher sometimes we ran like not with everybody, but that's your call.
We can still run without people, but you have to understand that could leave the party a little gutted in terms of
DMPCs, baby. You better have a DMPC in the wings,
but
my dude.
I am always a fan of seeing how it complicates things if you suddenly don't have a maid or suddenly don't have your rogue.
I mean, Witcher, one of the sessions, didn't Nathan have to catch up to us?
That was the penultimate session or something.
Yeah.
He showed up late.
Or someone had to catch up to us. I don't remember who it was.
Something like that.
Because we're going through the sewers.
Or maybe. Oh no, that was earlier.
No, it was earlier
because
halfway point. That's when I that one flame blast.
Yeah, he
attack,
showed up and
like,
just went like flame
I was
tornado.
like, oh, it's dead. I mean, never losing a quarter of your party seems bad. Yeah, that's.
Well, here's my argument, and this is why I get spicy towards some of my GMs, is that it's my duty as GM to balance things based on the players.
Oh yeah.
If I choose to run a session with one fewer party member, I have to figure out how to balance that on the fly.
Yeah. If it means he has a little less health, there's a little less enemies that are with them. I mean, that's gaming in general, and I mean, you hear like professional GMs talk all the time, or DMs talk all the time, how they're like, oh, I saw how the battle was going and I didn't want my players to die here, so I lowered the health mid-fight. I was like, because they don't know.
A good example of that is Witcher. I often increased the health of enemies discreetly because I was like, they're killing everything too fast.
Yeah, they're dying. They're dying. They're not supposed to die this fast. Yeah, no, for sure.
Yeah, and usually how I work I've been made some players spicy at me because they thought I was breaking the rules, is when I don't want my players to die, I often build contingency plans if they party wipe, right?
Oh yeah.
And so like if players' health hit 0, maybe NPC X, Y, or Z shows up and things happen.
Yep.
Is that without consequences? No. Consequences are still very real. It's just maybe the party doesn't all die.
Well, because again, part of it, you know where the game's going, and unless we find out these are all modular campaigns,
yes,
and it's easier to just say, okay, that's it. That first campaign's over here, and this is how it affects the world of the story.
And that's another good example of like if we have a lot of signups, and maybe we still want it to be contiguous. Maybe if your character dies, and now a new player rolls in. I don't know if that would be good though, because then that might build a resentment. But
right, but well, I'm out of the picture this week.
Right.
And when I keep getting bounced because I'm bad at rolling, I'll just be like, well, fuck Chris.
So the promise though, no matter what, is I will make sure that players aren't just dead easily.
Yep.
But it will become lethal at a certain point.
I think that's fair.
And
Should.
the two basic points where that's going to be the case is once you're a high enough level, so level 6 or higher.
Yep.
And final bosses. Because
my God, for sure.
Each pre-made campaign is going to have a final encounter
And if you
of
lose,
some
that
kind.
affects the world, and I think that's fair.
Yes. And that's, well, not even just that, but like you can die, like an individual could die in that final encounter.
I see what
but
you mean. Of course,
the rest of the
yeah.
party still succeeds. But that doesn't mean, though, that... Here's the thing. Death in this game is also weird in that if you are down at 0 HP, you have, I think, your Constitution plus like 2 rounds until you're dead. And you can be stabilized and rezzed at any point during that. What am I trying to think of here? Oh, an enemy can perform an action called a coup de grace. At any point, you just target that with a melee attack, they're just dead. With a ranged attack coup de grace, they have to hit a TN 10 to hit them and
Still
kill
not
them.
a lot.
It's not a lot.
Because if let's say Dex is your thing and you already have a bonus or a focus for it, you're
Yes.
basically going to be almost set.
So my promise is, if you're playing a character, if you're fighting a character evil enough to be like, I want to make sure you die, I'll make that pretty clear to you as players.
Yeah.
But you should still probably be afraid if your people are down, because let's say, for example, you're in a hazardous environment. If you're down and, like, I don't know, a rock slide happens, yeah, sorry.
That's it, man.
If that's just what was built into the encounter, but I didn't expect people to go down
Yeah.
before that happened, yeah, you should probably
it's the
raise
same
your...
thing if we fight someone
heal
who's
your guys.
truly heinous, who's like, I'm just out to murder.
Right.
And you somehow got into like a 1v1 with them for whatever
Yeah.
reason. It makes sense that you'd be like, I'm not gonna let someone come and resuscitate you.
Yeah.
Because I'm guessing it's like D&D where you can force that death faster, or he'll coup de grace you, as you said.
Right.
And say, you're dead. That's
Yep.
it, man.
Yep.
That's the ball game.
Yeah, and
Wow.
you know, in the heat of battle, most of the time you're going to care more about just getting everyone down.
Exactly.
That's the general priority across the board for NPCs and players alike. And players don't need to do this. NPCs are generally considered dead unless I need to make it matter.
Yes, unless there's an important
Mm-hmm.
NPC that you're like, no, this person, we need to see if you can save them. If you can save them, then something happens. If you can't, then something
Or
happens.
if it's like a big name NPC that's a villain.
Oh,
and,
yeah.
and I make it a point of like, their allies can save them.
Ooh,
Right?
yeah,
Like,
yeah,
this
yeah.
goes
I like
both
that. I like
ways.
that. Hell yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah. And then we'll just see, man. We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, I think we got a good feeling for that. So keep an eye on the Discord. It'll be coming very soon, just because we have to set that up.
Should go out today.
I'll bother Chris.
I keep forgetting. That's the only reason it hasn't gone out already.
I've poked a couple of times just because I know that this is a bigger endeavor once it comes
Yeah.
to just scheduling live. So again, guys, if those of you who are still hanging out listening are curious about it, make sure you're part of our Discord. There'll be a channel for it and everything. There'll be a form for it and everything. And just know that that the schedule we're trying to keep pretty consistent. So please give us those good times once we can make a difference in how we can get this guy moving.
Heck yeah.
All right. Well, Chris, what are we throwing this guy to?
It's been a hot second since I've been able to raid our dear friend
Oh yeah.
Doan.
Hell yeah.
He's playing Wizardry.
Nice.
Wizardry's variants. I don't know what that is.
And it's a 5-year anniversary stream.
Oh yeah.
at that.
Perfect. Double whammy. So from one fantasy RPG to the next. And this looks delightful.
It does.
And Doan's great. I have a wonderful time over at Doan
Hell
Streams.
yeah.
Yeehaw, cowgirls. Have a good night.
Yeah, you
too, Eddie.
too, brother.
Hope you all have a good time with Doan. And yeah, we've already given y'all the whole shebang.
Yeah, you
so
know shebang. So, hey, thanks for
we'll
watching.
see you probably tomorrow with some Sky at some point.
There you go.
Cool. See y'all later.
Bye, guys.